The wildlife in your dress.
Of course. I'll wash up, don't you?
The Cox mess here. Smug goat should take the place.
Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening, and welcome. My name's Lockabar. Today, we are playing some Darkside roleplay, Atlas roleplay. That's a mouthful. More than a mouthful is a waste, am I right? We have our weekly soiree, which may or may not have fuck all people coming along today. We got invites out. We desperately tried to meet up with some people to send some invites out, but as the week drew on, we did not, and we got some invites out by the weekend. A few days before the event, and we haven't had any RSVPs yet back, which I don't expect. Right, like a couple of days' notice. Normally get the invites out at the start of the week, so people have got a full week or so to think about if they're going to have up to 4 people coming along. So yeah. So it was one of those things of, all right, it's gonna last minute. So we may have no one turn up today, and if we don't, that's okay. We'll just get drunk on Manticore Nipple and go for a sail or something, right? Take the Soiree to someone's port, right? But yeah. Yeah. So that's the gist for that. We are doing, the idea is to do our Soiree, which would be now, which there is no guests. But I've never had an event usually where everyone rocks up, say, on the dot, right? I usually give an hour leeway at a bare minimum to be able to go, cool. But have that starting time as a time which, at least that way, it's more for we're prepared, right? And yeah, so that's about it. So maybe a bit of Atlas roleplay on Darkside today. I didn't stream yesterday, obviously, and I had busy, and I had had my cousin visit me with his daughter. Hadn't seen him for years. My auntie, so it was nice. It was nice to catch up with them. But I cleaned up the house, and just the day disappeared. I thought I'd have some time to do maybe a few hours stream, but we did not. So we're back to our normal schedule this week. But I hope you're all well. Yeah, I hope you've enjoyed your weekend so far. It's treated you well. If it hasn't, I hope it does soon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, if this week it does look like it's bugger all people, what we'll do is, and I was, look, I mean, I'll take kind of responsibility too. As a fact, I wasn't as hurrahed early in the week as I usually am. So getting out and about early in the week, which I normally would for all this, be on the ball with it, not so much. Also, I was honestly thinking whether to just have the soiree every 2 weeks, but I don't mind running an event every week, considering it's a hard call too, right? So, like with some events, you might have the same people turn up, right, which is excellent, right? Like our chocobo racing, right? Did anyone turn up, right? So they're an easier kind of event to run in a way, because you can just be like, hey, we have our regular event, turn up, right? Whereas with this, the idea of the soiree was to not to limit who's coming. I would love to spend my time with all the peeps that I enjoy as company, right? 100%. But the idea is to just try something new, and something new is just to have a sample. That's why we invite up to 4 people of a company, even if the company is really big. It's not about we don't want a whole person's company. It's the fact that we wanted a mix of companies and individuals that may not have hung out with each other much, right? To be able to just sit down for an hour or something with a bit of role play added to it, so they can just basically get to know people, right? The downside to that is obviously each week you're trying to get a whole bunch of new people, right? So you can't rely on, it's an event that everyone just knows it's on and they just turn up, right? Because if you do that, like, good. But because we've got a certain amount of space, and we don't want it fully cluttered with voices and all that, right? We have 18 spaces at a max. So that's our max capacity, is 18 people sitting, right? Guests. So yeah, it's if we just went everyone, and it's not like, if we just said everyone come along, we'll always have 18 people, but you only need a couple of big companies, or you invite some Navy and privateers, right? Next minute, you've got your whole soiree is that company. And I figure, I mean, they're doing that each week anyway, right? That they themselves, if you invite all of the company's members over, it's just bringing them into a new location, right? So yeah, that's my rationale for what interest it might be, right? What is up, sir? Hope you're doing well. I am doing amazing, Steiger. I am doing amazing. How are you doing, champ? Have you checked out some of the Icarus stuff? The new backpack that DLC should be coming out soon as well. The monster one, all proper. It's good. Hope you're still doing your D&D and everything. We're just doing some Atlas today. I was just explaining my mindset when it comes to setting up events. Today we have like an event where I don't think we're going to get bugger all people. And I was just going over the kind of the ups and downs of doing an event in different ways. So if you're going to do an event, where you're trying to get new groups of people each week, it also means you have to meet new groups of people each week, right? You have to get in contact with them, right? And I mean, it's not like this week I didn't do any of that. I did sail out a number of times for quite a few hours, stopping by some islands, and not just the same old ones. But unfortunately, just by the times I was doing it, no one was on the server, right? You know what I mean? Like in terms of, I think yesterday, case in point, right? Yesterday, I literally sailed through 2 grids that had 70 plus people in it. Like there was battles going on. It was the 48, right? And I thought maybe, as I was sailing through, I thought, shit, maybe I might even get pirated or something will happen, right? We'll meet some people organically. No. Went to some ports. No one. It's like, shit. Not checked out Icarus yet. Probably will tomorrow. Yeah, nice, man. Nice. Good.
No sign of any visitors yet.
Absolutely not. No.
Unfortunate.
You were to ignore any crazy animal activity outside, understood?
Yes. Definitely smug goat. We definitely don't want smug goat eating any guests that we do have arriving today. That's for sure.
Indeed. It's bad enough he tried to eat the shirt off of Brad last time.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. We did make attempts to get into connection with people. Unfortunately, people were not on islands that were visited. It's what can you do, right? What can you do?
Truly.
It's so the invites were out, and I mean and yet again that's why the RSVP is excellent. But I also appreciate the fact that a lot of those, like a couple of the groups especially, were literally last minute, just a couple of days ago. I mean, I still think a day, I mean, if you're sailing around and you're pretty active, I still think it's pretty easy to, within a day, kind of just zip up to a place and go, no, or yes. But
Indeed.
the leniency still is there, as the fact that it was very the last few days that I actually did. And I mean, Vidello Farms was literally yesterday, right? And I only met one gentleman, Rin, and so yeah.
Well, it seems to be that this week has been a bit of a stale wind, as it were.
It is what it is. It is what it is. That's part and parcel of the value of indeed having a more limited amount of, say, seatage and a variety mixing of people each week. Yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm a realist about things, right? As I said, people being people. Obviously, with any of these type of events, I give them the hour, right? The starting time is more of a for us to know, for ourselves to have time to be ready and to have attended things. Yes.
Indeed.
So I give the. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like a starting time of, like, say, roughly where people would rock up on the start. That would be that's the dream, right? That's the true dream of it all. But I'm a realist, and I give the hour at least to people to maybe go, oh shit, and wind, right? There's wind. There's sometimes there are maybe acts of piracy. There's all manner of reasons why people are running late, and we've been running late before ourselves. Actually, you know what? Actually, that's a lie. That's a lie. I don't even recall a time that I have run late to any event.
But how often are you segued by, anyone with a red flag?
Oh, I mean, there was that one time this season last week. There was that one time. That one.
And how long were you segued by that? All of about
15 seconds. Truly.
I don't feel that really counts in this situation.
No.
Hastur, let him go.
Hey, no, they didn't even get to barely know who. No, they just. I sailed out of port just there. Literally saw a ship. I went, I know where that ship's going. It's going towards me. I just knew. My Hastur senses tingled. Sure enough, they red flared straight into the water. That was pretty funny. Like literally, I was like, plur, straight in front of the ship into the water. I'm like, that's not good aiming of your flares, is it? But anyway, that's a sign of things to come. And I had two pirate lasses jump on the ship, all masked up, brr. And then as soon as they did, the captain of the ship was like, oh, there's a ship off the thing, a bigger ship. Oh, this is small fry or something. I don't know, something to that extent. Get back on board. And before the pirates had even been able to say, hey, who are you or anything. And then they're like, shit, it's red sails. It's 2 red sails. Get on the ship quick. And one of the poor pirates were tried, right? They were like, oh, and who might you be? And then the captain's instantly like, get aboard the ship now. And I'm like, well, my name's Hastur. I live literally over there. From YamCorp. Hello, see you later. Bye. And they just sailed straight off. And then, this is a better. And then there was 2. Fair call why they ran, right? Because there was 2 big ass red sail brigs or something, right? Come straight up towards me, and I went, here we go. At least one of them might stop. One will follow them. One might stop. Like, did you know who they were? And did you get pirate? Nope. They just both sailed one on each side straight past my ship. Kept on going. Didn't say a thing. Nothing.
Why is it they didn't give the old, red sail interrogation?
Nothing. Just nothing. I was not worth it. I was just a pleb white sail civilian. Just had just been pirated.
Yep.
Who cares? Pirated is a really strong word in that context. It really was. It was very strong word.
Boarded briefly.
Boarded briefly. It was the briefest of piratical dalliance. Yes. Barely a whisper's touch of a pirate's caress.
But a tease.
It was. I guess, right? It's just kind of. It was the hintest of a tease, right? It was the conceptualization of a tease.
I had a peruse of the houseboat the other evening. It looks good.
It's serviceable, I suppose, once I actually get it outfitted with a few more bits and bobs, but I am certainly no shipbuilder by any means, but it'll do, I suppose.
I think it made it something nice, because I was surprised at how big it is inside there, for a schooner. It's quite impressive, actually.
Indeed, I could probably a little bit more room down there, but I mean, for the serviceable areas, I think they'll do all right.
So
for
yeah,
us, and long
that's
journeys
the
away
gist
from
for
port,
today.
perhaps.
I don't
need
know.
be. Some
Maybe, as I
kitchens,
said, no one
some
will
sleeping
turn up
areas,
within the hour, and it'll just be like the
meal
world's
service as
worst
well.
event, right? And that's okay because we'll just go for a
The
sail.
upstairs kitchen.
Check
I
out a
thought
few
that was kind of
places.
cheeky. I like that.
I just thought though,
You
this
expect
is literally
Hastur to go
Red Dead
anywhere and,
roleplay,
not be able to make a quick hot dog in a bun at a whim.
right? Just hanging outside a
Hastur
place for like
sausage.
3 hours of roleplay, yeah. So there you go.
Good old sausage in a bun.
We called it Uncle Hastur's sloppy sausage.
Ugh.
I mean,
No,
why?
pepperoni
Why?
rolls, let us not.
It's not sloppy. What are you talking about? It's the finest, most delightful sausage in the firmest of buns, Mr. Eric. Goes in clean.
That's why.
Bit of sauce, Mr. Eric.
Lascivious, my friend.
Just a drizzle. Just a drizzle of sauce. Just a drip or two. Just to ease that bun in.
Damn it.
I mean, the conceptualization of easing the bun in, I don't know how that works. It's meant to be ease the sausage in, but you know what? Sure. I mean, fuck. Like here at YamCorp Kitchen, I'm sure that we could ease the bun in as well, right? Go the whole caboose and cart, or whatever the term is. Yes.
So long
Course
as
the
we're
cart.
only easing it into your mouth orifice receptacle, food receptacle. Is that what you refer to it as?
I mean, the mouth hole.
Wonderful. The void of your maw.
Exactly. The more. Evermore.
That is-
Evermore.
yes, the maw.
Your maw.
You know, note to self. I want a ship called the Evermore. That's actually a good one. I like that. The Evermore. Yes.
Sounds like a fitting name for a battleship, and quite frankly, I don't ever see you captaining any sort of vessel of that nature. But I could be wrong.
Who knows what the fickle winds will present? Who knows? Who know? Yeah, no. I mean, I just like the name Evermore. I think that's a pretty nice. What do you reckon, Eric? Do you like the name of a vessel called the Evermore?
So I do see a brig maybe painted darker colors and sleek and with the combat sails and going fast with the wind and whatnot.
With lots of lighting, right? Like sick green lighting and shit, right? Like,
Yeah, of
delicious.
course. Yes.
Absolutely.
So many guns. I mean, just actually, an amount of guns that can be fitted legitimately on a brig. That's how many cannons. Oh, they're called
Black
cannons too, not
bristling.
guns. Yeah, there we go. See, terminology. I'm ready for this.
BBC, the big black cannons.
Exactly. I'm gonna drive that ship along the ocean surface. Yes, drive it hard. Choo
Dive
choo.
it straight into a sandbar and sink her into the depth.
We don't talk of the sandbars or the wharfs, Missy. Come on now. There's a trust between us. There's an unbroken trust between us about my piloting of vessels and harbours, right? Come on.
How many did the yam shackle smooch the other evening?
I hear the trust is being broken very readily and very quick now. It's like didn't take much. Amazing. A couple?
I mean, we're only doing it within our present company. Not
True,
with
maybe a
others.
couple.
I'm not.
It's like twice, I believe, maybe
Just a
three.
couple.
Definitely there was one big one, then just one kind of big one, and then one that
will
was a little
say-
tap.
It was one sandbar, one beach, and then one dock, certainly.
Oh, the one that was nearly the ship, right? It could have been the ship. We could have sunk their ship.
Indeed. And to be fair, it
Night
was
you
very
asked me to
foggy,
captain?
and that might have been the evening I asked you to captain, but I don't remember if that was before or after. but I
Oh.
do know that the one with the dock that we went straight face first into was under heavy fog, and someone decided to full sail and just pray.
Right. I mean, the aspersions that I'm not actually capable at sailing a vessel is unfounded. The number of ships I've sailed is fine. I can't help it if the winds may have, what's the word for it? Yeah, I mean, Mr. Eric, okay, I feel even you at the wheel would have maybe smashed into the same thing, because you know how those moments where you've got the wind, you're going good, there's fog, you're trying to lower your speed a bit, and then, you know, the sails and everything become unresponsive. Yes, you know that. You get a bit of headaches when you're like, oh, well, guess I'm fucked now. Like, there's nothing I can do about this situation.
Caught up and
And next minute, you speed up.
And then...
You speed up. You're like now 5 times the speed and ramming straight into a ship, and you're going, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, as if that might do something. But it's not. It's not going to do anything. So, to my credit,
Yep.
there was not much. I took the appropriate course. Yeah, I was getting foggy. I was like, I'm just going to, you know, raise the sails a bit, you know, just kind of edge in here. It's not my first rodeo. And the sails were like, no. And I'm like, all right. This is how it's going to be, is it? Mm-hmm. Excellent. Delicious.
Yeah.
But we survived, didn't we, Miss
Hey,
Eden?
it's
So,
true.
I mean, number of ships the number of times we sunk on that voyage. How many was it? Just alliterate.
It's 0. I mean, the planks on the beach front, the beachening, were certainly a little concerning, but everything else was quite fine.
I was showing you new and interesting locations, Miss Eden. I was like, look at this beautiful beach, right? That'd be perfect for a little fishing shack.
Just up the shore from us. I believe it was just right over there, actually.
Truly.
You went, look, Eden, the most wondrous of cabins for you, yes. It was the YamManor.
Hello, how are we?
Hello, Miss Cass.
Welcome to the world's smallest soirees, Dr. Cass.
Right. You guys are very... Wow. Dressed.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
YamManor?
Don't they clean up nice?
Mr. Eric, please do your job. Come on, like there we go. Like we have one of our guests.
Announcing Miss Dr. Cass, if you would please come into the foyer, Cass. You may mingle with the guests here or in the dining hall, and then we shall start the dinner service here soon-ish, TM.
Right.
Indeed, soon, TM.
And what's on the cards,
was
Mr.
going
Eric?
late.
What's the general flow of the evening?
Believe Hastur's going to serve a preliminary dish, and then there's going to be a tour by Miss Eden of the building, and then I think then there's a smut reading, if I recall, and then a dessert,
Okay.
perhaps another smut reading.
Wait,
We skipped right
I'm
past the main
correct?
course, I see.
I'm glad we're doing this test run. This is good, right? We can really dial in some YamCorp settings on this one, right? Okay, this is good. I like this. Okay. So all right, I liked it. So we got the general gist. So now Hastur won't be serving the first dish. Will Hastur?
I shall be serving the dish, but you have prepared us a 2-course dinner.
Eric.
What?
I love it. This is why we're
was
doing
thinking.
this. It's good, right? It's good. Don't get what's the word for it? Performance anxiety. It's all right. It's only Dr. Cass, but we've got to treat Dr. Cass as fully. Well, he is. Dr. Cass is our valued guest here for the soiree, but also it's a friend. Yes. So like it's okay. The performance anxiety can be lowered a bit. It's all good.
I'm a friend. I'm only judging a little.
Just all right. No, please do judge a bit though. I will take guests scoring of all of our performances at our soiree today. But so indeed, we will have the mingling. We will be having, so Mr. Eric, it is a three-course meal. Yes, 3-course, entree, main, and dessert. Yes. And we shall be doing the entree first and mingle, followed by Miss Eden shall be giving a tour of YamManor, of which then we will be having our mains and conversation, followed by our light smut reading of Ezekiel Morningstar's Book 2 in his Captain Longbeard series of novellas, followed by which a final little lovely little dessert. And then at the conclusion, just a last bit of mingling and a good drink of Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, followed by as well, if one does partake in a bit of Wyvern Wang. Yes. So, from the top, Mr. Eric.
Okay, so there's the mingling, the entree, and then there's the tour with Eden.
The tour of
There's
YamManor
the
with Miss
mains.
Eden, yes.
Yeah, yes, tour.
Touring Miss
And my what's the word? Memory is shit. But
That's okay. I'm not expecting you to be like, word for just the general flow. Yes.
okay, so the entree, the tour with Miss Eden of the Manor, and then the mains dish, and then a smut reading, and then dessert, and then, but no, there was some smoking of tobacco somewhere, something.
Indeed, a
Then dessert, and then maybe another
conclusion.
smut reading.
A conclusion of the event with a Manticore Nipple 8.0, a nice jug of Manticore Nipple 8.0, a decanter, a carafe of Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, black label, and with a smoke of our finest sticky Wyvern Wang.
Wang.
Yes. That Wyvern Wang, not yet. Wyvern Wang. Inhale the tail.
Did I hear Sticky Wang? Awful branding.
You've got that. Okay. From the top.
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to remember all
Come
that
on, out the
shit
front.
I was
Go.
doing.
We'll let Dr. Cass, if you will, if you would like to get us back out the front there, we're going to have Mr. Eric greet you again and regale you with this all. Okay, come on. I mean, what else are we going to do,
Okay.
Mr. Eric? I mean, literally, we have one visitor. You've got this as your moment, right?
Beat this into my head, huh?
Truly. I've got
Welcome, Dr. Cass. For you to join us this evening on our fine soiree dining entertainment. Please do come in.
Never been here before.
That's
Hey.
fine. That's fine. At a certain point, you will get a tour by Miss Eden. But please mix with the guests and then have a seat when you're ready in the dining hall. She'll have our entree dish because it'll be a 3-course meal tonight. We'll have our entree, and then Mrs. Eden will give a tour of YamManor. And then after which we shall have the main serving of dinner and a smut reading by Hastur. What is it? Oh, is it something? Blackbeard? Longbeard? Yes, smut reading. Longbeard. Ezekiel Longbeard. And then, yes, there'll be dessert and then some fine smokery afterward. Some Wyvern Wang. Inhale the tail.
The general skeleton was there. If you like, I can, perform a shovelectomy if it will, you feel it'll help your memory a little more.
Yeah, Couple shovelectomies.
It was good.
Had too much Wyvern Wang lately.
Look, it was good, Mr. Eric. So basically, you've got the idea there. It's hello, welcome to YamManor. Welcome to the soiree. Please come this way. They come this way. Please, I will seat you here at the table. Yes. Please pick a chair for you to sit down upon.
Smack.
Ah, glorious, glorious. Now, Eric's over there. Very good. So I think the idea is that we seat the people. Let's go. Now we shan't be long. We're just waiting for other guests. Could we interest you in perchance a little drink of our finest little ciders?
That sounds delicious.
Bloody excellent. Let's just imagine I served you a cider, Dr. Kaz. Excellent. Glorious. And yes, the idea is to basically bring the guests in. Hello, how are we? Please look, take a seat. We shan't be long before setting up. Feel free to just relax, and we shan't be long. And then I just realised actually, Dr. Cass, I literally gave Mr. Eric like a whole bunch of extra stuff that he didn't even need to do, which is good because usually what happens is I get everyone in here. And then I actually sit there and go, welcome anyway to YamManor's Soiree. Have we got a feast? And then I burble on about a load of crap like how we've got the three dishes for the night, and we will have what Eric basically got Eric to do. That's actually what I do. I forgot. And so Eric, don't worry about it. I've got you, champ. So I give the full little speech of what the event's going to be, but Mr. Eric, you still will be like doing the things we mentioned, right? Like where it's like, okay, so now it will be the entree, right? And that's where you do the entree thing and you read out what they are and you go, please go to the buffet area. In fact, let's run you through with that one. Come on, let's do a hot one on that one.
Entrees are. You want me to grab them, put them in there?
I'll give the little spiel or something about like, okay, the entrees, yes, will be served now.
Sample here, and then put them. And for our first course, we have the entree. There's two choices. Have the pearls of the wanting sea laid bare upon obsidian stone. The soiree of sushi whispers secrets from the depths, each slice raw, glistening, tender. The toe trembles like forbidden pearls. The seaweed binds, soft and slick. The rice yields beneath the tongue and desire alike. And for our second choice, we have the binding feast. These shackled ribs are slow braised in black ale until ready for release. Each tender strip tears away with a soft, dripping sigh, heavy with the weight of long-forgotten feasts. A primal call to teeth and tongue, offered willingly to those who dare.
I'll have what she's having.
Would be.
That's intense, and I like it.
You having the pearls or the binding feast?
Pearls sound delicious tonight.
Get up and there is a what is the word? What again?
So buffet. I mean, we're just winging this, but I would just basically say
buffet,
to the guests that I would go with a kind of like so you've done well. You've read out you've read out the what's on offer, and now guests feel free to come up to the buffet to take some of your food. Yes, or take an entree. Yes.
Choice meal there.
Yeah, so that's showcasing off that the guests are indeed needing to go to the buffet to get their food. That's the idea.
Go over here to the on the table apparently.
Unfortunately, as much as we'd love YamCorp Engineering to have the dishes be able for us to put the portions of food on the dishes, that would be a treat, wouldn't it?
Oh, this is really good. I'm honored to be part of the dress rehearsal. We can always go acquire guests. You don't want to be part of the dress rehearsal? No?
No, I said you're woefully prepared for this.
Relax.
You're doing fine.
Relax. Okay, it's all good. You are doing excellent, Mr. Eric. I mean, that's the point, right? Is learning different ways of doing it that one, showcase off what we're trying to do, but two, more importantly, that you feel comfortable doing, right? Like you've got to find your own way that makes you comfortable in doing this, the flow of it, right? You know, so that I'm giving you the basic, the skeleton, right? And I want you to put the plump flesh upon the wet bones. Yes?
How he talks like that?
Glorious. So that would be, so it'd be like that. So basically that, and the idea there is that people would grab their buffets, all sit down, and then I guess I'll be kind of like, well, anyway, please enjoy. We have here today Dr. Cass from blah, blah, blah. We've got these people from here, blah, blah, and or introduce yourselves. In fact, usually what I do is I say, please introduce yourselves as you will, you know, and that way it allows my guests, yes, to talk amongst themselves, to get to know each other, those that they haven't met before. Once that's done, once I feel that the conversation is everyone's had a kind of go round of conversing with themselves, then we go, all right then, excellent. Well, now Miss Eden shall be giving a tour of the manor. Miss Eden, over to you. And then Miss Eden will do her, yes, mysterious kind of thing. I'm going to take you around the YamManor. She'll do all that, and discuss all of the stuff, right? Anyway, once that's done, they'll be like, all right, bring them back down. Please be seated. Excellent. And now on to the mains. Mr. Eric. Actually, I might do that to give you a bit of extra thing there, Mr. Eric. I might do that. I'll do the conversation there, and then be like, Mr. Eric, as you would please, and then that gives you that cue, yes, of like, certainly. So now the main course, and you can do what you just did there. You know, the mains now, blah blah blah. This is what it is, blah blah blah. Option 2. Please feel free to come up to the buffet and take your meal. Yes. Is that, you're comfortable with that?
Okay. After the mains, then you're doing the smut?
Yeah, so what I'm thinking to ease you in, to ease you in, if you do the kind of like, this is the food, please this way, right? I will, if you like, I'll say, okay, the mains have been done, and now for the light smut reading, yes. And then Mr.
Follow
Eric, as
me
you
to
would.
the living room?
Yeah, that's right. I'll give you the cue of Mr. Eric, would you please? And that gives you your cue to do your little, please come this way to the smoking room, the living room. Please be seated, all that jazz. You do what you feels comfortable for your embellishment.
Lounge. Let's call it the lounge. If you would follow me to the lounge, please. Yes.
It's very loungy. I am lounging.
Oh, that's right. I kind of usually do my smut reading from up here, don't I?
Indeed.
Excellent. So once everyone's seated, and then it's like, excellent. All right. Well, now we are on to A Saucy Adventures of Book 2 of Ezekiel Morningstar's Captain Longbeard series of novellas. What will Captain Longbeard be up to today? Let us find out. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, blah, blah, blah. Titillating laugh. Blah, 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 blah. Shaft of cannons. Blah, blah, blah. Cannon balls. More tittering. And that is done. Excellent. Hope that has whetted one's appetite. For dessert, Mr. Eric, as you would please.
Now, would we also
Follow
stress
me
the
back
fact
to the
that
dining hall,
if
please?
anyone wanted the other copies of Mr. Morningstar's tales, that we are a licensed distributor, so
If you enjoyed those tales, we here at YamCorp are proud to announce we are the sole distributors of Ezekiel Morningstar's finest saucy smut novella series. Feel free to, if you would like, to organise with us after the event, and we shall sort that out for you. Yes. Something like that? Yes.
I
something
didn't know
along those
that.
lines.
I'll have to let people know because I've had people asking where to get the smut. So
Uh-huh,
now I can
uh-huh.
tell them.
Indeed, indeed. So, so then, okay, so yes, I do the sales pitch, and then Mr. Eric, as you please, as you would. So Mr. Eric's then, please this way for the desserts. Da-da-da-da.
Everyone, please have a seat. You're ready for dessert.
Oh, I am hungry after that reading of Smut, Mr. Eric. I am hungry. I could devour a whole flagon of meat sauce.
Sir has prepared for us 2 choices, yet again, of dessert. Have Kiss of the Hollow Idol. Cast in rich trembling chocolate, this effigy of innocence stands silent, waiting, yearning to be undone. Its smooth curves beckon, tender and ready to yield beneath greedy mouths and eager hands. Bite deep into the void, yes.
Oh.
A chocolate-shaped rabbit. And the Kiss of the King. Kiss of the Yellow King, excuse me. A slow dance of fresh silky cream in luscious YamManor vanilla? I don't... YamManor vanilla. This caresses the palate with every spoonful. Rich, smooth, and temptingly aromatic. A whisper of sweetness that lingers like a secret meant only for you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, delicious.
sounds good.
Sounds delightful. All right, so we do the like as you guess. If you would like to come up to the buffet to receive your desserts.
Come up to the buffet table and help yourselves. Right?
Thank you, Mr. Eric.
Our soiree's turned into our soiree dress rehearsal, which is good, right? It's good. So you're gonna get your role play out of it, right? Why the fuck is there 72 people on the grid? What's happened? Maybe we could get some of them in. Fuck it. Excellent, excellent. So everyone does that, and then they have a little conversation, and oh, it's very good, you know. Thank you, Mr. Derek. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And then I guess after the dessert thing's done, so I'm still I'm tossing up yet. As I said, there was a possibility of doing a second smut reading, but the other possibility is for us if there's anything else of which of note to say, which of any of the guests might bring forth, right? Mirth and whimsy, something occurs. Now, this is the time, yes, where we go with it. Whatever's kind of rolling forth towards us, we kind of go with that one. But otherwise, it would be like that was the culmination of the dining experience. Look, feel free now. We shall just have a moment to mingle and converse. Feel free to have a look around a bit more, and that would be the conclusion of the soiree, though, for the meal. If you do indeed would like some of the smut that has been on offer, you can definitely talk with one of us to get that in order. But on behalf of the YamManor, we would like to say thank you very much for attending. And as I said, feel free to mingle. Yes, yes. Actually, no, hang on. That's right. That's what I was going to do. The third, no, that's right. After us, we go, well, after that delicious dessert, we are going to offer you all a beautiful sample of Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, the 100% safe and legal TM, alternative to Authentic Dragon's Tongue Delight, Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, taste the teats. And while you drink a bit of Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, perhaps you'd like to have a puff on our Wyvern Wang TM, the 100% safe and legal TM, alternative to Navy Authentic. I fucking can't remember.
Tell the tale.
Not
Oh.
in-house, darling.
Truly,
Smoking balcony.
truly,
Truth of me. Sorry.
truly, the authentic Do you know how many times I've said this? I just.
So many, darling. It just
I don't like that, actually. I don't like the way that segues. And now I'd like to present you some Manticore Nipple 8.0, as well as some of our finest Wyvern TM. Please enjoy while you're mingling with yourselves at the conclusion of this soiree.
Maybe you need to offer it as a sort of nightcap with a sight of a smoke.
Well, that's the idea, right? Like the kind of conclusion, yeah? Like, you know, that's that kind of signifier of, you know, like there we go, you know, mingle away now, rolling down a nice drink of Manticore Nipple in your glass with a nice little puff on some Wyvern, you know, while you're... I mean, we know how it is, Missy. Usually I do my best work when just the moment's happening, right? I just feed off
Indeed.
moments that are occurring and go, yes, that's good. I'm going to go with that. All right.
Indeed.
Now, do we sacrifice Dr. Cass to the food gods now, like, because it's like just a test run? I mean, I feel that if we did that, it's kind of like it's kind of a one and done, though, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean,
Shit. All right. Okay.
Happen to
They
like
want
Dr.
Dr. Cass.
Cass. Can we not?
Yeah. Okay.
and this time we don't have Munch around to help officiate. So.
Well, see, there we go. Right, I've got to work something in. We got to work something in at some point. I don't, not for this one, but I would like to do something.
It says something about munchies that she has. She forgot to bring me some last night, but I'm excited. I've never met this munch, but
Oh, indeed, I've got the munchies. Wait, Miss Eden, you're gonna love this. Hang on. There is a further description that me and Dr. Des had come up with, but Dr. Des has not put that on it yet. But is that the essence of munch in a bottle? Yes. Yes, it is. We have...
Indeed. I do believe she did perfect one that did have a bit more of a label to it, and I have in my pockets.
Oh, shit. Oh, you've got the... What, you have the label?
Well,
Oh.
pick that one up so then it doesn't go to waste.
Glorious. Well, there we go. There we go. Well, now I just feel silly, right? Like I was all like, ta-da. I thought you'd be all like, oh, you've literally made munch into like a drink. But no. Okay, well, that's...
new to YamCorp, a sour, elevating blend of 6 diseases and 9 afflictions, coalesced into a single third eye-opening drop. Contains real profit, yes!
Right? Because I was doing the whole thing about 6 and 9, right? I was like, in a fever dream, doctors. Like, look, no, hear me out. I said, like, I had this idea that I was talking to Miss Eden about, and it was really cool. And I said to Miss Eden, put that in the good ideas button. And then I was trying to explain it to Dr. Des, right? And I just literally... Have you ever had those moments where you've scribbled down on a parchment some wicked ideas, and then you look at them later and go, God damn, I scribbled that so fast I can't actually read what half of this is. Right?
I do struggle with that,
indeed.
especially as a doctor.
Truly. So that was me. I'm trying to explain to Dr. Des that this whole it's a 6 and a 9, and it's a play on herbs and spices, right, and secrets. And Dr. Des, like, I get what you're saying, and I get the pun, and I get the lewdness of it, but where I'm like, I don't know where it was going, Dr. Des. All I know it's a 6 and a 9, and it's a profit, and it's a food item, and I found it very funny, and it's like, all right, I'll work with that. I'm like, excellent. Brilliant. So yes, we've converted munch into a fine YamCorp product line. So that's a thing.
I think Munch would be delighted by this.
Truly. If only we had a pirate king in their souls, right? I mean, I could really just sell the dream on everything here at YamCorp. Truly.
I mean, we just need a vial of the Pirate King's blood at this point. So
Oh,
we have to
shit.
find him.
I wonder if I could find a descendant of the pirate king. Oh my god.
That sounds fun. I could acquire them. You know, apparently I've been told to stop using the word kidnap by Mr. Logerson in the Navy. Apparently it gives lots of people PTSD. But I could acquire them.
Indeed, and certainly just recruit them temporarily.
What do pirates like? So how do pirates have to? I'm curious now. Like, so how do pirates have to approach? Like, they just take people
Well,
on
they
a
just-
pleasant tour of their cage. I mean, their residence that they can't have a
They
key to.
definitely kidnap. They definitely kidnap. If I use the word kidnap, apparently they've had to rescue several kidnap victims recently, including Mr. Dobby. Although he was less rescued and more returned carefully and gently so as not to anger the Navy.
Interesting.
Like,
Okay.
I feel as
okay.
if though there is a story of copious amounts of chocolate and explosions again.
Apparently, Mr. Dobby, according to him, he has already caused 2 wars. So he didn't necessarily want. People are aware that he could easily third, and that keeping him in their possession could lead to immediate siege. They very kindly and gently returned him upon realizing who they had.
I see.
How
So
delightful.
what is Smug Goat's role? He is.
Truly.
Does Smug Goat have a job during the soirees?
Yes, to not eat anyone's clothes off.
I mean, that is a big ask. I get that. That's a
And
big
just
job.
being a smug goat, right? I mean, that is truly. It's like look how good the job is being done there. Look at that. I mean, look. You like come over here, right? Like just stand right here, and then look up at the smug goat. Is that not the best, smuggest goat looking down at a person?
He really is.
Right, nodding his little head like, I suppose you shall do. Yes, you may eat here, I guess. Yeah.
I was petting him earlier, and he just nodded his head like, "Yes, this is my due."
Right.
Yes.
Oh shit! I did find out though. I did. Oh, I shouldn't say shit. That's impropriety. I mean,
Heavens.
heavens, right? Oh noes. I was up over at Bradwin's and crew late at night. I was sailing around trying to get invites out to places in a dead sea, and I went, oh, you know what? I'll just stop in there. I just want to see what they've done with the port, right? And I heard some voices, and it was the Council of Raccoons and Mr. Klaus and Anchor were still awake, and we had a good little talk. They had a guest, and anyway, they showed me their smug giraffe. I think they're trying to. I mean, I think they're trying to make it a thing. But I mean, it was a kind of smug giraffe. It did look a bit smug. What I did find out, right? I'm just saying. Now, I'm just not saying you could TM this or anything, but I totally am. For those that are interested, if you get the giraffe up as they did, if you are, I'm trying to explain this. So if you're on a higher level, right, to where the giraffe kind of head and neck is, right, let's just say Miss Eden was basically the giraffe, I'm just saying, I'm not saying you are a giraffe, Miss Eden, but let's just say you are a giraffe, okay? If you were at kind of like that height of the head there, the dragging, and we had great conversation about the merits of the how risque the skirting the edge of decency could it be, right? So it was a good conversation all around. Yes.
No one's ever been awake when I've gone to that port, but I haven't seen the giraffe. I'm gonna have to go visit again.
Oh, I saw some more, and I'll be honest. If literally no one turns up in a moment, I'm thinking if we go for a sail or something. To be honest,
Party on the
Very
road.
well.
true. Just
Party
go
on
for
the
a
road,
sail,
indeed.
baby. I have
Come
got
to our soiree. Will we bring the soiree to you?
truly right. I kind of want to go up to Bradwin's thing because I want to show you the new Only Racks artwork. It's pretty
Oh yes, I
No.
it's the Council of Raccoons was
appropriate
very
experience to see.
the Council of Raccoons was very coy about it first. Like, class, have you showed us to the Only Racks? I went, you've went with the Only Racks? And then the Council's like, don't show him the Only Racks. And Klaus like, yes, you've got to see the Only Racks. I'm like, I want to see the Only Racks now. This is good. And Yes, they showed me the only racks, and it was chef's kiss, as one might say. Dr. Des would be very like, yeah, that's great. Good shit. 10 out of 10. Have I whetted all your appetites?
Indeed.
Glorious. Glorious. So yes, I'm going to give it another 5 minutes. But no, I just, no, I don't feel that, what's the word for it? I feel giving an hour. I mean, if in an hour, by an hour's time, people have not rocked up, right? I figure.
Indeed. Faith is lost on it at that point.
Exactly, and that's okay. That's okay. What are you up to, Dr. Cass? Well, obviously you would be enjoying the soiree, so I guess you've got a bit of time on your hands there for a tiny bit.
Ooh, if the soiree goes on the road, I'd be happy to accompany.
Fuck yes. All right. Excellent. Get your stuff. We're going on the road.
Alright. I mean, I put on real pants for this, you know? I'm committed.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean that's the real pants as
Wasn't Brett a
compared to what?
smattering of-
Yeah, I wear those, you know, little short bloomers.
Oh, there we go.
Shorts, your little shorty shorts.
Ah,
Shorts, love those.
scandalous.
Oneself.
Mm-mm.
Oh, Miss Eden, since the soiree is temporarily on hold, I did have another building order. Not for this moment, because we're going to go traveling, but
Indeed. Well, what are you thinking of this time?
just 30 more stucco walls and maybe 40 more cobblestone
Take
walls.
some food
I
with
built
us.
actual work
Let's
shop,
if
but,
we
you
get
know,
stopped by a pirate.
everything in the kitchen.
Okay. Shall we do a smut reading? Basically just serve some food, right? Fuck it. Right? Yeah, we'll get a bit more organised for next weekend, I feel. It's all good. The main thing is you get some role play out of it, right? And I enjoyed that exchange that we all just did. That was good.
Oh, and I left some coffee seeds in the tool chest for Dr. Des as well. She mentioned you may want a few more. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've gotten several shipments, so I gave her 5. Let me know if you need more than that. I certainly have them. If we're going on the road, I'm gonna go grab my, you know, I might fall overboard kit, and I'll be right back.
Very good.
All right, so I've got fancy food, I've got manticore nipple, and I've got wyvern wang.
Do you want to also grab your copy or 2 of Smut for this evening?
I certainly shall. I certainly shall. I feel if we get pirated or we literally have any interaction, we shall be like, welcome to YamManor on a soiree on the seas. For our 3 dishes, we will have a light smut reading. We'll see. We'll see what mileage may vary with that. Yes.
Indeed.
Amazing.
So what are we taking?
the decorum. She will need to be outfitted with repair material. Oh, no, actually, repair kits. She might have some in the hold.
Here.
So I'm not quite sure currently what else that she would need momentarily.
Well, I've got food. I mean, that's the thing. That she does have a food barrel with salt.
She has a pantry.
Oh, yeah. Does it have
much
salt?
like we do.
Oh.
Don't believe it needs salt.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Doesn't.
You appear to have none of. Strategically transfer to an alternate location. Set repair kits.
Indeed, indeed. That's right. If we don't have the soiree at YamManor, we'll bring the soiree to some people, right? Always be improvising, right? Always be improvising. Yes. Oh dear. Pardon me. Pardon me. Looking quite moist this evening? Indeed, indeed. Look at that. Having fancy. We're very fancy today, Zetron. Very fancy.
And
yes.
no repair kits. All right. Good shit. What else is that repair kits?
Hope you're well. Yeah, we were going to have our weekly soiree, but only one person turned up. And to be honest, we didn't really get out and about invitations. We did have some invitations out to some people. But next week I'll be a bit more proactive. I'll go pretty hard with it. But yeah. So long story short, we're gonna go out for a sail, and we're gonna read some smut to some people maybe, and give them some fine dining on the seas. Stop at some ports, offer them some, right? Well, you know, poor pirates, right? Stopping people, right? They don't get treated. You know, how often do pirates get read smut? You know, like truly. Mm-hmm. And I do have some food on me. Yes.
Better.
Are we wanting to take any coin with us for any reasons whatsoever?
Sure. I mean, is those reason? Would those reasons be plants, Miss Eden? Is that?
Certainly, we could certainly make the detour at get some coin for plants.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure. Like, yep. Grab that coin for those plants. Mr. Eric, what are you wearing, Mr. Eric? We're going on the road. Like, what's?
See clothing attire, sir.
Eric, no.
Adventure.
You need butlering. This is the soiree day. This is you need to be in the soiree butler outfit. Thank you.
Oh.
You literally we're not fucking like fighting people on the seas or anything. Okay. Eric's all ready for battle. It's like, fuck you. We're doing a dining thing today. Everyone's in dining outfit. Thank you. Fucking. Get the fuck out of here, Eric, wearing your plate mail armor bullshit. We ain't no pirates. Oh, dear. This is the decorum. This is our, oh. Poor Hastur, right? Poor Hastur. He literally can't even, right? Yes, this is the decorum. This is our little soiree boat, right? Where we can have people here and we can do a bit of the smut reading. Yes, the reading of the smut. Delicious.
Ah, I haven't seen the decorations on the decorum yet.
You know, for a moment I was going to be like, Miss Eden, did you just change out of your beautiful soiree clothes? I've just told Eric to change back into his, and I'm like, that's not Miss Eden. So there we go. So you're all good.
I think if Des were to dye her hair black, I think the three of us could probably fool people into thinking we're all either related or the same person for a while.
I mean, maybe. I mean, no, you look distinct. It was just a person kind of getting up. Sometimes Miss Eden will wear her adventuring outfits kind of similar, yes, but more green, obviously.
Oh, okay.
So, Mr. Eric was trying to get away with wearing his, I guess, I want to be a privateer outfit with his plate mail armor, looking like a buccaneer, and I was like, no, Mr. Eric, you're getting back in your butler outfit because it's soiree day, right?
From the decorum, one must have some decorum.
Truly, like what the hell, right? I mean, don't see me in my like no shirt kind of top hat kind of thing going on. I'm all in proper soiree-ness. Oh shit, that reminds me. Actually, I've got to put food.
It's nice. The larder. Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I was just trying to find where the larder actually is.
Bedroom. Ah, a bookcase for the smut. Excellent.
Indeed, indeed. Ah, here we go.
This is lovely. If I ever need to build a house schooner, I'm gonna ask Miss Eden. Oh, hello.
Can certainly arrange that for you. And I'm not completely happy with the design, but it will certainly do.
I have to ask you some opinions on my brig, considering adding a bedroom to it.
Oh, wait. You're gonna I was flabbergasted last night. I was flabbergasted.
Oh, wow.
Who gassed
why
your
were you
flabber?
Exactly.
So
Why?
I went to the Archibald. So as I was sailing all these grids, and I was like, look, fucking anyone, literally, I'm going to invite, right? Like Archibalds, I'm like, they're good people. Maybe I'll invite them. So I went to their port, and looking, oh, you're going to love it, Miss Eden. Like, truly, fucking, they've done even more. It's exquisite. Really good, really good.
Indeed. Well, I mean, their port looked lovely the last time we were there.
No, that's what I mean. They've added, right? There's even more things to look at. This is very cool.
Had a moment.
Anyway, I was looking along and I saw a galleon and I was like, anyway, and it was called the Salty Strumpet. And I was like, what the hell? But then I realized it's not the Lusty Strumpet. So, you know, it's okay. It's all right. That's fine.
Indeed. Certainly not the harbinger of the end, but certainly a sister.
How do you feel, Miss Eden, about building a lusty strumpet as a giant boat for decorum purposes?
I mean, that is... I'd rather not.
Fantastic.
Just a resounding no. Just no.
Not a cheeky little lusty strumpet, just a cheeky little lusty strumpet, just a little cheeky lusty
I
strumpet.
feel like a little lusty strumpet is still the size of an Indian man, so, you know.
I mean,
no.
you know, it's okay. You say Indiaman, I say delicious galleon of social decorum. I was stretching at that one. I don't know where I was going with that, alright? So just winging that one.
Your governor.
Alright then, well, you know what? Pep pep tally ho, what I'm thinking of, okay, is perchance that we might need toodly-doo off upon the seas to bring some revelry and mirth to people in need of a bit of smut and fine dining on the seas.
I think he needs a heading dart.
I mean,
Yes, Hastur. A heading, a destination, a direction even.
destination unknown. Whoa, whoa. Yes.
The Navy docks are probably busy. We could
I
acquire.
don't know. Look, that's a you thing, Dr. Cow. I'm not team like hang out at the Navy. Like I'm like, but out of all the things I would rather do, it's not hang out with the Navy. Like literally, I feel the Navy have plenty of people that love hanging out with the Navy. So I'll leave that to you, okay?
hang out with
I'll leave
them.
that can be your domain.
Yes. Be more careful about my hangouts with the Navy. Apparently, some of them.
So, I'd say we go to. Fuck, pardon me, everyone. I'd say I'd go to my voice completely going. Up to. All right, what say everyone? Let me see. What do you reckon? Do we want to go to Bradwin's place first and have a look? Did we want to go down to Verdello Farms perhaps first?
Who wants to go
Yeah.
north?
I mean, Verdello Farms, they do tend to keep, earlier times, yes? Whereas,
Indeed, indeed.
Brad's crew's a bit later. So yes, why don't we go to Verdello first?
Indeed. I mean, we can always pop in, because Mr. Bradwin and crew, literally, you can catch them for most of the day, right? Like, most of the day, you're pretty good. Yeah?
Indeed.
Yeah. So to Verdello Farms.
Verdello Farms?
Indeed.
Where is this? Which grid? Grid, I have never been there.
Yes, yes.
A4 Pylani?
A4 Palani.
Bo 4?
Alpha 4 Pylani or Pylani? How do you
Yes,
say
Palani.
Okay, Alpha.
Kind of North
the wrong direction?
Island. Yeah, here's the idea. So what we do is we go to each port. Oh, this is a good one. You're going to like this. We go to each port where we invited people to come to the soiree, and then we rock up to their like port and be like, hi. Right?
The soiree has come to
I like
you
it.
instead.
The soiree has,
Since
seeing as
I'm
you were
the grand
unable,
ruler of
due to
YamManor.
unforeseen circumstances, attend the delicious soiree that you had an invitation to, of course we were concerned that due to you being unable to make it, that you would miss out on truly a delicious day. And although you were unable to have a delicious tour of YamManor and the smut reading in the confines of YamManor, and enjoy the delicious dining at YamManor, at Ratika, the island the invitation that we gave you was sent, we have come to you to present to you some fine dining and smut reading. We'll just have that awkward silence part where they're like, "You for real?" It's like, yes, yes. I'm like a dog with a bone on this one, 100%. Let's do the world tour of everyone we invited that didn't turn up. That's pretty funny. Oh dear. Yeah, my throat. Sorry for me coughing and spluttering. I don't normally this bad, but my throat's fucked. To be honest, to be pardon my French, I have a very fucked throat. Got my water, but delicious. Also, see, here's my rationale, right? I mean, surely, right? Surely, in the decorum, all in our colours, aboard this vessel, there is a high chance of normal that possibly a pirate will see us, or a privateer, or literally anyone on the seas and stop us, right? Right?
I understand D3 is the place to go if you want to be pirated. D3 or what is it? E3 or something like that? I don't know. They were telling me there's a Thunderdome over there. I didn't know what that meant, but...
I mean, look, I mean, I'm happy to just, you know, sail to where we're going. I just hope we get stopped on our way, right? Like, wherever we... Oh, hello there. Not like you. I don't want to be stopped by them. No offense or anything, but... Oh, incoming battle damage. Oh, nicely done, Mr. Eric. Nicely done. Truly a captain of the seas. Yeah, so I mean, I sailed through... So where'd you say, D3?
Yeah. That's where the 48 was this weekend. It should be over now.
So I literally I sailed through D3 and I feel the waters were choppy with vim and vigor, right? And do you think I came across one single ship or person in any of the 7 ports that I stopped at? No. That was outstanding, like truly. Truly. I mean, I thought I'd see some ships or something, right, fighting, but wherever they were, it wasn't in the 3 islands that I literally slowly circumvented, right? So then I went through another grid, which I feel was exactly the same. It felt very choppy, right? There felt like lots of activity, and yet again, didn't see a single soul. Amazing. But I did see a few cool ports I jotted down for kind of like journeys to showcase off some fancy ports. So it wasn't a lost cause or anything. There was some pretty interesting places that I came across. So that was good. That was good.
I spent nearly enough time in the E's and D's exploring ports. I know there are some very cool ones over there.
Oh, truly?
Visit the... What is it they're called? The cult? The one with the prophet that recently ascended.
Lochinvar is wearing something on his chest. Hastur, right? How are you, Civic? Do you like...
Yes.
This is the Soiree outfit.
The salvage. Archibald.
I've never met the salvage.
This is the
brother
Soiree outfit.
But I did visit the...
For our soiree that no one turned up to today.
Prophet's temple, or the goddess's
So,
temple.
that's a lot of emotes. There is.
Indeed.
They're a
lovely group.
So we're on the road, as one might say. We're looking for people to read some smut to and entertain with some fine dining.
Some very lovely monuments to
Hope you're well, though, yeah? Hope you're well, isn't it? No, they're like AI pirates. They're ghost pirates. NPC pirates. Yeah, they're just about in the ships. I wish we were chased by normal pirates. That'd be amazing.
We came across a few very interesting ports in E3 in our excursions to try to find don't remember who we were looking for.
Oh, what,
yeah,
Rooster?
the traveling carnival.
Oh, yeah, the
No,
Carnival.
No,
yes,
not,
yes.
not the rooster. Yeah, when we were looking for the carnival, and we never did find them. But
Yeah,
apparently
good.
They have a
Good.
stationary base there.
Yeah.
They
Didn't stream
can
yesterday. I had
travel.
some relatives visit that I hadn't seen for
Hoping to catch
years.
them to
My
invite
cousin
them
and
to
his
a
daughter,
soiree last
who's all
week.
grown up.
We never found them.
So that was
Right,
nice, and
well,
my
if I
auntie.
see
So
them, I'll let
yeah,
you know-
just
let
cleaned
them
up
know
the
you're
house.
looking
Yes,
for them.
normally I
saw them-
stream. Yeah, I
the
just
last
cleaned
time I
up the
saw them was
house
at
and
Bordello
just got
Smokeout.
things ready, and had a day off, I guess.
Yeah, we had intended to make our way over to.
And here we are
some of
today.
the
Yeah, just back to
soiree
streaming.
last
But
week,
otherwise, yeah, good, mate. Good.
unfortunately.
Yeah, all good.
We're at-
All very cash. Just doing our little bit of role play today. Just cleaned up my place today. Yeah,
Seems
right.
we're
It
not
sucks when you're
cooperating.
doing it, but it's good when you finish, right? Like, you do sit back and you go,
The shimmers were certainly.
yeah, I'm pretty happy now that I actually bothered to clean up, right? It's like, yeah. I mean, I like to keep
was
the place
consumed
clean, but
by
you
the
know what I
void
mean.
and
Sometimes you
spat
get a bit
back out.
lazy.
I'm
Yeah, you're like,
offended, if you want me,
I'll
honestly.
put something off till tomorrow, right?
Well, perhaps you're just not done yet. You need to marinate a bit longer before the void swallows you whole.
I like that. I have more chaos to cause.
My cleaner is back
Right.
visiting their family for a month, so I had to do it
You've
myself.
not
Yeah,
yet
fair enough.
quite reached your full potential. But
Fair
there is
enough.
Potential.
Encouraging.
Excuse me one moment.
Butler, can you do something about this rain? It's rather chilly.
I can certainly turn on the furnace. Unfortunately, I can't do much about the rain if we're sitting up on the deck.
Time. Oh, much better, thank you.
Can't have our guests freezing.
Sorry about that. Back. What was I say? Yeah, hope your pussycats are good, yeah? Yeah. Ours are alright. They rock along. They're doing their thing. Ah, a delicious fanfare of shit weather.
Eating headaches.
Truly.
Correct location?
Sorry, what was that? Is this the
People over
correct
there?
location?
Sir.
Oh, sure. I mean, if it isn't, I mean, it's a place that we're going to set foot on and look around, right? So I believe, I believe the Blackwell people moved in as well. So with their propensity to build large joists, perhaps that is what's happening here, because there's certainly a lot more buildings that have popped up literally even since I was here last night, I feel.
Yes, I was especially for their breeders. They made a couple more pens.
Oh.
Soiree is very prolific in the breeding of horses. They're gorgeous, but they take up some space.
Oh, what a shame. I was like, so it's now Verdillo Farms and Megaport. Interesting.
Eric, you have chosen poorly. I'm just
Indeed.
joking.
What? I'm already.
His Eden's skirt will be wet.
Well, it's already soaked through, so what's the difference?
What the? No, see, I'm getting flashbacks from that island,
you
right?
have
I'm already not interested, right? I'm already. The fact I now have to use a grapple to.
You could sprint from the rock and jump up.
Who be going outside my lines here?
Be Dr. Cass.
Or
Hello there.
Hello, how are we this fine, rainy, shit evening?
As good as can be, I guess.
Ah, glorious, glorious. Yes, we came up that way because, well, we docked over there at a what looked like a dock that led, you know, to actually the buildings, and unfortunately there was a lack of connection between a dock and actual, like, foundations here, yes?
Aye. Is that you over there, Cass?
Yep.
Alright. Come on up. It's actually this way.
Like you just woke up.
I've been raising puppies all evening.
Oh, indeed, indeed. All right, do we know if Mongo is around?
He should be.
Fucking
Could also
people
show
sound
Hastur
so
your,
unenthused these days.
Your
It's like,
fine collection of strains.
God damn.
Okay.
Is this a Ventrilo Farms kind of like thing where I've met two more of your members today this morning, and they also sounded rather unenthused today. Yes, has something occurred?
If you want, you can
Worn
show me
out.
how to do that shit.
God damn.
Oh.
We have guests.
If you ever have free time.
Oh,
Hi.
fantastic. Hi.
Hello,
Because
hello.
I have all the stuff.
I recognize the doctor
stuff,
anywhere.
it's just, I just don't know how to.
Hi, Doc.
Name's Mongo. Mongo Verdello.
Mongo.
Gaff.
Hastur,
something for you.
YamCorp, yes.
Yeah. Give it to her.
Ah, Hastur. I heard of you, lad. I heard of you.
Get my
I'm
goofy
glad you
ass
come
out.
by. I actually
See
got
it
your
in the box.
your invitation today, and I wasn't
That's
able to
payment for
make it by or
diagnosing
get
us
anybody over there to
and
RSVP.
a little bit extra that we got.
Here, let's come over here so I can.
Oh, indeed. Look, it
Sorry
was
about
last
that.
minute. I tried to catch up with you, you and yours over the last week, yes, and it seemed like I literally kept either not finding anyone here or just missing you all, and so it wasn't until I met Rin, yes, that I was able to get the invite. So it was on last kind of minute notice there, but perchance you might be able to wrangle in a visit to YamManor maybe next week. Yes, we hold the soirees each week.
Ooh, we'd love to. We'd love to bring a crew by. How many is we allowed to bring?
Well, what I'm trying to do basically is I usually have up to 4 people. Yes, so that it's a kind of a mixer, yes, of companies, so that various companies and people and individuals that might otherwise not have met can sit down at a good table with a good bit of fine dining, fine bit of smut reading. Yes, a bit of a tour of the YamManor. And but if there are members of the company that say missed out, as one might say, but would still be intrigued to come along, you just jot down some names, and we would be more than happy to then, give them, extend another invitation for them to arrive the following week or so. Yes.
Aye. Oh, fantastic. Aye, okay.
So,
Well, that's wonderful.
type of days are these soirees at, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Did you, what time or so? What happens? Sorry.
What day,
Which
darling? So-
day of the week? Sorry.
Today.
this
So
one.
every whatever today would mean to you. Right now, I would say about an hour and a half ago. Yes. An hour and a half ago on this day.
Already.
Although I believe for next week we were intending to have the later.
Oh yes. Actually, thank you, Miss Eden. That's actually correct. Next week we are holding a. How many hours, Miss Eden, for next week's?
It would be
Now?
about an hour and a half from now.
Right.
Hour and a half.
Right, that's right. So next week we'll send the invites out, but next week will be for those that might not be able to arrive at our normal hours. Yes, to give them a bit of extra levity in those hours. But for the following weeks would be, as I said, an hour and a half before now. Yes, on this day.
Aye, we can make it. I can make it to that. Aye.
Delicious. And look, forgive me for those who have not met here. As I said, my name's Hastur, Governor of YamCorp, yes, the 100% safe and legal TM, provider of goods, services and social decorum here on these seas. This is my valued employees, Mr. Eric, our clothier, Special Tal, as well as our butler. And to my right here, we have Miss Eden, our grand architect and delver into esoteric delights. And of course, you know our guest, Dr. Cass, who was a valued employee at YamCorp for a time, but now is in residence just up the road from YamManor from us. A pleasure.
Aye. Very nice to meet you all. Aye. I'm Mongo Verdello, and this here's Finley. We also have Thomas and Patrice here.
Hey. Pleasure meet. I'm the wee builder here, at least before.
Aye. We did get some new lads. We've merged in with Blackwell Trading. They come by and offered us friendship and wanted to join the crew, and so we've doubled our ranks, lad. We've doubled our ranks.
Oh, indeed. The Blackwell group were up from us. Yes, around the corner. A large amount of wharf. Yes, the very large amount of wharf and a port fit for a trade fair. Yes, they're the people. Yes.
Aye.
Yes.
Yeah,
That was
that's
us.
a nice place. Aye.
There we go. So, and I believe we met Miss Elizabeth. Yes, who has now joined with Dr. Cass, I believe. Miss Elizabeth was your previous owner of the Blackwell company. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, she was.
There we go. Yes, well, I've met Miss Elizabeth. It was a pleasure. And they are in good hands with Dr. Cass, definitely. No, very good. I'm glad to see that you've kind of set yourselves up, and the joining of numbers, yes, is always good on these seas. If you can find individuals that suit your accords, yes.
Aye. We've been doing a lot of medical expeditions. We've just today gone and dived in the trenches looking for paralytic and some other poison glands and those kinds of things.
Interesting. So, what I mean, I begs to ask the question here, if you don't mind me asking. So, give me a bit of a rundown on Verdello Farms. Like, what's the go here? What can one receive when one visits?
The easiest way to do that would be to have you follow us right behind where you're standing.
I mean, honestly, I mean, whatever floats you, whichever way you want to do. I mean, yep, that works. A tour, yes. A conversation with a tour, even better.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
let's do a tour.
Oh, of course.
This'll get everything you need to know.
You're gonna like this, Hester. This is a real nice farm.
The one I don't recognize.
Got Mongo over there. He's my first.
Did you say a farm? A farm? Yes.
He's trying to get.
A farm and our official Verdello Farms meeting room.
Oh my.
All in
The
one.
governor's office, actually.
Yeah, governor's office / meeting room.
A meeting room, TM. Yes.
Don't give him ideas.
Patrice,
Yeah,
give us
you
some,
gotta.
And suddenly we'll
There's
have
no
give us
meat
some
up
light,
here.
an
Patrice.
aquarium or something.
Oh,
Hastur, I
my.
have higher expectations for my next conservator.
I'm gonna have to say though, you folks added even more crops, didn't you?
Oh
I
my.
did, yeah, I had to double some production on a few items.
Oh my.
We got
Understandable.
real popular for a moment there with the lemons. I think we
actually
was the only
joining that
ones on the sea for a while that had 'em.
Maybe.
Oh, shit.
How delicious.
job so
How
far.
delightful.
Yeah.
This is my own creation of the greenhouse and whatnot.
No
It's
sign for
inspired
sure.
by a much older
Join.
design,
Oh,
which
I know.
was
Starting
some
a cult, you know.
about
at this point.
like 5 times
I
this size.
mean, there are
Mhm,
better
mhm.
ways to go about that.
Just toned down a bit and inspired by that design. Whether you've seen it or not, doesn't truly matter. But
I always take in things for the as though it is the first time that I have seen. Yes, yes, it is. It is always a delight to see what those upon these seas create from one's mind vision. This is truly one of them. Yes, yes, truly exquisite.
Very nice.
Do you have any mellow verdellos with you, Finley?
Do I?
Interesting.
I knew I didn't need to
Interesting.
ask.
Mellow Verdello. I do like a good naming nomenclature. Yes, yes. Ooh.
Yeah, have a little mellow.
Elizabeth, Cass.
A glorious blend of medicinal herbs that will mellow you out and bring you down to earth.
This was one of my
Aye, every
earlier
day's Earth Day on
strains.
the farm.
Oh
This is
my.
one of my earlier strains. I've gotten quite a little bit more prolific.
Timing was great.
Well, if in return, if I might, I grow a smattering of our little bioengineered herbage, of which is very oily, yes, very resinous. If one would pluck the buds, they would stick. Yes, they would stick to your thumb and forefinger. Yes, very sticky. Smells very fruity. Yes, very very fruity.
He needs to come to
I'm
the,
excited. He's
he needs to
speaking my
come to the
language.
dispensary next. Doc. Come to the dispensary
Aye.
This is indeed copper mouthful of the Wivenwang TM, the 100% safe and legal TM alternative to Navy regulation cigars. Wivenwang TM, inhale the tail.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. And hail the tail. Let's go.
Oh, Mellow Verdello as well. Mellow Verdello meets Wivenwang. Oh, my goodness. Mmm.
Oh, now that
Mr.
is
Hastur.
tasty.
You're about to enter a whole zone that you, I don't know if you're ready for.
Let's just say, let's go with yes. I look forward to having my mind blown by whatever you're proposing here. Yes.
Follow me.
Excellent.
Aye.
Oh, bless Mongo, bless.
Oh
Ah,
boy.
yes. It is blessed. Oh, yes. It is blessed.
Go down this way.
These are new.
Aye, got
What
a
a-
little artwork here. Aye.
What's up, Patrice?
I believe,
oh, nothing. Just looking at. I'm gonna have
I
to
believe it was
fix this a
one of
little
the
bit.
new ladies that painted
Is it disintegrating or something?
Now, out of interest, just quickly, how are you and yours all for your cerebral expulsion devices? Are you find yourself lacking in them? We at Yamcorp would be happy to fit you all with cerebral expulsion devices. Yes, yes.
Ooh, I'm not sure what it is. What is one?
It's a device which, if you got captured by, dare I say, pirates or navy, whatever your predilection is, you know, whatever motion of the motion floats your boat, you can escape that imprisonment. Yes, yes.
Ooh, aye, okay, that's handy. That's very handy.
As we always say,
Well, that was a
before we
cat
enter
fight.
the room here, don't panic. It's organic.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Ah,
Cheeky bit there. I like that.
Well, let's have a look here.
I really need to.
In every
Design
one of
a,
these boxes on my
start building
left
for that.
is a different strain.
Aye.
Oh my.
The boxes are
Yeah,
open
we
for
put it
your
up for
perusal.
our smoke out. We had
They
that one
range
Sunday
from
smoke out. Oh, yeah.
hybrids to indicas to sativas.
We had a lot of people come by. It
Oh
was
my.
good. It was
I love it. I love this level of industry. Yes, yes. I do. I much appreciate.
Yes, I see.
That's glorious. That's glorious. I like the endeavor. Yes, yes. The effort the one has put into such an endeavor. Yes, yes.
We grow on average around 20,000 to 40,000 pounds of peace flower per harvest. We are probably the #1 exporter of product this side of the equator.
Have you?
So much so that we sold and sell to the Navy on a frequent basis.
That is a lot of pounds worth of product. Yes, so I did you say 20,000
half of it
pounds?
goes-
How often?
Half of it goes to that dang old Duncan.
Per harvest.
That's
So every day.
if my goodness, if only dreams could become reality on that front. My God, Jesus,
Aye, aye.
20,000
We got
pounds a
both door
day.
and
That's
outdoor.
oh, good thing the Navy don't care about the legality of it. Otherwise, my God.
I mean, Helga will
God.
tell you. Just
Even if
yesterday
they-
we had the Navy here for a visit. Or no, it was this morning. Can't remember. I think it was Freya was awake. And they stopped by
Wow,
our little,
already
our
mixing us up. I can't even believe it.
They stopped by our little shop there, and a couple of the commissioned officers bought a few of the roll variety.
Indeed.
Well, they gotta relax too. Them lads is always stressing.
Oh, very much so.
You know,
right?
I'm. Not all breeders are the same. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, of course not all
I
the same.
prescribe peace flower to my Navy clients all the time. They I mean, if they're out fighting on ships for hours and hours, they need to relax. It's bad for their health to be so wound up.
I mean,
Now-
Duncan is probably one of our most frequent partakers.
Oh, my.
Of flowers, so.
Yeah,
Now-
he gets half of it. I know he does. Even the ones other people buy, they could probably go bring it to him.
Truly.
He's got a ring going on.
Are your pockets empty?
Now, if
I wanted to share my
after
with
seeing
you.
such a stunning display there, I'm a bit flabbergasted. If I might just take a moment, Miss Eden, I just need to just sort through a few documents, just whimsically looking out through the sea over there. Mr. Mongo, I shan't be at a moment. I just remembered I need to jot down some notes rather quickly. Yes.
Aye, absolutely.
I've had this.
Ah, indeed.
This is the one you gave me last time.
Oh, did I give it to you last time? I forgot.
I literally just had my cat jump on the roof and I think fought the other cat,
Don't
so
ever apologize.
I've got to keep an
Don't
eye
ever
on my
apologize for giving me
cat.
more weed, darling.
Indeed. I shan't be about a moment, Miss Eden. I shall just studiously write these notes down. Yes. Yeah, I just heard one of my cats that normally jumps on the roof to try to get down onto the veranda. Fucking the other next door neighbour cat must have been up there, so they just had to be tussling around. I've got to make sure they're okay. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, no, that is nice. What did you sweeten the tip? Do you sweeten the tip?
I'm very amateur at this. I found a good process, and then the result seems to be good, so I've been going with it.
So a little hint here. Since you're going for that desserty flavor, if you soak your rolling leaves in a little bit of vanilla, it'll enhance.
Sounds like a great idea. I'll make that down.
So like the serpent snake, I age them in bourbon barrels, so they get that rich woody bourbon flavor.
Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice.
Yeah, I'm proud of it. It's not as impressive as your collection of strains, Mr. Finley. I'm glad you got to show Mr. Hastur, because their Wyvern Wang is quite good as well.
I do like a good wang every now and then.
I I don't know the tagline. He'll have to do it, but it's like inhale the tail. I think Women Wang.
Inhale the tail.
Yes, it's a good pitch. I don't have the M4 pitches memorized.
Yeah,
I think your most popular strain is.
Crowley's OGs.
Okay.
That's because Jim, spreads his love, and everybody loves him.
Oh, okay. Is that a nice way of saying Jim's a bit of a hoe? Is that or
Yes,
just,
that's
Oh.
exactly what I'm. That's exactly what
Who's
I'm
a hoe?
saying. Yes, Jim.
I mean, I wouldn't disagree.
We were talking
Great.
about my
You must not be
strains
awake
and
yet.
how.
A man
no,
is the
he's
biggest
he's
man hoe I know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Crowley's OG is the most popular. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry, I interrupted you. You said you started to say
No,
something before I asked that question.
He's probably up there building on his tower.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the new scrapyard yet. I don't have all. I got some really special scrap for Dimitri, for as a scrapyard warming present. I didn't bring it with me though. I'll have to come back tonight.
I mean, you can see it now, or you can see it when you get back. There's no rush.
Aw, John's been lonely. Poor John.
John's not lonely. He started a fucking harem.
Poor John. He misses his
I
wife.
bet John's
you
get
know?
about 400 hugs a day.
What are you talking about? He was hugging Mavis' backside like 1,000 times, like 5 minutes ago.
The problem is that no amount of comfort from friends and other people will replace Elizabeth. I think he's just very sad about Elizabeth. I mean, she's his wife. It's understandable.
I mean, I can try.
Yeah, I mean, all we can do is try. Gosh, John. Out of
What
control.
the fuck, Margo?
I mean, if you're gonna be down there, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You know that
By the
Navy
way-
guy's gonna get jealous if he saw you doing that to me. After you just
By the way, Mongo, I had my female had triplets, and they're all female.
Oh wow, and them dogs getting pretty strong now.
We're up to 158 at the moment.
Okay.
You guys went to harvest the Wendigo tongues. Did you just shoot them a lot, or did you use animals? I've been trying to find a good technique.
We haven't gone yet.
We haven't gone. We did get some Wendigo tongues. John actually has them for you, I believe.
Yeah, he handed them to me, and so I thought you might have gone hunting. But when you do go,
No.
let me know.
I
what's
got
good.
a story. I got a
I
story
mean,
to
pretty
tell you
much
about
anything
that.
you get for her, guys, just give it to me.
I
I'll
might need
take it,
another
or-
blood test. I did get the glass throat fixed, but something's still a little off. I'm still a little off. I might have another one.
Are you still feeling low stamina?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, that's the Never Font. That one, I've been looking for the powdered Luna Mothwing. I do know the Navy has cures for that. So let me write you a new prescription with a new, and then you can take it up to them and they'll fill it. I did that for someone last night and they got
Please.
patched up.
I'd love that. I would love that.
In my head for one.
No. But to get those tongues, we were sailing, and we got stopped by a black flag crew, and Helga quickly
Ah,
donned
alright.
a mask that brought her
Hello.
into the limelight.
I've
and
resolved
told her one of
the
them
cat
to let
issue.
her,
How are you,
and
Mr.
they
E?
became
How are you,
Oh.
mate?
friends with us.
Yeah, that's because the doctor sells the deer masks, and her name's Raccoon, right? Yeah, she called me one of the collective because I already had one.
Ah, the Council of
It saved our
Raccoons?
life. It saved our life.
And maybe I don't remember. She said the collective specifically.
Ah,
But I do
interesting.
know the doctor's name was Raccoon.
Okay, okay. I know Braddow and Donahue and crew, they've got a doctor slash
That's
veterinarian.
them.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Council of Raccoons.
In Uppy Town.
Yeah, Port Uppy. Yes, yes.
Yep, that's them.
I know them well. Mr. Bradwin and myself and crew of fast friends. Yes, yes. Good people. Good port. Yes, yes.
Very lovely. I mean, we gave them some of our peace flower. They gave us some of theirs, and they invited us to their town, and they fed us, and then they
Next
gave
weekend should be fun.
Helga,
Nice.
Like 2 Wendigo tongues.
Five.
5 Wendigo.
5 Wendigo tongues free of charge. And an ostrich.
Oh, indeed. A mighty chocobo.
You
Delicious,
don't have to worry about
delicious.
those anymore. We got a bunch.
Oh no, I wasn't worried. I was just telling them. I was telling her how I came about having the affliction, and she's all like, "Oh, you like ostriches?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've been trying to like breed some and figure that out." And she's like, "Oh, I've got one if you want it." So, and I don't say no to birds or any other animal if somebody doesn't want it.
All right. Now you gave me
Want
an
to catch a
idea.
dinner event at your place? Yeah, good, good.
Is
Mongol, let me
that a
double-check
good
your
thing or a
blood one
bad
more
thing,
time
John?
Before I hand you
Okay.
the prescription.
Nice. Oh, I'm lightheaded from that a little bit too. I better.
Need a drink or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
There's
better
some
have
apple
more
juice in there or something, I think. Let me check.
Yeah,
Come
there
here.
is. Here, actually, I just put
Come
them
here,
in.
I mean, I can give you a Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM if you would like.
Now, what is it? What is this Manticore nipple?
Well, I'm glad you asked. It's the 100% safe and legal TM alternative to Authentic Dragon's Tongue Delight Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM. Taste the teats.
Oh,
What
it's
the
delicious.
hell is in my
I'd
eyes?
love to have one of those.
Indeed. Get that into you.
Oh, I was gonna give him an ice cream.
Ooh, I'll take that too. I'll eat the ice cream too.
Right,
I don't know,
a
maybe I'll
Manticore
just take
Nipple
it for myself.
floater? Truly a marriage of tastes and combinations. I mean, I'd like an ice cream to go with my Manticore Nipple. That would be amazing. Be a frosty nipple. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
How
it's,
salubrious.
I think it's chocolate. I can get you one if you want.
Oh yeah, chocolate frosty
that's
nipple of the
tasty.
Manticore variety. Delicious.
That sounds amazing.
Oh, you have tasted the
Wow,
teat,
yeah,
Mongo.
that's
You
the
have tasted the
strongest drink
teat.
I ever had. Whew, whoa.
Woo! It is to good meetings and good company. Yes, on a fine day.
Aye, lad, that's so tasty. Oh my.
There you go.
That hit
Ice
him
cream.
hard.
No. There you go.
Gotta
Oh,
tipple the nipple.
try,
Yeah.
grab it here. Oh,
Mongo, come here. So your nipple.
oh, there's 3 of them down there. 3 ice creams. Okay.
Why are you pointing a flare exactly?
This is
that
not
why
a
it's that color?
flare.
I was like, that's a very yellow lime green gun.
Yeah, that's what threw me off was the color.
It's
I
in
think I
here.
would be offended if
Finley.
I was shot by that gun.
Put that thing away right now.
I feel much better now, lad.
Put
Aye,
that thing
is
away
the
right
stuff.
now.
Yeah, that's the
Did you
ticket
say,
right
John?
there. Nice flavor. Nice kick,
Go
too.
shoot each other elsewhere, you punks. Alright, here you are, Mr.
Hey, whoa, guys, if we're going to do any kind of fighting, pick up some wooden knuckles and go into the ring.
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah.
Well,
Come here.
I don't fight. I'm a lover.
Oh, come on.
Based on the amount of time you've had the Never font, it should be clearing up soon.
I
But
smoke
if you take that
weed.
prescription to the Navy, they should.
I
be
mean,
able to
I
help
do
you with
too,
it.
but I still fight.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
I
all
appreciate it.
intelligence,
Thank you so
John. I
much
don't
for
have
the
any
diagnosis.
strength.
I'm not all intelligent too, but
He's a dad now. He doesn't fight anymore.
Go ahead and chase the medicine with that spiced rum. I got it from Finley, or not Finley. I got it from Rin. The medicine tastes terrible because they put powdered moth in it. So you're gonna want something to, wash that out.
Aye, appreciate it.
Now, I did meet a couple of your members over at the Circus du Borealis this morning. They were looking for a tattooist over there, and I mentioned that we do a smut reading of the Ezekiel Morningstar's various novellas.
I know who that is.
There we go. We are actually the officially licensed sellers of all of Ezekiel Morningstar's novella series of smuttery. Yes.
Oh, we ran into somebody who was I don't know if it was specifically his, but they were selling smut to the Navy. So we just struck up a conversation while we were waiting at the trade dock, and it gave Maeve and I an idea to also write some.
Well, I was going to say, lead in. So I spoke to the two people from your company that were there, and they mentioned this kind of quizzically that I said, would you maybe come to the soiree? You could a little bit of smut reading. They did kind of mention, we have our own kind of in-house smut. And I was like, well, I mean, are you allowed to listen to other outside house smuts? Like, is it a legal law that you cannot listen to anything now other than...
Absolutely. No, definitely not. It's just, mine's of a particular kind.
All right. Hit me up. I mean,
it's kind of like it's kind of ambiguous right now.
Okay.
I'm working on a sea shanty to go along with the story.
Interesting. All right. I mean, I would love once you've coagulated that story beats. Yes, we would love to hear the tale. Near I say buy a copy, right? If you are the business people that you are, you'd be selling it, right? You'd be selling the series. Yes.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that was actually the whole intention. And then if it was popular enough, I would write some more.
Oh, fantastic.
But I had I can put you down for maybe like a third, like a first run, maybe like the third book.
Oh, there we go.
I promised Penny from the male people to she would get like the first copy. So.
Oh, well, that's fair. I mean, no, that would be glorious. Any bit of smut to read extra. Is always good smut. Yes.
Yeah, I've I keep hearing that there are cannibals on the seas, and I kind of wanted to, like, I know they're not like the greatest of people given what they do, but I wanted it to be a little ambiguous, so that maybe they'd be interested in reading it too.
Interesting.
There seems to be a market for that kind of thing. So.
Yeah, there definitely is.
I mean, wait. Are you insinuating you want to market like smut to cannibals? Like it's like what, vor? Like is this?
No, what? No. Nothing that extreme. Absolutely not.
Oh.
But I want people's imaginations to be used versus flat out telling them what's happening, you know?
Oh, of course.
It's
I mean, that is
or innuendo.
That's the finest of
well,
smut.
not even just innuendo. Just a lot of the things is a little ambiguous. It could be one thing, it could be another.
I look forward to hearing these tales. I mean, as I said, each person that does their own thing sparks much joy to me when someone puts a bit of effort into something that one does. I always look to have a look at it with great intrigue. Yes. So I can't wait.
Yeah. I did a draft copy to Patrice, just the sea shanty, since he's the bard, and found out that the book I wrote it in fell apart when he took it. So I've since learned that I need to do more than just a couple of pages.
Indeed. Yes. Oh, I look forward to this. Well, there we go. You've got a dispensary. You've got your own in-house smut. What more can one at Vidello Farms bring forth to clientele? What other dreams can you make reality?
I mean, if people like scrap, we have our own scrap yard, so...
I mean, that is a selling point, I guess. I mean, we've gone from a dispensary and smut to also we sell scrap. It's like, I could...
Oh, you know.
I mean...
Mr. Hastur, Dimitri's scrap it's life-changing.
It's the finest...
The way he views the world, everything is scrap, but scrap is meaningful. It's not junk. And so he collects all the most unique things on the seas, and he keeps them in a scrapyard. I found some real treasures in there.
Oh, I mean, I
reminds
appreciate
me,
it.
I actually got him a present. So I found someone selling a deck of cards. I was going to wrap it up and give it to him.
Oh, well, we at YamCorp love mirth and whimsy, right? Like, I understand what you're getting at. We're very much in mirth and whimsy. Yes.
If you really like mirth and whimsy, like the greatest way to tell somebody like who their character is to look at their ship, correct? His ship is like nostalgia from like a long time ago.
Hey,
if you want to see it.
It is interesting. It sure is.
Yeah. You've got to see it because it is very, very interesting. I've never seen its like.
So I saw it after I met him, and I didn't know whose it was, and I said that can only be Dimitri's ship. There's no one else.
Interesting.
My eye.
Well, it doesn't seem you have a very industrious port here, full of many things occurring.
Aye. As we've grown, we've had some folks who've brought in different aesthetic to the place, and so we enjoy that. We enjoy a nice variety here.
That would be his ship right here.
Yep, there it is.
He's added a guillotine to the crow's nest. I like
There's
it.
a guillotine in the crow's nest, lad.
There's also a bunk bed, and that's where his water barrel is.
Yeah,
He's got a self-filling tub.
He offered me to sleep in that bunk bed. I said, lad, I'm not climbing up there and sleeping in that bed.
I mean, one, I do approve of a good bathtub on a rooftop or a ceiling or high in the air. I very much subscribe to that. So that's already a +1 value add.
And it's self-filling. All he has to do is wait for the waves to fill it.
Truly, I like what's going on there. I mean, it's kind of like a one part like, one part the opposite of like. There is a lot to digest upon that ship. I appreciate and respect the vision of what's occurred here, and truly inspired. Yes, truly inspired.
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
He said that every day upon these seas he adds one more thing to it? Is that what he said?
Yes, every single day.
I mean, so is there 29 items, yes? Is there 29 items? Let's count.
Yeah.
1,
should be
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? I'm probably going to run out of like wanting to climb up anywhere on that one, so we'll just say 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, something. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You know what? Yeah, I reckon there is. I reckon there actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good on him. Good on him. That's excellent. I like that.
Yeah, the 2 chairs in the jail, that's new.
Come to Verdello Farms, see a scrap ship. I love it. That could be a whole marketing thing. Like get rid of the whole dispensary. Just come to the port and see a scrap ship.
I don't know if you've ever been to a scrapyard and the chaos that it looks like, but that's also a bonus for us.
Yes.
Amazing. Amazing. Oh, very good. I love it.
In fact,
I love it.
Thank you.
In fact, if you kind of want to get a gander at his place, it's actually right up that way. You just have to look at the top of the mountain.
Scrapyard 3.0.
That is such a
I'm
great
excited to see it
distance
roll.
away.
Right, it's up
My
there.
goodness. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we're in the process of building an elevator for so that he can do
Yeah.
good portions of scrap up there.
Yeah.
Aye, much easier to get the scrap up there with one of those.
Truly, I'd hate to be hauling scrap all the way up there without one, right? Like that's
Aye, aye.
Believe it or not, it's easier than you think. There's a set of stairs that he started with on the other side of the mountain.
I mean, still
Okay,
scrap. It
that
can be
makes
pretty heavy, right? Like, I'm
can,
not immune to
yeah.
hauling large amounts of stuff in a sack, right? But, you know, that's
A lot of it's metal too.
truly right. So I feel that's still a slog, right? Even with the stairs, yeah. God damn, he built like a brick shithouse, right?
He is.
Oh,
I handed him a
yeah,
bunch of fire
he-
coral the other night.
He is, yeah.
That I dug up. It's quite heavy, and also fire coral burns your hands if you touch it. He was so excited to get it because he'd never seen it before. He touched it with his bare hands. Nothing happened, and he hauled it up to his scrapyard. According to him, his babushka used to send him out to wrestle bears. So I think he's just very hardy.
Interesting.
haul a lot of stuff.
Interesting.
Aye,
Wrestling of bears. Well, there we go. So
I
we've
didn't
got.
know that about the bears.
There we go. Right.
Dimitri lived on this island for several for about a week before he ended up moving over, and now he's back. Can you believe it? Guy was living here in the beginning, he moved away, and then moved back.
I mean, stranger things have happened upon the seas, right? Like, I mean, it called him, right? It called him back home. Yes, the allure of this fine island, with all of its rain, so much rain,
It's not usually this rainy.
so much rain.
At least when I'm here.
It's so it's getting towards monsoon season, so that's why there's a lot of rain.
I see. So, all right. So we've got scrap. We've got the dispensary. We've got a delicious farm, and was it conservatory? What other delights?
Brewery.
The brewery. Oh, there we go.
I
seen the
showed
brewery.
the missus the brewery for a little bit. But the other thing is our other builder that joined us is currently working on a keep, and I think Mongo should also show you that, because I don't even know if Mongo's been inside. So
Mongo, are you getting a keep? Oh my god, such a statuesque abode for you there. You a seat to be able to look over your kingdom, Mongo. Oh my lord.
I know, right?
Oh my, that's fancy. We've just got butter manor. I feel like under overwhelmed now. My goodness.
Don't
Mongo have a
step on
butler
John's
though?
elbow.
I mean, you have a butler. Mongo needs to get one of those, and then you know.
There we go, Mongo. You need a butler. There we go. See, there we go. Just get yourself a butler.
Here we go, lad. Now this is a nice brewery.
As compared to like the ones we've now and then seen where they're like not a nice brewery. Yes.
I think you're gonna
Oh.
like this
So-
one, lad.
So right over here in these barrels,
You have a
all
missing
along,
visitor. Love
you have
it.
You have access to all of our liquor is right here in the barrels, free for anybody to peruse. Grab a few shots, a few glasses,
Interesting.
all organized.
Oh,
That's
look.
fancy.
Okay,
For a
like
fancy
I'm a
bar.
stickler. I'm a bit of a stickler now. You might correct me here, right? I am a bit of a stickler. So I am a humble brewer, yes, and I am part of the Brewers Club, yes, which we do look for people that aren't a member of the Brewers Club that maybe would like to join our network of various individuals that take a lot of care and love upon their journey towards brewing endeavors. Now I'm wondering, now you're showing me the what I might say, and this is no disrespect, and I say no disrespect. 'cause we do it.
No, you don't even have to
Stop.
say. I think I know where this is.
Where is the good stuff? Where is this is the medical stuff? Where's the good stuff?
No.
Come here, Hastur. Follow me.
Beautiful. I want you to show me your true passion. What really makes the essence of what your craft entails. Okay.
I knew you'd like it, lad. I knew you'd like it, lad.
Okay.
Now, mind you, that's not the official. It's the prequel. But man, it still really hits the spot a lot.
I wouldn't know, as I cannot look in unfortunately through your. You've got the special glass
try again.
security out thing in front of it.
Peter.
Try again.
Seems to be
he-
nothing. Mate,
He
is
doesn't
this the
have it in
good
here.
stuff? It's just
Whiskey.
It's
Probably
so
has it all
good
in his
that it's all
pocket.
gone.
truly
No,
I'm.
it got. I think it either got sold or something. Hang on, I can fix this. Hold
So
on.
just quickly, it might be this too. Don't quote me on this. I feel for some obscure reason, some of the liquors and alcohols that are in a glass bottle go off after a
But
time.
we
There you
have
go.
ways of
Oh.
preventing that.
Oh.
Aye, we've learned.
Technically,
secret
that's
of,
what's supposed to be in that.
preservation
Okay, now
when it comes to
Supposed to be in
alcohol.
what?
Now, I like that. Now, but I do need to do this. Sell me the dream on your version of it. As I myself sell the Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, the 100% safe and legal
Right.
alternative to authentic Dragon's Tongue Delight. Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM.
Right.
Taste the tea. What is your version? What is your? Because obviously I wouldn't expect such a fine establishment yourself just selling base Dragon's Tongue. Yes, I mean the Dragon's Tongue is, although a very
no,
powerful
no.
liquor, it is still just more very fancy medical grade alcohol, rubbing alcohol, right? Well, what is your take on that basis?
So what we do, because I've been kind of helping Ren with it. We've been adding like a little like what is Dragon's Tongue, right? I mean, like dragons specifically breathe fire, correct? As somebody who has dragon in her last name, like I should know a lot about dragons, which I do. So what else would a dragon's tongue be but very, very spicy, right? So yeah, everyone has their like little delights and stuff, but this is spicier than anything that you could find, anything that anybody else makes. This is the spicy version of the dragon tongue. It is as if you are eating the thing that causes the fire to be had. And sometimes, even just at the base version that we currently have, because I think we sold out of the other stuff, you can breathe a little bit of fire if if you do it right.
I like it. And what would you call it?
Aye.
What would you call your product?
We're still workshopping the name.
Okay.
We have had a little bit of misfortune with some of the labeling not working properly.
I mean,
so we're just trying
never
to
mind.
fix that first.
Never worry about a label not fixing to a bottle, right? As I always say to people,
Yeah.
that is just a flight of fancy that those that are in the know do not need to subscribe to. Like just
Oh,
always
yeah,
sell
yeah.
the dream, and those that appreciate the dream, they'll understand, right? They'll be like,
Yeah.
see, look, you just sold the dream right there, and poof, it just is partaken in perhaps a
yep.
marriage of Verdello and Blackwell, and then something to do with the dragon. Maybe that is an inspiration. The name,
It's also that Mongo's lap is very soft, and it's fun to lay your head in.
I mean, that sounds like also maybe some of the smut book there. I don't. Is that some fan fiction, Mongo? Is this some Mongo
not
fan
wrong.
fiction?
No, it's a little
Mama's
accurate.
lap
It's a little
is
accurate.
comfy.
Most of the lads have been sitting in me lap all week.
Yeah. I know,
Yeah,
right,
John
Mama?
does it all the time.
No, I mean, it looks like. I mean, I don't
but
think I
yeah,
could fit in your lap, Mongo. I mean, I'd like a try. I think it might squash you though, or something. I feel it might betwixt
Aye,
mine
lad, you got a
thickest
nice
of
size.
thighs.
You got a nice size
I
to you.
someday I sometimes sneak in his room just to sleep on his lap a little bit.
Oh shit,
just to get some
that's
relaxation.
that's interesting. Demonga, do you know this? Is this a thing you realised?
I
Or?
do.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I wake right
Well,
up and I
if
sing
you
a
find me
song.
on your lap in the morning when you wake up, you know it's
I
me.
sing a little song for him.
I mean, there's been times where we've all been in a pile and I've just woken up and had to like climb out of the pile.
All right. I mean, look, you've all got an
Little
invite to the
later.
playroom one evening. Okay, don't worry. You can come over to the YamManor and join us in the playroom. Yes, yes.
But yeah, it's, as far as the name goes, the closest, like, we haven't named the individuals, but we were workshopping the idea that to sell cases of it, we would call it the Dragon Hall, since that is my last name.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
It is a hall of alcohol.
Indeed. I like it. A fun story.
You got another brewer now.
Well, a fun story is that myself and Miss Eden in our travels, I believe, have seen. Do you remember the time I told you the story of that dragon lady? Yes, who was the daughter of a dragon goddess, apparently. I think I told that
I never heard the tale.
There we go, right? She Orith was her name, and she mentioned to me that she Hastur. Do you want to know really the true secret as to where what lies between the dragon's the tongue, the base? And I said, I do, Orith. And she mentioned it's dragon's eggs, and I went, okay. I mean, that's all right. And then Orith said, my eggs, and I'm like, all right. Fair enough. I downed it. I'm like, well, when any port in a storm, am I right? Or any dragon egg in a mouth, right? And I downed that. I believe Mr. Eric was with me as well, though, and Mr. Eric made some kind of kind of sounds. He was not chuffed with that one, but yes.
I mean, is it any wonder?
I mean, dragon eggs. I don't know. I mean, it's all good, right? It's all fine.
Is it any wonder that I'm a breeder?
Part was the dragon. It was the.
I love it.
Juice.
I love
On
it.
the outside.
Oh, and the dragon juice. The dragon juice. Yes.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, there we go.
I
There we
mean,
go.
it packs a punch. That's all that matters. What does it matter? The source, as long as you know.
Oh, well, I mean, obviously, we've all passed our health and regulations and safety kind of like things. Yes,
Oh,
with
of
our
course.
Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM. Obviously, any concerns can be passed on to our head of security, Christine. Yes, where she will file the appropriate paperwork up the chain. So if you do have any grievances, if you have extra appendages sprout, if skin coloration changes, any type of bones protruding from one's flesh, just pass that on to Christine, and we'll get our quality control onto it. Okay? Yes.
Indeed. And if
I
you
mean-
have the side effect where you grow copious amounts of body hair, we do have the YamScaping kit at your convenience.
Oh, I mean, that doesn't even sound like a negative, honestly.
Oh, well, it shouldn't be. It isn't. The YamScaping kit it goes very well, I believe, with the Yam Corp approved gloves. Yes, Messina?
Of course.
Delightful.
Okay.
No, I love it.
Yeah,
I love
that's
it.
that's as far as we've gone. As far as like the name goes, the brewer was asleep for a couple of days due to nightmare issues, and then the move happened, so we haven't been able to really restock other than the usual whiskey and vodka and all that.
It's okay. As I said, look, when you find all of your words, as one might say, upon maybe a couple of your finest of alcohols, I would love to see them and present them to the rest of the Brewers Club to see what they think. Yes.
You two look comfy.
Yeah. I will talk with it. Yeah, we'll talk with him about it when he wakes up. For sure.
Delicious.
His
Oh,
wife has been
delicious.
very
Well,
sweet
would you actually like to try some of my pocket wine?
I mean, look, I
Wine.
enjoy a good boxed wine, if one might say. So, would you like me to drink this out of my shoe as well? I could do that. I have a little
Oh,
tradition
no,
where
no,
I drink
pocket wine
a
is
pocket wine.
I always keep like a dozen glasses of wine in my pocket at all time.
Oh dear, I believe I've just taken way too many glasses then. That was an excessive amount of glasses.
Ah. Yeah, see, it's our brewer at some point. He made like a couple hundred glasses of wine, so he just handed me like 50 of them, and then I carry the wine on me all times.
I would like to. I would
I love it.
truly delicious, delicious. I will present Miss Eden and Mr. Eric and Dr. Cass a glass of this from the carafe of wine that you've got upon your person.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, of course. It's like like a 3-week-old wine, but yeah, it's good wine. Good wine.
Oh yeah, as I mentioned, I drink boxed wine. Sir, I drink boxed wine, so literally my palate is accepting of almost anything. Okay, truly.
Although it's not bad wine. It was designed specifically to get people as drunk as fast as possible.
That is the boxed wine I speak of for sure, 100%.
Perfect. Mr. Mongo, actually, I'd like to talk to you about something. And I talked with this fine lady here. If you'd like to actually follow us, just
sure.
to the fort and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Snack.
You need snacks.
Thanks,
Snack.
darling.
Mistress.
Here. Got some. Here.
You got some in? Where?
Hastur with his RP walk everywhere. It's like it's infuriate everyone. I don't run. I don't run for nobody. Oh Jesus Christ! I can see the marriage between the two companies though. Like I can see the variance on the styles. They're both equally beautiful, but you can see the different. Yeah. I was wondering with Blackwell's, like, if they would, because they built a really big trade port, whether or how they would approach that with the Verdello Farms kind of thing.
That is certainly drawing the eye in funny ways.
Yeah, the building also has a lot of problems with just the way it's designed, where finishing it's going to be a real pain in the ass, or even just completing a lot of this. It might have to rework a lot of this in the first place just to get it to really properly align. But there's just utility ways. The keep we were planning on doing was going to be way simpler than this, using using wharf to kind of really not use than anything else.
My goodness.
Yeah, I'm
Fuck,
just not
we've
sure
stayed at Verdello Farms for a while.
if we want to build a massive fort, a keep, at least bigger than this. Because another thing I'm noticing is, well, headache. This is a lot of pieces.
All right, Miss Eden had
Lot
to
of
listen
pieces,
to
and I'm
fucking
definitely feeling
has
a lot
to
of
talk
headache
about
whenever I
brewing
turn
and
around
alcohol. Now
to
has to
this
listen
building.
to architecture.
And
So it's two
gonna get
Hastur,
worse.
right?
Well, what I'll do, there's a lady who's building it. She's the builder from the new group, and she wanted to come in and
Hastur's like,
make a place. Everyone wants to come in and
I've
create
got to build
something.
a magical cottage.
And so,
They're talking about building a castle.
What I'll
for
do
Christ's
is I'll
sake.
talk to her tomorrow about it. I'll say, hey, listen, some of the lads is getting headaches when they're looking at the building. Would you be up for a remodel before we get too far along in the project?
That's my thought. It's just a remodel. But just making it a lot simpler. I think I like the design that she's going for, but I just feel
A little bit of some of the leveling seems to be a little off over here. If you notice, these
I've-
roofs here are not
I-
quite even.
I've-
and,
I've
yeah, I
noticed
get
it quite a bit.
Ah,
Let me show you
yeah.
something which is super weird. Look at this. Look at these walls. Look at these two walls.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a headache type of build here. So yeah, I can address the issue. I can at least
Next
bring
week
it
it'll
up
be the
and
first time while the
and,
Paris School will
you
see
know,
Hastur.
I can voice our concern on it that headaches would be
Yeah.
abundant, and that's not what we're looking for.
Yeah, if we
can
do,
always
it'd be a
shore
while,
up
wouldn't it?
and,
It
make
would be a
little
while.
less, ambitious,
I'll,
something that will be a
I'll
little.
talk to
It would be a
easier.
while.
I'll talk to
Yeah,
her
until
about
Darius
it.
gone
And,
for like a
and
couple of
likely what I'm going to
seasons.
tell her is
Yeah.
that we should ultimately redesign it
Yeah, it would be
in
a couple of
entirety
seasons.
to
Yeah.
kind of try to include the shift the foundation too. Because what
Ah,
I'm
Miss
seeing too
Eden,
is right
back
here,
at me for like talking
if-
about shop about brewing, eh? Now you're in your element. I can sit there and have my elevator music.
as a if you look right here too, like got a lot of wharf
Right.
down here, but
Right.
then got stone floor on top. Which again, this whole thing is like a lot of pieces for not much. Ultimately.
How many? Let me see here. Oh God, it's cobblestone floor. It's not even wharf.
Yeah, there's definitely some ceiling in there at least, but there's still a lot of flooring here and there.
Oh,
so this is,
Mongo.
No, I didn't know it was this bad. I wasn't inspecting the.
I
I
hadn't
wasn't inspecting it.
to be honest, when I saw it, I was like, this is not like a bad idea. But then when I came back about with her, and then she started kind of pointing some things out, and I was like, wait a minute, now think about it. There's a lot of problem with making this, because ultimately the thing is also like, what are we going to fill this up with? Like, what's the point of this much space and openness? You know what I mean?
A single table and 4 chairs and a little candle on it.
Maybe if you get
Yep,
wild,
pretty-
you can
Fun
install a
little bee,
fireplace
you
as
know?
well.
No.
Actually, I have an idea. If we were to keep this, we could just fill it with mannequins. And then people would be like, oh, obviously they're all in the keep. We're gonna go raid the keep. And it's just full of mannequins.
I like it.
Well, from a structural integrity standpoint, I do see what the lad means about various blocks are, they're shoved into other blocks, that kind of thing. That will cause extreme headache for people sailing in, which puts our ships at risk, that kind of thing. So he's not wrong. This one. It needs to be a little more architecturally sound.
I will talk to her about it, about redesigning and stuff like that too. But I just wanted to talk to you first about it to get your thought on it, because as a builder, I mean, I think we can all understand that stepping on somebody else's toes is never enjoyable.
Yeah. I think a
Seriously.
blueprint needs to be drawn up prior to starting the building process, and this one may not have had a blueprint drawn up for it.
No, she told me she was mostly winging it, and while that can work out for something this big and complex, it's not really gonna work out. I fear. Do have some.
I think the rest of the crew will understand too, and some of those lads that has moved in with us, with her, I feel like if we show them point out some of the, structural integrity here, that seems a bit off. They'll understand. And I think she'll understand too. I think she just wants to
Well,
be
yeah.
helpful and be artistic.
Sometimes.
Well, not just that, but like, this is her first time, building a bunch of stuff. And yeah, she helped build the other Blackwell place, but she still had guidance over that too.
Aye. We're allowed to express our opinion, and I don't think she'll be offended by that. I think she'd appreciate that.
Absolutely not.
We come to her first forward before, before it gets, a little too thick.
Now, just not to be rude to butt in or anything. I was just going to say, we've had a look around. We are going to head off probably in a moment. We got a couple of other little ports that we're just going to stop in by before the day gets too late. and just say hello to a few people. I'd just like to say, thank you very much for showing us around your glorious port and for your fine conversation and company. Yes, it truly has been a pleasure.
Aye, same here. It's been a complete pleasure to meet you finally. I've heard many tales of you, as well as that invite that we received earlier was, meant a lot to my heart. I love receiving invites, and so that was really generous of you.
Well, look, our pleasure. And as I said, it was at last notice kind of thing. So now that you have there, as I said, next week will be more. Well, actually, it'd be in half an hour's from now time, wouldn't it?
It would indeed.
Yeah. So next.
Yeah, we can make it.
Yeah, I mean, look, if that's suitable, if you're fine with that later evening one, just basically put in just an RSVP up to YamManor. Just slip sometime this week with how many people you think you've got there that'd like to come along, and I'll put you down, and it would be our pleasure to host you. Yes.
Aye, we'll get that RSVP
You know,
to you very quickly,
Maybe
quickly.
maybe I should when Maeve is awake again, maybe I should work on that book with her. And then maybe by next weekend, when you guys have another fun time, I'll have the book ready.
Delicious. Sorry, was that Miss Eden?
I said, well, wonderful. Also, one more thing. Miss Helga had mentioned a Miss Penny, a mail delivery service. Where could we find her?
Ooh, that is a good question. I know she travels a lot. She goes from port to port doing the mail. Not sure where her main post office is. I don't know.
I know she was on what's the island that Cassia's on? I don't remember what it's called.
Practica? That's where.
Yeah.
Where we live,
doing,
Pinterest.
Well, no. That's not where she is, but that is one of the drop-offs for the pen pals that I signed up for.
Okay. All right.
So I don't. Yeah, it's hold on, I'm trying to. Sometimes I have a really, really, really good memory where I can picture stuff, and so I think they said the northwest side, but don't quote me on that.
Okay, no, that's fine.
On me right now.
That's fine. We'll find out. But
yeah, and that was one of two places. So if I find that again, and you guys have not touched base with her or found her, then I will let you know when we come back, or when we go to the little soiree you're having.
Look, please do.
Oh, wonderful, thank you.
And also, the soiree is when it is, but that doesn't change the fact that usually most of us are around every couple of days. Yes. If you find yourselves up in our region, you just want to pop in at least, see if we're around, you're more than welcome, right? It doesn't just have to be for the soiree. If you would like to just come over, and we're not a trade port per se. We don't really offer really that many good services, etc., like some companies do. But we do have our good Dr. Des, who is very renowned for their various potions, tinctures, and things like the YamCorp approved cerebral expulsion devices fittings, as well as we do have, I'd be regret to say that we do have Mr. Robert, our groundskeeper. He does breed dogs, and he makes some fine ballistae and bows. And but other than that, we're more of a just come on over and we just converse, and a good bit of food. Yes.
Aye, I love it. That's my favorite kind of night. Aye.
Delicious. All right. Well, thank you very again. Sorry.
Do you have let artists do songs like your soiree, or
no. I personally find that we are good friends with the people at the Winking Crow. Yes. And I could have probably arranged something as such, but I thought, what's the word for it? Various companies have their thing, right? And various companies do the certain thing, and I feel for our soiree, although we entertain the idea of having also song and all that, it moves away from the whole having a dinner party and the smut reading type thing. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you mean, especially since you can't really speak while a song.
That's right. It stops people, whereas we want people to talk. We want people to mingle from other companies that would otherwise maybe not talk, and in an environment which they can converse and just mingle. Yes.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
We do have some fine artwork though, from our Dr. Des, and maybe get a cheeky little look at our Only Yams artwork. Yes.
So now I have a question.
Yes.
And I know you're kind of pressed for time.
No. I always have time for a question. It's all good.
What if Patrice sang the sea shanty? We did a small reading of my book.
Oh, in the terms of
Certainly, perhaps do that.
yeah, that's right. With it, because of the context that it fits with the smut reading, right? Then yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Okay.
that would be appropriate. If it was just a case of like I just just sing a song, it'd be probably a no. But the fact that it is appropriate to your smut book, then that would be appropriate for the reading. Yes.
Alrighty, that's fair.
Delicious. Well, fantastic. Well, it has been a pleasure. We are now going to find our way to our vessel, of which I believe we docked at that wonderful bit of dock that doesn't lead anywhere other than water. So
Nowhere.
Yeah, I was working on that before. Yeah.
I rib. Look. It's not for me to like be all critiquey about. It's not like me and Miss Eden go around various ports writing a score from 1 to 10 of various aspects of the ports to put in a publication of
Don't go
ports
out
around the seas.
That's not the exit.
Yeah, that's not the exit.
Oh.
It's really weird how.
Miss Eden,
really
point
weird
deducted
that
from that one. Doorway that led nowhere.
Oh, this is still a work in progress. You can't judge this, all right?
But we can. Don't worry. We have full ability to the judgment.
Looked
Yes.
at my little clinic yet? I need to put some flowers up before you see it.
Oh, dead end.
Oh no, that's another point up. You got lost in your own keep, Mongo. Oh no.
Aye.
Oh, this is an extravagant amount of cement, isn't it? This is a
Workshop, you like that?
There's a lot of cement.
Yeah, she's still learning.
Aye.
Still do no workshop because I'm not gonna make Elizabeth haul everything up to the kitchen like I did. So I'm working on it, trying to make things.
All right. What's the easiest way down? I guess around there, then jump off the little plinth into the water. It's probably best. I'm not going to risk my legs jumping off this height. You'd break your legs. That'd be ridiculous. Oh, actually, if anyone wants to, for some reason though, we can fit you out with a YamCorp approved limbatic device.
Want to drag
Yes,
me real
yes.
quickly, Cass, while I'm in my head?
Oh no, actually can't go this way either. How on?
Drag me.
There's stairs right over
we are
here.
gonna go sail around for a bit, but then
Under
I'll be back
construction.
and then we can go on adventure.
Okay, it's not ready. Just avert your eyes. Avert.
I'll just walk all the way up this
I'm on-
end,
I'm on there.
and then I'll jump off this little bit of ledge, and then I shall jump onto the stairs. There we go.
Aye.
Oh, that's better. Ah, delicious. Stairs. Oh, how delightful. Civilization at last, Mr. Pongo. Civilization at last. Oh.
Aye, well, I'm not in charge of the building. That's what I always say.
Oh, look, I jest. It is far better than what I could put down. Unless it's magical cottages. Oh, my goodness, sir, you should see the magical cottage that I'm going to build. It's going to be so magical. That's so delightful.
I'll see you later tonight, John.
Magical
I need to come
I'm
back
curious
to
what happened
in the
tour
middle
the
of the night.
scrapyard anyway, so I'll be back.
Yeah,
after.
so
Well,
sorry
thank you
about.
so much for stopping by, and I look forward to seeing you again.
I know, truly. Jokes aside, thank you for your
Hotel.
hospitality. Truly has been an utter pleasure meeting up once.
Later.
Let's do that tonight. Yeah, because I just kind of want a pen pal now.
It's quite the pleasure.
Alright,
Yeah.
safe sail.
Just jump in the water and
I'll tell
swim
you
to-
all about it
swim to your
tonight.
boat.
Good. I'll
Yep.
see you after this.
Yes, we shall just get our finery nice and wet. It's nice and clean. Yes, nice and clean.
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly.
Especially
It's
This is why I
intended
don't wear
completely.
pants.
Take care, you all, and thank you once again. We appreciate you.
Safe
See
travels.
you guys later.
Yeah, I play normal. Sorry, yeah, I play these hours these days. Whereas, I mean, Des is probably the only Dr. Des, the only person mainly that really is of these hours. Fantastic. All right, I'm just going to dry myself out here. Actually, I probably need some food.
Indeed. I'm gonna stand in front of
Uppies?
this
Raining
furnace
as we're
that's probably
leaving.
still on. Yes, uppies, I believe.
All right, so I'm going to get something to eat. Ugh. Did anyone want a bite to eat? Because that's the bedroom. So unless someone wants something special for a bite, that is not the food we are looking for.
No, I don't think we're eating anything in the bedroom this evening.
Fair enough. What about cookies? I mean, my God, the forbidden delight, cookies in bed. Oh my goodness.
He's in bed.
Truly.
Sounds like a crumb experience, truly.
Truly. Oh my Lord. So many
Just
crumbs.
out of cookies. I need so many cookies. So make me more cookies.
Mm-hmm. All right. I needed the time. I hope you all. I worked on the principle you'd all seen everything enough there that I thought that was our segue. Yes, because otherwise I feel we could have been just standing there listening to the architectural dilemmas of a giant castle for a lot longer. So I just wanted to nip that in the bud.
No, I feel Patrice had made his point to Mongo. He just wanted the extra assurance from me.
Well, yes, and that's what I thought.
Went
That's
across smoothly.
yes, that's what I was wondering. I was just waiting there enough that I did for your own architectural enjoyment. I know that you were really in your element there. You were like, oh my God, yes, jonesing it at all. Whereas obviously I was like, yes.
Well, I mean, Patrice and I had already spoken at length about the architecture itself, and he said, well, will you come with me while I speak to Mongo about? Feel like having you there as a guest would be a nice buffer. I went, well, very well. Certainly help to add my expertise to it because that keep is structurally a nightmare.
Indeed. Cheers, we're finally caught up.
I wish Patrice luck on his conversation with the other builder.
No, thank you. Sorry I wasn't full Hastur mode, but I was just... but I'm glad that we finally got to meet up, right, this season on the seas. So here's to hopefully we can now catch up a bit more, yeah? For sure. So thank you, matey. It's always a pleasure. I love it. I have been going around your port.
Still very much under construction and what have you. I think currently, in its current state, I'd give it maybe a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10. My demerits are the fact that they have a very seemingly lack of indoor lighting anywhere, which is concerning. It feels like a safety hazard.
So I feel that. So I'd have to give it. I mean, a 7, at least a 7, because I feel the elements. So the elements that were there originally, they had a cohesion. Yes, based around the whole dispensary and there was things happening. And now, obviously, and this is still early days, they've had the Blackwells, which are very renowned for their more grandiose. They've got two differing styles, yes?
Indeed, and trying to marry those two styles will be quite interesting.
Indeed. So currently I would have to give it a 7 because if it was just based on the Vidello Farm side, as it was, I definitely like an 8 at least an 8, right? Very pleasant port, as you said, could do with a few more like little lighting and bits and bobs, but otherwise delicious. But now it has been, in my opinion, marred by a big fuck off castle of cement and causeway. And so once that's maybe rectified and the visuals of it all has been brought back, I feel I could bring it definitely back up to at least an 8, definitely.
Indeed. As I said, a lot of it is a work in progress, so that is certainly some wiggle room for improvement.
Hastur and Eden's
As
port
far as
critique.
the main structures that were there, the garden house itself was wonderful.
Hastur
and I
can't
very
build
much
for
enjoyed
shit.
that.
Eating
A lot of
cans, so
their,
it's beautiful.
Little outbuildings as well were fantastic. I love the structures of them. I love the colorings. The only thing that was really missing was any sort of interior light.
Well, there we go. There we go. We'll definitely need feedback. I mean, I feel we should make almost a note to self in the good idea basket, like an official kind of like little form or something. Just not too strenuous, but just some basic aspects of a port that we're looking at, and kind of assign a number to it. Yes, to form an average, and maybe some notes at the end of what might raise those numbers up. Yes, yes.
Indeed. Port critique.
I mean, that sounds like a good name for an
Speaking
actual
under
port.
Decorum and
Port critique.
Port
Oh my
critique.
god.
Oh, dear.
Put that in the good ideas bar. Yes.
You're on that one. Yes.
Port critique. A boutique, arbitrary review company for all of your port review requirements, or even if you didn't ask for them, you will get them. Yes.
You
Come to
shall be
port critique.
inspected and you shall be graded.
Mhm,
Are you
mhm.
wanting?
We could
Man, fee.
we could hand a little award out each week or two, right? Like the oh my goodness, like awards. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Now, I like the idea of the awards. However, I wouldn't want to necessarily pit ports against each other. I would say perhaps we can just give a port a star rating of sorts. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
Oh,
gold
like
star
maybe
versus silver.
like who has got that elusive, and to get a 3-star rating, truly that needs work, right?
A 3 gold star would be the unicorn of all ports.
Mm-hmm. How delicious. Is that to Dr. Cassis? You just go,
No, I'm thinking about food.
Yeah, no, I get you. I understand. Yeah, okay. You've had a little sample of downstairs of some of our finest dishes. I get it. I understand.
I have. I especially really love that custard.
Look,
The-
ship to the port.
Starboard, you mean the little
Oh,
thing
yeah.
over there that looks like it might be a rat?
Full
Yes,
fleet. It's fine. Everything's fine.
yes, to that. Go to that. Whatever that is, go towards that.
That's a sloop, isn't it? Only has one sail.
Interesting.
You're dead to win, though.
Oh, I mean, if it feels like they're zippy off, then no, it's all good. Where are we now?
So, yeah.
All right, what's that island there ahead of us? Go towards that one, the one with the lighthouse.
With all the death shoals.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Go towards that one. I mean, as we're going north, I mean, we may as well stop at a couple of things that are close by, right? I mean, you know.
Shell after we pass the yeah, the top then.
The what?
Side of the island.
Ah, that's what I like to see. A seawall around their bay. Ah, yes. Very good, very good. Intriguing. Mm-hmm.
We're in the wrong grid.
Hmm. Sorry, in the wrong grid for what?
The asylum.
Oh yeah, 100%. The asylum's in our grid.
Indeed. And I mean, at first, I saw a little spit of rock, and I went, well, maybe the asylum. But yes, we're currently in the complete wrong part of the world for that.
I get exactly. The asylum had more weird buildings on it, that's for sure. But this looks like literally a lighthouse with walls.
Indeed.
But I'm down for it, right? Like, I mean, look, delicious, right? Well, they've got a dock, so that's good. 10 out of 10.
They have many seagulls, so that rock is covered in shit.
Only the finest of naval intelligence shit all over it.
They call that slick rock. It's just slick with seagull shit.
Truly. Oh, that's I like at least they've done the approach of like get the oh god, oh, heavy rain already. What is it with these little islands, right? I swear it goes, you're arriving at a little island. How about you have a giant storm? There's no real sense of achievement of what's happening here. We're just stopping at places, right? Are you faring okay, Dr. Cass? Your health and well-being is fine, yes?
I'm doing quite well, thank you.
Excellent.
I'll just sit here because, yep.
Sorry, I kept running off of Bertello. I was trying not to have too many overlapping conversations happening,
Oh, of course.
That's quite right. Very understandable.
Oh, I met the guy who lives here. He offered to build me a brig. He was very kind.
How delightful.
I ended up having the Blackwells do it because it was easier to get materials to my neighbors versus hauling it here. It was very nice.
A tale of hope and tragedy.
It's an interestingly shaped sloop, and I am judging it, but,
Are you looking for stairs or what?
Oh, there are stairs.
Yes,
I was.
Or was I
saw them over there.
I was just hovering in the air through the YamCorp Industries special power boots
You
or
wouldn't
something.
be the first time.
Truly. Oh,
Lollipop.
Ding.
the lollipop.
So as you guys go around giving rating to ports, I tend to rate ships, which I know not everyone agrees with my rating, so I'm not going to publish them, but I think the most egregious violations of ship laws have been from... What is the Prophet's crew name?
Midnight something. Midnight Trading.
Midnight Trading. They have a sloop with these just like zigzag walls, and it hurts my eyeballs. It's also very creative though. I will give them that.
Well, so what's your scoring on that then? You've got creativity and yet it causes you headaches. So where'd you go with that?
I can give them a lot of points for creativity, and I suspect the eyeball ache is intentional.
Mm-hmm.
So for artistry, I'll give them a 5 out of 5. Good taste is a 0 out of 5. But
Shit.
passion is
God damn.
5 out of 5. So all in all, it's quite neat.
0 out of 5. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I think that evens out to about a 4 out of 5.
Ah, delicious. That is the
Got
sign of
gold
the
and
end
silver
times.
thread.
Look at that. How glorious.
Well, they died just in time.
Truly.
Unfortunate the wish fish
Did-
is dead.
Did you just kill them, Miss Eden?
With my mind.
Sometimes Dr. does bring them back to life. It's very terrifying. She does this little bit of necromancy.
Right. Hello. Anybody home? Anybody awake at this auspicious hour? Hello, hello.
Hello. I'm
Garden,
entering
dead
your hall.
house.
Okay, so we have a garden that's rather empty about the front here, but nicely arranged in lines. True, true. A verdant number of rooms that are lovingly empty. So this is a build in progress or a build long forgotten. Intriguing.
A little of column A, a little of column B.
I
They have a
feel-
well in the basement. Quite nice.
Yeah, I noticed you found the basement, or was it the same in the basement? It was kind of just...
Indeed, it's just kind of a well down there and some piping, you know.
All
general
right.
housing type.
I was telling Eric, I think I recall that this is the crew that they actually live on a galleon, so this would just be their resupply point.
It's
I
interesting that
mean-
they have such a large built-up port with so many empty buildings, and then they
With no decoratives whatsoever. I mean, if you're going to resupply, at
True.
least, I mean, why go to the
at least do it in style.
bother? Well, I mean, I'm figuring if you're going to just be very to the point, would you not just have your docks with some drop-off areas, a couple of signs, and literally that's about it, right? Maybe a hut or a little small house. This is.
I know they do more at the circus occasionally, so that's probably a good place to catch them. But yeah, you're right. The houses being empty is strange. Why did you put them down in the first place?
Oh shit! Quick question. Do you know where the Carnival is, Dr. Kaz?
I do believe I do. Actually, maybe this is their galleon. Maybe they're just asleep right now. Let me look and sit my notes. I know it's in E2. I think it's E2 Mirabu. Let me look
Oh,
at
it was. Right, yeah, Marabou. Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I thought they were in E3 though, but yeah. if
No,
they're-
I mean, it's understandable, but I just remember the name, Marabou, because I like the way it sounds on my tongue. I was like, Marabou. I was like, yes, I like this.
Marabou.
E2 Marabou.
Has a certain sing-song quality to it.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently they're not doing shows at home anymore, but they're traveling to people's ports to do shows when they're hired.
Yeah, yes.
I'll be down in the kitchen for just a little.
Of course, of course. Yeah, I would like to go to Marabou. Yes.
Should be straight shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm figuring, right? Like, it's kind of, you go up there and, well, we could, just trying to think, actually. So if we go to Bradwin's
Uppies?
place, sorry?
So we're still headed for Brad's.
No, well, I'm thinking. So if we go to Mr. Bradwin's place at Port Uppies, if they are there, there's a very high chance we will talk to them for a while. That's if they're not busy. I mean, they're very busy, right? They do have activities of being on the sea, parting people from their wares. So maybe they're busy. And I don't want to just constantly be there going blah, blah, blah. But nonetheless, we could be there for a tiny bit at least. And I would like to see some other places that I have not actually seen, right, in a couple of these journeys. As much as I love going to the same old place, right, there are some other places out there to look at. So I would like us to go to Marabou in E2 first. Oh, I see how it is, right? Look at this, Dr. Cass, right? I heard our butler here. Do you know, Miss Eden says something, and Miss Eden gets a yes, mistress, right? I say like E2 Marabou, and do I get a yes, master? No, I don't. Didn't hear a yes, master out of you there, Eric. What's going on there?
It told me not to call you titles.
Yeah, I did actually.
When he said yes, mistress, for a second I thought he he was talking to me.
Oh,
I had asked for
awkward.
snacks at that same moment, and I was about to.
Oh,
give him
Mr. Eric, have
spyglass,
you
but then I realized he
called
was talking
Dr.
to my
Cass mistress before? Is this an awkward moment here at the moment or something?
I think that he knows that would be followed by a swift shovel to the face, but
Mm-hmm,
you know.
mm-hmm.
Is that? I thought that was a. How is that a bad term? I'm sorry.
There's connotations, you know. But with Eden, obviously, there's no connotations. She's just the lady of the house.
But if it's not a lady of the house, then indeed, yes, mistress could be construed as just either, I don't know, it's like either you want to kiss their shoe or something, or maybe spend time in the playroom.
When men call me that, they want me to step on them, and I'm not, no.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, right? That's fair. I mean, why would you want to ruin some good shoes, right?
Exactly.
Mr. Eric is not looking for romance in the seas.
See, neither is Dr. Cass, so that's excellent.
I mean, you can call me mistress as well, though, Eric. Like, come try it out. Come on. To E2 Marabou, Mr. Eric.
Mistress Hastur.
What the fuck? How can you even fuck that up? I mean, just a simple yes, mistress. Like, no, Mistress Hastur. Like, what the? Like, come on. We do it. Take two. E2 Marabou, Eric.
Mistress.
God. All right, I'll take it. Need to
Please,
work on your
Miss Man,
passion
not
there,
for
Eric.
me.
E2 Marabou. Hope you're all well. Hope you're having a nice day, yeah? Morning, afternoon, evening, all that jazz. Thanks for peeps who've been lurking, hanging out today.
Interaction.
Fuck, it's hot.
Why?
Want to turn off the
Probably unlock it.
heater?
I'll see if I will. See if I
Indeed.
can.
Interaction, then it disappeared.
Yeah, just continue sailing towards our destination. If we get interaction by proxy, then we get interaction. Yes. And you're right, though. It did disappear. That wasn't just you. I also was like, what? What happened there? So it wasn't just you. Who knows? Look, how bad's that, right? We can't even get interaction with the Dark Sails. Normally, apparently, the ships just disappear. Yamcorp's coming. Teleported. Shit.
You'd think they'd at least want some wyvern wang, you know?
Oh,
Some,
like...
manticore nipple.
Oh. I mean, I'm
One
not
of
a
those
pirate
newfangled worm
groupie,
drives.
right? I'm not a pirate groupie or anything. I'm not like, oh my god, please pirate me, pirates. But you know, I like the interaction if you do, you know, just as if it was privateers or navy, just anyone literally on the seas. What trading company, Flare Green, you know, it's nice to just be on the seas and you're like, oh, hello, how are you? Oh, good, you know, blah blah blah. Who are you? Oh yeah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. No, yeah, like we'll get the dar. Give us your shit. Hurry up now. We don't have all day. Oh, and who might you be? None of your business. We'll be like, fuck.
Run into one of those. Yeah. I've only been pirated once, so I was kind of hoping now that I'm, you know, captaining a larger, slower ship that I might get a little bit more interaction.
Indeed.
Perhaps make some contacts, business contacts. But no,
No?
they know to avoid me. I don't know.
Interesting.
Just realized something. So if I were to call you mistress, you'd shovelectomy, but some random pirate-looking man can mount your legs, and that's fine.
Not mounting my legs. He was wanting head pats. His wife has been asleep. Yeah,
I mean, that sounded better. Like, I don't know what part of the table
left
that
a
sounded
note.
any better.
I left a note for his wife that said, "Please come, pick up your puppy. He's very sad."
Aww. Aww. P.S. He wanted random head pats from me. Like, you might want to know this. Right?
Suspect his wife is
What I
not threatened
saw,
by me at
but-
all. She has quite a deep baritone voice side. She's quite a tough woman. I don't think she sees me as a threat at all.
Fair.
She's making a harem though. You gotta be careful. I believe Mongo belongs to his harem now.
Interesting. I mean, actually, I would have thought Dr. Des. I could have shown Dr. Des the very tall giant lady that they have there at Vidello Farms. By God.
Oh, she hasn't met Helga, which is just a shame.
No, truly, I like to find any of the tall giant ladies. I can go, Dr. Des, tall giant lady. And you get, oh my God, tall giant lady. But I had not seen any upon the seas really much. So that's good news. Good news.
Friend who also is very much looking for a lady. She has 6 mermaid wives apparently, but she's looking for ladies all the time. And she's very much of the kind that loves all the ladies, which makes my job very easy.
Interesting.
I told her I set her up on a date with a Gorgon once. It didn't go well, but she appreciated the effort. Like she's very
fair.
much willing to give anyone a chance. It's lovely.
Glorious. No, it's good.
You're right. I don't see many giant ladies for Dr. Des now that I think of it.
No, I really have not met really. I think I've maybe no, actually, no, not really. That is the first giant lady.
I think it's a member of Frostthorn that's quite tall, but that's the only one I can think of.
Yeah, I feel. I mean, there's some tall, but I think Dr. Des likes also a bit of like heft as well. Yes, I feel like
she wants
tall
to
and
be
heft.
talked about, yes.
Gonna pick Dr. Des up, kind of like fucking yes, yes.
On the room and whatnot, have their way with her. What?
Well, no, I just pick her up and
like,
pick her up from one place and put her over into the other.
Toss her up onto a cliff to gather more reagents. or
Right,
something,
exactly,
like,
right, exactly. The benefit to Dr. Des of a tall giant lady is that of
Boring.
Still has noodle arms, as she has described herself. So having someone with a bit more carrying capacity would be an excellent quality in a partner.
I see. Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't need somebody tall for that necessarily.
Back.
Just need somebody of a more active
If I found a
constitution.
stout, beefy lady, I'd introduce her to Dr. Des. You know.
Boy.
oh,
And really, if she wants somebody to throw her up on a cliffside, I mean, you just need a catapult for that.
True. I suspect this is why she remains single.
Expectations are a little too specific.
Yes, and she can accomplish anything she could do with a partner with the simple application of quality engineering. So, why would she need a partner?
interesting. Here at YamCorp, all one's dreams can come true. That's for sure. Ah, yes, reminds me actually. Remind me to ask Dr. Des how progress is going along with our Bad Hastur line of products. Yes, yes?
Excuse me?
Our Bad Hastur line of products. I was conferring with Dr. Des a while back about a line of products that we were working upon. Yes, yes.
And what exactly do these products entail?
Well, they're a variant on the cerebral expulsion device, yes. It will blow one's mind. Yes, yes. But not in the literal sense of a cerebral expulsion device. That would be too messy.
I mean, unless that was the end result after you experienced such device.
Truly, there is cosmic, there is horror, and then there is Bad Hastur.
sense interaction. There appears to be a ship.
That was my hoity laugh.
Gone.
Farewell interaction, you beautiful majestic ship in the night. Farewell.
They're not. They're kind of going slow. Oh, never mind. They're moving directly away from us. Rude. That's okay. We didn't flare them or anything. They're not projecting us.
Ah, flares. So misseated. Eric,
We have a flare between us. I don't believe we.
Eric, how are we for flares?
I don't have flares, sir.
Amazing. Amazing.
I produce any. Go.
I don't know how you make flares.
I can make some and bring them to you guys if you need them. I just keep 2 on the ship just for emergency purposes. Like, you know, if someone red flares me, I want to make sure that they realize that I'm not going to do anything so they don't sink me.
Oh, I mean, I want some green flares for the numerous times it's even gone to a port and went, this giant wall that's in front of us, if only we had a green flare to fire up in the air to be like, is anybody behind that giant wall? Hello.
I think I offended some of the privateers at the 48. They told me what island they lived on, and I said, "Oh yes, I've seen that place with the giant fuck you walls."
Okay.
And they said, "What do you mean?" And I said, "It's very unwelcoming." I said, "Someone, either a privateer or a pirate, lives here. That you have giant fuck you walls." And I think they thought I was insulting their port, or
Oh, did they get a little bit of wall envy or something? Like, did someone make some sort of remark about their majestic walls around their port? Oh, bless them.
Sounds like
yeah.
defenses defensive about their defenses, certainly. I mean, how
get
can
defensive
you
about
mock
their
their port
defenses.
when you can't even see the bloody?
Truly.
climb up on a rock and peek in, and it wasn't anything special to look at. But you
See,
know,
there we
they have
go,
other
right?
things
All
to do.
that majestic wall, and realistically, after all of that, it still ain't anything special. Exactly. All that
Maybe
effort.
it's protecting a very, very special boulder, a very magical boulder in the middle of their town.
Very, very busy. I didn't realize that, but they're out every night, and they earn, I think it's like 100 gold for every ship they bring in, and bring in pirates alive, and
Okay. How many
They're-
pirates they brought in alive, do you reckon?
a lot.
A
The
lot?
guy in charge of the PLU is rather impressed. They strive for one a day. They have not been achieving that lately, but they've
Wait, hang on.
at least-
Your
I would say
expectation, you
they're
just
at least
sold the
double
dream
digits.
of they've been doing every day a lot, and then you've gone to like a one a day, which they haven't actually been achieving much. I don't feel so far that's a lot, right? That's really
I
the
feel like
opposite.
one or two would. I feel like one or two would actually be quite a lot. If you did one or two a week, that would actually be like, in order to defeat a pirate ship, capture them alive without them running away.
Right? Like,
Which
yeah,
is
no,
a lot.
I hear you, right? Like, to actually have a pirate want to not risk drowning and being eaten by sharks to a ship that's friendly to you after being bested fairly in battle. Yes, that is the true rarity upon the seas.
Exactly.
Amazing. Imagine getting caught and having conversation with your victor. Oh my goodness. The tragedy of it all. Oh.
This is quite a small island.
It is. Oh shit, there's a lot of ships now. Oh, everything's suddenly coming into eyesight. Shit.
Oh, that's bright. Okay, I kind of love that. By the way, Eric, I hope the clowns are awake so they can show you their ship.
I think this is them, the rainbow.
It is indeed. I recognize the eye-searing colors of their ships.
Oh, I mean, this is the Carnival, right? I mean, this you could not. Is this like where the Carnival lives? Mm. Right.
I mean, the rainbow alone gives them away. So
I figured it was the literal, all the brightly coloured everything everywhere, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Maybe they have a smug goat lass for
a proper
smug goat.
handling sale.
Uh-huh.
My kingdom for a proper handling sale.
Is this a butler
Curious
thing,
one.
Eric? Do you know much about sales? I suppose with cloth, right? With cloth, you know.
No,
how
nothing
to
at
do it.
all. Nope.
What is a handling sale? Give me a rundown. Maybe your forebears or something have passed on esoteric lore in regards to the type of sales of which we require.
Sail that's better at catching the wind is all I'm getting at.
I believe I know what you're kind of on about, and yes. If you do think we need something, feel free to suggest.
Indeed, we can always swap it out.
Verdell is a good source for that. They gave me a decent one.
That's great. I love the fact that automatically I'm cheered up about things on the seas, right? Like, I look at something like that and I can't help but a grin in an almost childish amusement. How delectable. Already.
I do love their stuff.
Already 10 out of 10. I don't even need to look at... I've already seen enough. It is a 10 out of 10 on the tour. Right, Miss Eden, would you concur?
Mm-hmm.
They definitely put a lot of work and passion into it.
Truly.
I do love that.
Oh, there's a ship coming in. Look at that.
Friends.
It's right over there.
They just run into the other ship.
They
didn't
did.
leave.
It's kind of awkward now, isn't it? Yes, we did see. We
that
are
either.
watching, but you did good. It's all right. It's okay.
Leave a note.
Leave a note.
Sorry, I scratched your paint. Weep.
Oh, shit. These are people's parking hours, is it? Oh, shit. Oh, no, this is the hooker thing. The swingers.
Yes,
This is the swingers thing.
It's the swingers club.
Oh, my God. Oh my goodness, Eden. We need to like see if we can just hang out here for a day or something, right? Just go look. Please, can we? When are you all gonna be here? We need this. Oh my God.
Pizza. Delicious.
I fucking love this place. Oh my God, Swingers Club. How
The
delightful.
menu.
How fucking
Fancy.
delightful.
Hey there, I'm the guy into this place. Give me just a second, I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, amazing.
Okay, that's the cloud. And is this? Oh, this is that shark they were.
Oh my God, a boomerang pie. Goodness. Wonder who would have come up with
First
that.
pirate sounds wonderful.
Right.
I do need to come here and play some of their games.
Oh, I mean-
because they look quite clever.
Oh, it I don't even know where to begin, right? Like I'm honestly just where does one even feast upon, right? Like I'm gonna go this way. I mean, fuck it.
Look at the smug
Ship
goats
just
on the hill,
sink?
Hastur.
Mm-hmm.
Smug goats
Oh.
with the moonlight.
Look at that. Truly the smuggest. Not quite, because we have the smuggest, but almost the smuggest of goat.
We do.
Carney
Reminds me, Hastur, I
splash.
met your teammate from that evening at the trade docks, and he was talking about the improbability of your victory.
Oh, delicious. Yes. The 3.125% chance of doing it. Yes.
Hello.
Hey, I need a boo-boo. All right, hi there, how are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah.
We are very well indeed. My name's Hastur, Governor of YamCorp, yes, the 100% safe and legal team, provider of goods and services and social decorum on the seas. And this here is our good friend, ex-valued member, Dr. Cass. And over yonder we have our grand architect, dabbler of esoteric lore, Miss Eden, and our butler and clothier, Mr. Eric, who are promptly over that way with childish glee abandon looking around your environs. A pleasure.
Oh,
Hey, pleasure to you as well. Grateful to make your acquaintance. Give me just one moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, friend. We had some customers show up. Give me just a moment. Sorry, I was just about to leave and follow a friend.
Oh, look,
He decided he wanted to show me
I was
something.
going to say, right, we are just
Oh,
at
no
the
worries.
moment, we have met Katerina, and I believe it's Mr. Boomer, is it?
Hey, yeah, those are Mr. Boomer is definitely the leader of
There we go. Well, we met them when they had their the carnival over at the Circa de Bralis. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In fact, I won Miss Katerina's game of chance. Yes.
You did the one that got like 5 tails in a row.
I am indeed. I am indeed the one that scored 5 tails in a row and won a very, very smug goat. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So we were sailing around today. Yes. Just having a look at a few ports, and I thought, you know what? I was like, Cass, where is the carnival? It's at E2 Marabou. I went, that's where it was, and I was like, well, you know what? Let's just sail there and check it out. So we weren't here for kind of a, as one might say, a full kind of experience thing. It was just we just whimsically, one wants to make sure this is where you were at, and two, we were just popping in and having a look around. And what times are you and yours generally kind of like more around, would you say?
So generally we are around, but you could definitely assume us to be here at our island between 4 and 8 p.m. by the Central Star. With that said, the Doppers have, what's the word I'm looking for? Contracted with us to help them with their trade fair this weekend. So we will be hosting a pop-up carnival on their island to help draw some other people.
Interesting.
So many of our crew are already there constructing the events that will be used for the carnival this weekend.
Oh, interesting. All right. That's good to know. We might actually pop in at the Dappers and check out their flyer, etc. Then for this, I didn't know there was a trade fair coming up with that. So that would excellent. That'd be perfect time to catch up with you and yours in full proper aplomb. Yes.
Hi, yes.
Is your contract with the Dappers for the same kind of time window, 4 to 8?
No, so I believe Friday evenings are a bit different. We tend to be up a lot later. Saturdays, we are pretty much, here the whole day. And I'm assuming that even though we're not contracted for Saturday, Boomer will want to do it on a Saturday.
Of course.
Just because that's his favorite thing to do is run in game bullshit like that. I use the word bullshit affectionately because
Of course.
I love bullshitting.
No, excellent. Yeah, I mean, I'll work out the time that, and I would say that for myself, just to have a general idea, I'm very poor with time. For myself, I would say in my homelands, it would be around about 12:30 p.m. on a Monday, currently.
Oh, okay. All right. No. I know the twins, the triplets tend to be up about then. That is a Chain, a Spike, and Cannon. All 3 of them tend to be awake during those times. And if they're not here, they'll be at the Doppers helping, or they're generally at the Navy fucking around.
Oh, indeed. Okay, so from this kind of time that would be for me now, then what roughly then would it be, kind of either plus or minus, would you say then that the Carnival will be in action at this event, would you say?
I would say definitely on Friday, 4 p.m. by the Central Star. That's when Boomer tends to wake up.
PM by the Central is
2. All right.
4 p.m. by the Central Star tends to be when Boomer wakes up, and he'll just want to be playing paintball all fucking day. I know him.
So that's like 5 hours ago, correct?
Aye, about 5 hours ago. Aye.
Okay.
Okay, so it'd be more my... Okay, he wakes up more my 7:30 in the morning. Okay, all right. No, that's all right. That's all right. It gives me an idea. By my 8:30 or 9:30, which is very doable, he'll still be in the swing of it, right? From what it sounds like.
Aye,
Yeah, okay.
I guess if his 4 p.m. is 4:30 is your 7:30 a.m. Then let's see, his 6:30. Let's say 7 o'clock. So 2.5. You would be about what 10?
Yeah,
So
that
by
sounds about
10
right.
and 7. But 10 a.m. your time, 7 p.m. he'll be up and at him, Diff.
Yeah, excellent.
Although
No, that's
during
good.
the weekday, that tends to be when he's kind of like, what's the word? Can't think of the fucking word. Winding down.
Indeed,
But,
indeed.
But
No.
on a Friday, he'll be up until 12 p.m. by the Central Circuit.
Oh, of course, of course. No, I know how trade fairs work. Yes, I am usually an imbiber of the. Sometimes I'll find myself there almost all day and night. Yes, for a few days straight, drinking Manticore Nipple and conversing with everyone for good times. So yes, I understand.
Manticore Nipple.
Indeed, indeed. Would you like to
What is
taste the
that?
teat?
If it's yours, no.
Oh no, of course not. I mean, no offense either. But the Manticore Nipple is Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, the 100% safe and legal TM alternative to authentic Dragon's Tongue Delight. Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM. Taste the teats of the Manticore.
God damn. That's quite the slogan. Sure.
There we go. There we go, gents.
gonna kill
A
you,
glass,
right?
a
You didn't
glass
really
each
poison
of
it,
my
right?
finest Manticore Nipple. Yes.
Oof. Right.
Delicious.
And
delicious.
I'm the resident bard.
There you go.
Unfortunately, okay, yeah.
It's for you. Sorry, I didn't get your name. The name is Culpepper.
A Culpepper.
Yeah.
I love it. A pleasure, Culpepper. My name's Hastur, Governor of YamCorp, yes, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods and services and social decorum here upon the seas. This here to my left is Mr. Eric, our finest clothier and butler, and to my right is a once valued employee of YamCorp, but now one of the finest physicians on the seas, Dr. Cass, and our grand architect at YamCorp. And
You,
dabbler
sir,
of
have an
esoteric lore.
amazing way in your words.
Well, thank you.
I must say that.
Miss Eden. Miss Eden's our other valued employee that is currently, she is our grand architect, and they are probably running around with great glee, loving the shit out of this place. So, a pleasure.
Yeah. We've got lots of fucking game.
That's interesting. I'm thinking about making a concert. And a person of the gift of gab might be somebody I might be willing to help kind of MC or kind of guide the concert.
Oh, indeed. Interesting. I find
Maybe
that
just come
intriguing.
just for the concert.
Oh, well, indeed. I find
Do
that
you have a
intriguing.
business card or anything?
No, but you can find us up in. Well, I do know Miss Katerina. Yes.
Okay.
So, if you mentioned that you've met Hastur, we're up in Ratika. In where is it? We're in.
Ratika. I've been to that island. That's a
Oh,
mess.
yeah, the circus, right? The
That's a lot of
Circus de
people live there.
Barabbas. Yeah. We're just up from the YamManor. We're just up from the circus. Just literally there. We're the neighbours along the beach there. Next one along.
I'm actually looking for a specific ship. I don't know if you've seen it around, but I'm willing to pay money if you find it.
Uh-huh.
It's called the Queen of Hearts. Make any sense to you?
No,
I've seen
I
it, but if I do, I'll let you know.
saw a poster with like it was almost a gambling motif with something about cards or deal your thing or something like
Yeah.
that.
Oh.
So was that at the Freeport?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I was up at the Navy,
Okay.
the Navy Freeport, the enclosed one. Yes.
Probably
The
check out
Navy
the
with
casino.
enclosed.
That sounds like a name of a ship that they would have
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I was
was.
thinking. Wait, there's a casino?
on Everholt.
Yeah, well, that might be it.
Well.
Yeah, that might be what it
Casino.
was. Yeah.
Well, I even
Yeah.
introduce myself. My name is Caedmon Hart, and I'm the best fucking bard on these seas.
It's pretty damn
The
good.
bard of our carnival. Aye.
A pleasure indeed.
Aye.
I
Hastur, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Oh, truly meeting you both. You've heard of the Winking Crow, yes, with Mr. Hazen?
I have.
No.
I have unfortunately not met Mr. Hazen yet, but I have met one of the members, Darla, I think.
Oh, Darla, yes, yeah, Firefly Forge. Yes, yes.
Ah, yeah, she seems great.
You should-
But apparently he's another really great. Apparently there's lots of great bards on the seas this to play.
Oh, glorious.
definitely meet and swap bard tales or
Aye.
perform together or something like that. Yeah, he's quite good, and I look forward to seeing you perform.
Very much so.
Have you heard any of my
Yeah.
classics like "Kiss My Ass" or "Get the Fuck on the Ship"?
Oh, shit. I love it. I love
like
that indeed. Oh, my
Sure,
lord.
would you like to hear one right now?
I would. I would. Can I try to get... Where is Miss Eden, do you think? Where's Miss Eden? There's Miss
Sure,
Eden.
you can.
She might be by the smug.
Could
boat.
you run over there and
Please.
try to get Miss Eden? And
Where is she?
they're
Sorry, I'm
literally
not
up at that
seeing her.
rock
To
in
the
front of
left,
me,
right?
where the
Hey,
smug goat
Cold Pepper,
was.
have you heard "Kiss My Ass" or "Get the Fuck on the Ship"
No.
yet, or no?
No, I have not heard either.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, great.
Looks like you got a ship coming in there too.
Oh my God, everyone wants
My-
to come see us today.
I mean, I have heard
Two
frigging in
ships.
the
That's
rigging.
great.
I mean, that's a classic. I like frigging in the rigging.
Oh, I even heard that one.
Indeed, right? There's fuck all else to do, right? Indeed. Mm-hmm.
Hey. Oh, here they come. Well,
Oh, I said he should meet Hazen and they
Cold
should
Pepper,
do
hey,
bard things
Cold
together.
Pepper, if
They barred off.
Cold Pepper, I want you to go put your ship on a
Barred
different
off?
part of the island. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
forget,
Oh, we've got a dinner and a show. We've got dinner and a show in front of your port now, apparently.
Oh my goodness.
God dang,
yes.
apparently.
Before I forget, Mr. Hart, what
Sure.
hours did you say the triplets were most active?
Triplets tend to be active 12 p.m.
Yeah, it's a couple of privateer ships sailing through, eh?
By the Central Star to about 8 p.m. by the Central Star. Spike tends to be a little bit intermittent, but Chain and Cannonball are definitely. They're definitely.
Thank you. I keep missing them. If you speak to them, will you please let them know that Dr. Topsy stopped by to say hello?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Delicious, delicious.
All right, so I'm waiting for Culpepper to get back.
Of course,
Yeah,
of
oh,
course.
I'm so tired after that. And then after he does, I'll let you guys choose. I could do the song about harvesting, or I could do the song about getting on the ship. Which do you want?
Miss
I am
Eden.
intrigued by the "Get the Fuck on the Ship" song.
Okay, we've got one for Get the Fuck on the Ship. Miss Eden.
I think I'm keen on the ship as well.
I think Vince told me about the "Get the Fuck on the Ship" song. That's a good one, yeah. What he said.
Who's Vince?
Old friend.
Interesting.
Oh, it's Vinny you talk about, yes.
Interesting.
Wait, Arvini?
I think it's our Vinny. I think he knows our Vinny.
Interesting.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, well, we would love
Never
Get the
call him
Fuck on
Vinny,
the
I always
Ship.
call him Vince.
All right, just gonna tune this sucker up.
Of course, of course. Oh shit, there's another ship off in the distance. I wonder if that's got something to do with the red sail ships that were sailing past.
Well, are they gonna do fisticuffs out there? That's what they do, right?
Wouldn't that be
They go
amazing? A
alongside
song,
and tell each
Get
other
the Fuck on the
fisticuffs?
Ship while two privateers fight a
be
pirate galleon in front of the carnival. That would be a sight, a tale to be had, right? My goodness.
All right. Oh, that there he is. Hey, yeah, no, I love writing my own songs, especially songs that are. Get the fuck on the ship, kiss my ass, throw him a bone. I'm surprised you heard about who did you hear about Get the Fuck on the Ship from?
Buddy of mine goes by the name of Vinny. He was dancing at that Navy show for ladies' night, and I think you showed up there, and Hazen was earlier. I think you two missed each other though, or something.
Oh, okay.
A couple seasons ago, though.
Oh, that makes.
I have not heard
So I totally
your
hit your
songs,
ship.
but I cannot wait. I'm sure it will be exquisite.
Alright,
Yeah, I
here
hit
we
I
go.
hit your ship by accident. I got a headache.
Oh, that's fine. I accidentally sunk that ship over.
Mhm.
Whoever the fuck that is, well, sucks to be there. Alright, here is get the fuck on the ship. Here we go. Avast, O ye mateys and members of the crew. It's time to shove off. So why is there so few? We were supposed to leave 5 minutes ago. And I have been waiting for you all to show. So get the fuck on the ship. So get the fuck on the ship. I swear to the gods who hear me up above, you best get the fuck on the ship. I jump off the deck and I run towards the shore, grabbing sailors by the ear, cries of pain I ignore. Some had forgotten and others were distracted. I need help with my foot and their assets impacted. So get the fuck on the ship. So get the fuck on the ship. I swear to the gods who hear me up above, you best get the fuck on the ship. Some have decided to rebuild the ship. I stand there aghast, then I break out my whip. Others are crafting and some of them are farming, and inside I snap, so my whip does some harming. So get the fuck on the ship. So get the fuck on the ship. I swear to the gods who hear me up above, you best get the fuck on the ship. I scream like a banshee to get people to hear, chasing them towards the ships on the pier. I fire a shot. Now that makes them run. It looks like we finally have everyone. So stay the fuck on the ship. So stay the fuck on the ship. I swear to the gods who hear me up above, you best stay the fuck on the ship. Everybody now! So stay the fuck on the ship. So stay
The fuck on the
The
ship.
ship.
I swear to the gods who hear me up above, you best stay the fuck on the ship.
On the ship.
Aye.
Hell of a good song.
Bravo. Oh my
I
god.
was inspired
enjoy
by,
that.
by
That was
many
good.
years of rage about people not being on time.
Truly. I could almost hear the inspiration. Yeah, like I could feel, I should say, the inspiration. Yes, yes.
Thank you. Yes, yes, yes.
Look, thank you so much. Like truly, what a
very
treat on our travels today. An unexpected but delightful treat. Yes.
All right. It's my pleasure. My pleasure. Well, come on down to the Dappers Fair because I'll probably do like a concert or something, and you know, and people can hear some of the other songs that I've written, like "Violent Waters," or "Miss Sally," or "The End Is Coming Soon." Aye.
Oh. Well, I mean, on in return, what we can offer you and yours is we do have a little weekly soiree, which is usually held on today, each week, same time, where we have fine dining. We have a nice mingling of different companies, individuals, having a chat over some delightful meals, a nice bit of light smut reading from Ezekiel Morningstar's series of books about Captain
yeah.
Longbeard. Yes, yes. And yes, we would love it if you could perhaps one week show up. We will send you an invite, an open invite to one of those
Please.
weeks. And if you could make it, we would love to have you for dinner. Yes.
Oh, I know that. Absolutely.
That sounds amazing.
Delicious.
So he's not on the menu.
Yeah, you said to have me for dinner. Just for clarification, you mean you're inviting me to have dinner with you?
Oh, certainly. I mean, it's not just singular. We would love to have you for dinner. Yes, so there's an expression of you all. Yes, yes. We would love to have you all for dinner.
Oh,
yes,
gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I was just making certain you weren't like eating.
Oh,
us, like it wasn't a trick for cannibalism.
Oh no. I mean, no. Oh, interesting. That looks for some very mysterious meat. Interesting.
Yeah, you're hungry. It's pretty good, tasty.
Well, I mean, look, I can definitely, being a humble chef myself, yes, I can definitely hand this to our Dr. Des, who can conduct some various scientific regimes upon it and ascertain the level of mystery that this meat does contain within.
But I mean, that piece of meat, that doesn't make you hungry or anything, does it?
I mean, if it turns out to be a palatable cut, yes, that could be done in a dish. And
It was a pretty good cut.
All right, there we go.
The calf muscle.
Oh, interesting. There we go.
Calves, calves, calf of what?
I don't know. Some sailor who jumped on my ship.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Oh, well, I'll hand that to medical then, yes, in case we can ascertain what injuries they've occurred and how we might treat that sailor.
Exactly.
Right? How we might
what I
treat
was
Someone out there missing half a calf. Like
right.
Well, he's missing more than half a calf. That's
like
just
what type of herbs and spices and medical unguments would be required for this to restore their
I'm also
flesh.
a cook too as well. So if you want to make a good dish, some rosemary, a little basil, maybe a little bit of oregano.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah,
I think
put it in a
think
slow cooker.
I think you'll like. I think you'll like visiting our soiree, and it's not soiree food, but I might even give you a little bit of our flesh is best meaty pie. TM, yes. Every bite holds a meaty surprise.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Or sang du jambon.
Oh,
It's French.
Oh, that's fancy words right there.
I love it. Well, we would love to have you for dinner, definitely. And as I said, we'll get an invite out. Yes, we'll get an invite to your letterbox.
Hell yeah.
With the details, and obviously you're going to be. I'll say that because you're doing the trade fair this weekend, right? Obviously you'll be pushed to the maximum effort for this weekend. So perhaps maybe the following week might be suitable.
Oh, sure. You know what? And I don't know exactly what time you guys do this soiree, but yeah, come talk to Bowman or get us the invite. And it's kind of the engine behind everything.
Of course. We'll work out what's agreeable.
Kind of organizes.
Yeah, we'll work out what's agreeable to you and yours. Generally, what we do is we try to have like groups of say 4 from each company, just so it's a nice mingling, yes, of different companies for conversation purposes. But those that cannot attend for a larger company, we don't want to miss out. The invitation will extend to the following weeks if they would like to attend. Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Beautiful. All right, look, we won't keep you though, because as we know that you have got some things that you're doing. You've got this organisation, everything. But truly, it has been a pleasure meeting you both. Now that we know where the Carnival resides, I look forward that we can all possibly sit back with a good bit of fine food, good bit of smut, and good conversation. Yes?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Glorious.
Wonderful.
Okay. Safe sails. Be well. Don't ram your ship into any more other ships. I mean, or do. I mean, I'm not the boss of you.
It's
right?
just uncontrollable, stamp sloops.
Honestly, why were they parked there? What were they doing parked there, right? It's kind of on them, honestly.
Truly.
Well, I parked there because I thought that was your ship. You said you were going to your schooner, and I saw that was not parked, so
great.
I thought you were just on there, and then you were like, oh, wait a minute, there's some people here, so then I just jumped off.
I ran into the ship and then ran like hell because I didn't have a hammer on me or a safety kit because it wasn't even one of our ships. But our stuff was all the way on the other side of the island. And by the time that I got back, it was.
I will leave you with the.
Wait. That's your schooner there, and that just sunk.
No. That's my schooner, and I ran it into a sloop that was right there, where you can see the remnants
Right.
of it on the top.
We'd actually just docked when we noticed that he'd actually sailed in, and we jokingly said, we saw you hit that ship, right? Having a bit of tongue-in-cheek humor. It's like, no, he actually did hit that ship, all right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's see if you left a note, you know, scratch the paint, but it looks like that's not a problem anymore. So you're in the clear.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. I did have the quick little jaunty tale of when I first sailed upon the seas with Yam Corp, yes, with a partner in crime, and we were very unsure of things, and we were in a very zippy vessel, yes, and we came towards an island, and the fog did roll in, and the sails did not unfurl in time, and lo, a galleon appeared very directly in front of us as we spearheaded ourselves through said galleon. And this was at a time when galleons, unfortunately, had the amazing ability to, once hit by a very fast schooner, start to sink. Yes. And so me and my partner were just staring, going, well, this has happened. And what do we do from here? And I was like, we should tell them. And then we just saw the ship sink. And I was like, oh, I'm out. And I just jumped off the ship. I just swam down. I was like, you didn't see nothing.
Well, it was so nice meeting you all.
Truly.
Grab a bite to eat, and you all have a wonderful day.
Indeed.
And I'll meet you on the other side of the island, right?
Done and
Yeah,
done.
yeah, I parked right where I was parked before.
Take care to you both. Safe sails, yes?
Aye,
So,
take
so
care.
yeah,
Stay safe.
definitely safe sails, right?
Yeah.
Watch
Not
out for
that guy.
parked ships.
For that guy.
Yeah, that was excellent. We appreciate the song. We appreciate anyone willing to, you know, it's not required, it's not necessary, but we do appreciate people willing to give us the time. That's nice. That was excellent. Good people. And we got to see a ship get sunk, so that's great. Oh, funny shit. Amazing. Alright, where the fuck are we? So we're in E2 Marabou. Interesting. Anything of interest here in this region that anyone knows of? Is there anything else other than a fucking carnival? Like,
Not that I know of off the top of my head. People would be away.
okay. Well, we can head over to our Bradwin's establishment. Check out the Only Racks artwork. Truly, I just want to show you the Only Racks artwork. That's the main takeaway from that voyage, right? I just want to show you. Yes, all the building and everything's great. It's excellent, and you'll appreciate the extra additions. You'll be like, oh shit, that's pretty cool. But truly, the Only Racks artwork is the chef's kiss of it, for sure.
Well, I look forward to experiencing it, yes. So they have your high score immortalized in not one but two places over by Miss Katarina's ship.
Oh,
You have a large billboard and a smaller sign as well, yeah.
did you miss Eden when you came across that? Did part of you just go,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not one to gloat or dare I say goat about the situation, but, you know, I don't want to be given a bad rap, but, you know.
I'm gonna headbutt you off this ship.
Mm-mm. We're going to have so many kids, Miss Eden. So many kids. The smuggest of kids all around the manor.
The smuggiest, brattiest bunch of kids you ever did meet.
Why not break Miss Eden's decorations? They'll probably learn fast.
Indeed, and I'll chase them around with a rolled up piece of parchment and bap them on the nose.
Tap them on the... So you'll have to
If-
put
if
some sort
Hastur
of
has
door.
any- Some sort of. Well, I was just saying, if you had any hand in raising, then I'm sure they'd try to eat the damn parchment.
I mean, look. They would soon learn not to what to eat and what not to eat. What not to eat list would be any of the plants and etc. in the conservatory. Yes.
Indeed, I mean, a few of them would have rather sour stomachs if they survived it at all.
Truly. Oh, speaking of sour stomachs, I wonder if Dr. Des, I've got a source also of death caps. I got given death caps. I think I've fulfilled every single deadly mushroom and thing now as a source. So I kind of threw them in her room, just like bleh.
You found death caps, and aren't there other kinds of mushrooms?
Yes,
There's,
yes.
like,
I think I've got every single one now. I think it was the death caps were the ones.
Nice.
I think. I mean, I'm not. Let's face it. I'm not a doctor nor an alchemist, so I think different. I'm a dabbler of eating mushrooms, right? And all I know is that some of the mushrooms I provide doctors I would not eat without them being turned into something else. So yes.
I wonder if we can get spores from them by crushing them in the seed press. Worth a try. Doubtful, but worth a try.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was pleasant. What a whimsical and fortuitous timing of us deciding to go there, right? I'm. Ooh,
I haven't had a copy yet. That's the latest.
excellent.
Interesting things upon the seas.
Get the fuck on the ship. Hey, get the fuck on the ship, right? It is the anthem of many a company, especially
You asked me earlier if I had any interesting news, and I was too tired to think of the answer. But
combat companies, right? I mean, that was a pleasure. As I said, the serendipitous timing of us deciding to go to Marabou, just on the decision of it and the time to meet those two fine individuals. Amazing. And to bear witness to that stunning display of shipmanship into another ship. Truly. Truly amazing. And that was a true story, yes. As I said, I was with one of my YamCorp valued employees back many seas ago when ships could indeed sink, yes, and take quite a lot of damage when another ship would hit another ship. And by goodness, that galleon took on water real fast. By goodness.
No, I think running is the correct answer. That's
Oh, no, oh, sorry, I left out. The other part was right. I'm trying to remember how it worked. Yeah, no, that's right. So we hit the ship, and at first we saw the damage, and we were like, "Oh shit!" Right? And we were gonna like jump on the shore and be like, "Hello," you know, like shit, you know, sorry, like you know, your ship's under thing. And while we were working out how to do it, our ship sunk first, right?
Oh, no.
And so there we are floating with a sea of all our stuff, and I believe that's when I kind of went, okay, now we've got to tell the owners, like, you know, about their ship. Let's swim to shore. And then the galleon sunk. And I was like, I'm just going to swim to the bottom of the ocean. That's how I'm going to deal with this. I'm good.
This last deployment, Dr. Des and I were on the Toad, and suddenly the sloop just started. We were anchored by shore, and the sloop came toward us. We're like, oh, someone's coming to say hi, but it didn't stop. Instead, it crashed into us at maximum speed, and the captain had fallen asleep at the wheel. And the Toad being the toad, is a sturdy bitch, you know. She was fine, but the sloop immediately started taking on water. And so we jumped down into the sloop and started bucketing. And so when the man woke up, he found 3 strange people in his ship bucketing going,
Bucketing his
"Your
ship?
ship is sinking, do something!"
Oh my. Oh my. I love it.
We couldn't tap his plank.
Right. Right. Oh,
Well,
that's
one way to
bliss.
make a new friend.
Truly.
He's lovely. His name was Angus, and I'd met him previous. He'd been a neighbor of ours, but he's an excellent cook. Good friend to have.
You know,
Is there anything of use in that? The Gazette?
Some interesting bits and bobs. Apparently, there's a place that does gravestones for free.
Interesting.
I mean, that's got to be Yamcorp ploy, right? We'll make you some
It
free
really
gravestones. Just come on in, right? Like,
I mean,
Oh,
we
no.
could certainly start offering up, plots in the YamManor Visitor Center. Certain.
truly.
We can sell the plots at a premium.
Oh my.
Come rest your weary bones in the most exquisite of swamps behind YamManor. Yes, we have our own mortuary and crematorium.
Premium gravestones. Gravestone Lux. Oh.
Indeed. Only the finest of marbles in the most softest and squishiest of swamp grounds. Yes.
Could have silver filigree inlay around the hill.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Hmm.
Upgrade to our gold package today and to have your name filled in with gold.
Oh, speaking of gold, I found out, I asked the other day what Bradwin's company is called.
Oh.
Because I never knew. It's Wooden Training Flare.
Heard of them.
Sounds.
Okay.
I was like,
What good is a wooden trading flare?
I said, there's a lot of words that you've put together. I'm sure you found them amusing when you did. And now you're stuck with it. So, excellent. Bravo.
It's the WTF.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
What the focus? I mean,
What the ficus? Am I right? Or am I barking up the wrong tree? Oh, come on. That was golden. Truly.
that was decent.
That was majestic. Oh, I'm now going to stand proud.
3.5 out of 5.
Oh, that was good. I'm intrigued about MCing for a concert by them. That oh, yeah. I'd MC for their concert. That'd be amazing. Oh, truly. Well, I don't know why. I mean, they should have got Miss Katarina. I mean, fuck, like. Oh my god.
Right. So yes, according to this Gazette, apparently there is no civilians to be found in E3 or D3. Apparently it's run over by pirates, privateers, and other shenanigans.
Oh my god.
I know, shenanigans.
I'll be back on
Yeah,
that.
Something about cats, listen here, you little shift, or something of that nature. Yeah, the free headstone.
I've heard several people tell me that Theo, not our Dr. Theo from Dapper, but this pirate Theo Arlington is a little shit. I've had several people tell me that. Person
Small
approached
doctor
me
there.
about wanting to plague them, so that was interesting. It's like, I don't know if I'm ready to become that kind of plague doctor. Maybe later in the deployment, you know?
Okie dokie. All right. Yeah, that was good fun though. I thoroughly enjoyed catching up with the lads there. That was good fun. So like we've made a good thing of the day, right? We've went to a couple of cool places. Caught up Vadillo, the Mongo and crew. We've caught up with the Carnival. Had a quick look around. I do want to do a full quick look around in the Carnival because I want to kind of enjoy it. Kind of a proper go over there again. And they're going to be in the trade fair anyway, right? So, yeah, like, and now we're just hanging up to Bradwin's to check out the only racks artwork and building. Anchors truly went hard, for sure. Yeah, they've done good. They done good. It's like just went fucking nuts. This bridge, the bridge, bloody immaculate, right? Like, fuck yeah. Like that's really well done. The suspension bridge, but fucking beautiful, really beautiful. Good work. And fucking Bradwin's boat on the corner there.
Certainly come a long way since I was here last.
You probably didn't see the bridge the last time.
No,
Right?
the bridge had not yet been installed.
Holy shit, he's in a jacket. What's happening? What's wrong?
Soiree.
It's
evening,
Soiree
but
day.
No one,
Oh, Soiree
no one
day.
turned up but Miss Cass here, and so we decided to take the soiree to the sea.
Well, we recently got back from our own C-word soiree with some Navy sails, so we're
How'd that go?
well, we're waiting for the rest of us to show up, so I will let you know.
Did you get back on the ship too, though? Like that you went out originally?
Hmm?
So the ship you went out with, did you bring
Well, the
that
ship
back?
is still missing.
Oh!
Remains to be seen.
And how did you make your way back here?
You know, we were able to get back here slowly, but it's been quite a while and the ship has not turned up. So, and saw a lot of explosions as I swam away.
Now,
Oh dear.
where is this? Where is this and how long ago?
I exact time, I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, not exact time, but I mean a rough, you know, like a rough kind of thing and where.
I want to say like maybe an hour or more.
Okay, okay. And where?
It should be south of here somewhere.
In A2?
In A2? We're in A2.
Where we are?
No, in the next grid. But again, one minute, I can't remember which island I ended up on. It was one of the tiny ones.
So you rafted home from the island then?
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay.
Interesting, because
May I ask? I mean, you don't have to tell me, but like, how did you end up overboard?
Well, was that or be relocated onto a different ship?
Oh.
I gotcha. Okay. I understand.
Oh, and possibly our other fine individuals may have been reallocated to another ship.
I don't. Maybe I don't know.
Are we talking sales of red?
No.
All right, I've got two more options. Sales of blue.
Okay, so I believe it was Navy, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
more importantly, are you okay? Right? Do you need Dr. Kaz to kind of give you a look over? I know that you are a veterinarian doctor, but when another doctor to look over yourself. Yeah.
The people that are here, other people showed up. Those that are here are okay.
Okay.
We're just, waiting on
Who's missing out of your group?
For the night. Sounds like a
Brad and
stressful
Slurpee.
day.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
Right.
I'm happy to go sailing out to have a little snifter out to see what we can find.
If you want, I don't know. I don't have like exact coordinates. I don't even know if the ship is out there. I don't know.
So,
Can they take a ship?
No.
Can they just like take it?
No.
Or they just sink it, right?
Yes.
I
don't know.
I'd assume that they would sink it.
Okay. Because I know they've taken black sail ships before, but I don't know what that process is like.
Okay.
So
So perhaps the grid south of here, this might have been where the incident occurred.
yeah.
Okay.
Um.
All right.
Yeah. So I was just gonna wait and see who showed up, and then maybe go out adventuring around, like the direction that we were going in, and see if I find it.
Mm-hmm.
Or any evidence of the other people.
Yeah.
But I was gonna wait a bit for that.
Oh, what was the direction that you were originally? What was your fun and mirth that you were doing originally?
We were going home.
So coming back home.
So-
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and we had gone by Small Rock. And that's my last like mark. Because I was in my head for like the beginning of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really know.
Well, shit. Yeah. I mean,
Sorry, were we supposed to go to your soiree? I thought you were inviting all these other people.
Yeah, we
I feel
did.
really
We
bad
invite. Like, I
now.
mean, look, like that. There's more important things than us not having some people at a soiree. Like, consider you're missing a Bradwin and a version 2/3, maybe a version 4 Klaus. So
It may be a 4 at this point. We don't know.
we can hook you up with that though. I'm just saying on the
right.
down low. All right,
Right,
between
okay,
you,
all
you,
right,
you,
the
and
warranty
you,
will
the
cover
council
it?
and us,
Perfect.
4.0, no problem.
Right.
That's. I'll just
Right,
tell
okay.
Dr. Des to
Good
whip
to know.
one up. Okay. Okay.
Perfect.
I can't do that for Bradwin,
Um,
and that's the important thing here, right?
Yeah.
That's he is at
Yeah.
1.0 for sure, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think.
That might be problematic. I mean, they're if something happened and they are out and about somewhere, in custody of someone, maybe they're smart. Brad tends to talk a lot, as that annoys people sometimes, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. So that's what we're doing right now.
Just kind of waiting, licking one's wounds and going,
Waiting.
shit, we might have lost our literal captain of our company. That's and chef
yeah,
too, right? So
yeah,
good.
right?
That's where's Anchor? Is Anchor all right?
Anchor was not with us. Anchor doesn't go out on Black Steel chips. He is somewhere.
Smart. See, Anchor's,
And
Anchor's like, Anchor as an architect, right? And I say this with the brevity that it is, as I know Mercedes staring at me. That's about what I'm going to say. With a builder, once say their work is technically done, right? One might say that that their company might be like, so what is your value add now, right? It's like a shipwright, right? So so maybe if out of all the members that you had actively, right, you lost, you'd be like, oops, the architect has been taken by the Navy. Oh no, good thing Anchor's built our entire base already. Well, that's a shame. So Anchor knows, so
Well,
he
no,
doesn't
you
go
don't
on the Black Sail
understand.
ship. He doesn't go. He's like,
Right, no,
no, right? That's how it works. Huh?
no, see, Anchor. What you don't understand is that the port has layers, much like a Klaus 2.0 or what have you.
Yeah.
Where he will build everything and then he will start stripping things down and rebuilding them.
Oh, that's
as
how it. Oh,
better
that's how
versions.
his version. That's how he keeps his
Yes.
keep. It's like, I
Yes.
see that you know that it's finished, but what if I told you I now need to spend weeks like tinkering with it, like to perfection?
Right. He's like, what if I made this roof but slightly different?
Interesting.
Like, I don't know,
Interesting.
Anchor. And he's like, listen, I'm gonna do it anyway. And I'm like, sure, okay.
Well, as you do with any architect, right? You go, yep. I mean, I'm not the one building this. Like, it's not. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And same with Brad. So Brad, takes a ship and he goes, okay, well, I've decided I don't like this ship anymore, even though it's functional. He's like, I don't like this ship. And so he'll either strip it down to its base parts or he will sink it somewhere and be like, oh no, we need a new ship. And
See, I'm screwed. Council. Basically, out of all the people of YamCorp, right? If I get kidnapped by the Navy, the rest of the crew can just be like, my valued employees can be just like, oh no, Hastur got taken from the company. Oh, whatever will we do with all the great input that he adds value to this company? Shit.
They'll get hungry eventually.
No, they'll just get food from anywhere else, literally, right? Like you name one of the 5,000 other chefs upon the seas, right? Down the road and be like, hey, do you actually have some food? Oh, we sure do. We've got, do you want 100 of this? So they'll just be fed for like months. Like, oh, fuck. Miss Eden got captured. It'd be like, fuck me. Well, there goes any form of beautiful building around the place. Miss Derek gets captured. So fuck me. There's like good clothing and butlering.
Clothing, that's about it. Yep.
Right. So even that's still value add. I mean, hell, if Robbo got kidnapped, it'd be like, there goes our income from selling the finest bows on the seas and dogs. I mean, Dr. Des.
I feel like any gold he makes goes right back into getting more dogs again. So.
Truly.
it's more of a cycle there, right? He just supports his dog habit.
And then Dr. Des, I mean, obviously, like, fuck no, like, Dr. Des, like, hell yeah, like, fucking all the shit would be lost there. So, no, like, literally, Actually, in hindsight, I'm never going on a combat vessel with any of my valued employees for fear of the fact that they might just go, yeah, you can take him. But it's like we'll be
Honestly,
fine.
though,
Right.
I feel after 5 minutes, most groups would give you back. You're boisterous, and you will certainly chatter anybody's ear off. And I feel
Yeah.
it takes a certain type of personality.
Wow,
It,
there are layers
it may
as
be a Navy and Council situation. They've thrown me back twice. So.
right. There we go. Right, there's layers that you're speaking of. I feel there are layers, Miss Eden, that you're trying to explain my profundity.
Right, yeah. No, you start talking about, the smug goat or something and just go on about that for 15 minutes and
True.
they'll probably find an island to drop you off on.
Look,
So
Look, hear me out. I'm going to make all your cares disappear. Your concerns about Bradwin and Klaus having maybe been captured or worse, I'm going to alleviate your mind. Okay, you want to watch a magic trick, yes?
Oh, alright.
Okay. Sticky Weasel, show us the only Rax artwork. I have brought them forth to see this.
What?
It's true. He has not
Oh,
stopped speaking
no,
about
okay.
your Rex. Hastur
God,
is in love
Hastur.
with your Rex.
See? Now you're not remotely thinking about your worries. You are only going, fuck you, Hastur. Magic.
Well, unfortunately, we have to go quite a ways up to go down, so we have to come all the way up here, and then we have to go all the way down.
Oh no, we're going to have to travel this glorious architecture and design. Oh no. Oh, the tragedy. Oh, Jesus. God damn, if you had vertigo though, right? Going down this bitch, you'd be like, no. Even I was for a bit. I don't have vertigo, and I still went, oh, actually, I feel a bit queasy for a moment. Shit.
Sometimes you hit some of these stairs, and you go down a lot further than you plan on, and it's,
Right?
it's fine.
Am I wrong? Like, holy shit.
What in the hell is happening? What are we doing? What's going on?
Why?
I'm worried about it.
Don't worry about
No, you. So she said she was going to bed. We trapped her in the corner and
Oh.
said that she can't go to bed until
It's
she
the-
agrees to wake up more often.
It's the way to make me make me wake up more, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is it
You're
working?
making this woman wake up more by bullying her? Is that effective?
I mean, is that surprising?
Oh, we're trying. We were trying to be nice, and that
This
wasn't
one just got
working.
over the dumbs, and that one's anchor. So.
What if I hit you with a hammer? And
Yeah.
make you wanna
See the
boast him?
dumbs.
Oh, no, I know what'll fix. I know what'll fix her.
Um,
Hold on.
Right.
You guys
Anyway,
look fancy.
Hastur
Super
is here along with Ms. Eden and Ms. Cassie
Yamcore,
and
yes.
Eric,
Mhm.
and yeah, I believe you've met everyone here except for our newest crew member. This is Tall Man.
Pleasure.
Oh, very tall man.
Yeah.
Through. Look at this.
Yeah. I think he's actually also has quite a few raccoons in him, but there's no council. It's just raccoons.
Tall man, do you have any raccoons in you?
Shit.
Is that the
I feel like
Yep. That was
Like
definitely
something
a
big's gonna
question.
come out.
Yes. Do you have any raccoons in you, tall man?
That's pretty good. That's
I feel like that was a yes.
you know.
Would you like
having,
some?
Like.
Oh my.
Oh dear. Hastur, please don't.
Come this way. Come this way. Anyway, all right.
God
thank
damn,
you.
tall
Yep.
man, you really made me work for that one. The payoff, I don't know whether it was working on that level, but by God, a pleasure meeting you though. A pleasure indeed.
Okay. Well, anyway,
yes,
welcome to
delicious.
the
Mm-mm.
Raccoon Art Gallery.
Before I fall asleep, I'm not going to keep
These
this in my closet.
are
You know,
Only racks.
it might disappear into there. and
the
then come
only
back out again.
the only racks.
Oh, why Klaus? Stop! My eyeballs! No!
Yeah. The artist who made these also made that one. So.
Mm-hmm.
For my my non-existent votes because I'm not.
I tried to find them. Actually, they weren't around at the time. The Navy, I believe the Navy and other ships were all in the sea at the same time, and I was like, yeah.
Yesterday was
a Dr. Des. This wasn't the Dr. Des only hand?
No, this is not the
Didn't
only
know
hand.
Klaus
This
was
is-
that cut. Jeez.
I feel there's been embellishments
depending on
for
what it
the
was
sake
against.
of the art.
Souvenirs are not.
Yeah, you know, ever since he became a chef and he eats a lot of pasta now, so.
Yep, taste
it's
Inconfident.
like one of those piratical dating parchments, yes, where it's like a hi, my name is Klaus and I'm this age and I like all this stuff, and maybe that image was drawn maybe 20 years ago or something, right? You know, maybe it was 20 years ago.
Right. This was you know, back when I was in like pirate trainee camp.
Yeah, exactly right.
You know?
Ah, you don't seem to match the parchment here. Oh, I was just I've just eaten a bit of pasta recently. That's all.
Yeah,
Pirate
no.
trainee camp? I never heard of that. No
Well,
wonder
you
it was
know,
a pirate.
it's not. Listen, Klaus has always been kind of bougie. Like his parents probably sent him to that shit. Like, you know, some of us just got thrown into it. Some parents, you know, they prepared him for the world, whatever. But, you know, it's fine.
Okay.
But anyway.
I love it.
So,
I love it. That's
this
so
is-
only Rex, everyone. Truly amazing. We're going to meet the artist. And we know the location of the artist that does this work. I want to connect them
Yes,
with
Wendy.
Dr. Des.
Yeah.
And
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh, this one's cute.
The mines, that would be terrifying.
truly, right? I feel it would be a marriage of this with what Dr. Des does, and I don't know where you could show it.
There's a reason that I don't go.
The levels of smut would be off the charts.
Maybe a different scene. Maybe it's just a
I've
different
never
scene.
been to
or
London
something.
before, Hastur. I don't know.
Truly.
I'm not from there.
Indeed. Amazing. No, I love it. And see, that got your mind off things, right? Right, there you go. No have to worry about.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Worries and concerns dashed away by remembering that this is on my barn. Yeah.
I will always remember the conversation the other night of the sticky weasel, the only racks, and the special giraffe, the very smug giraffe, and its little ship boating action. Yes. Delicious. Delicious.
Yeah, we actually have the tall gal just out there has now been officially named the Sticky Weasel, so that happened.
I'm gonna do the sleep.
The sticky weasel.
This is my life now, Hastur.
I mean.
This is what happens. This is.
I feel a little
It's
part
out
of
of my
you brought this upon yourself. I feel that you originally thought good idea and you were really gunning for it, and then it just progressed. It perhaps snowballed. A council formed.
Do you want to know how the Sticky Weasel was?
Of course, right. I mean, that's is that even a question? Of course we do. The Sticky Weasel.
So I have a tendency sometimes, some things just kind of bleh right out of my mouth, right? And I'm just like, wow, that's not something I usually say at all, but there it is, and I don't really have an explanation for it. Like the other day, for example, someone was talking about being bitten by a raccoon. I said, oh no, I have the mask on, you know, don't worry, you're safe. And he said, well, what if I want to be bitten? And for some reason I said, well, then you're gonna have to wrestle it off of me. And and that's the Sticky Weasel. That's the sticky. So amongst the okay, how do I say this? Me and Brad have decided that amongst the council, there are the top deck raccoons and there are the lower deck, the gun deck raccoons. You know, the ones that stay below. They're not, you know, they don't get to see the public very often for various reasons. And there is one down there that occasionally will worm its way up to the top deck and make a grab for the helm, and we'll say something. Something will be let loose, and that's what it is. And I was telling Brad, I said, I don't know where these things come from. I feel like one of the council goes a bit rogue, and he was like, maybe it's not a raccoon, maybe it's a weasel. And then I said yes, and I said, and sometimes it's kind of hard to get it off the wheel, and so we decided that it's probably rather sticky for various reasons. And so that's a sticky reason.
Why?
What? Why is that the noise that happened? What?
So Wendy has Sticky Weasel artwork.
What does that mean?
Truly, is this that marriage of Dr. Des and that artwork that I was speaking of?
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means.
Apparently,
she just said
Raccoon, apparently she has art with me and it involves bacon grease.
Yes. She was very happy about the J one involving bacon grease. Felt like you should know. It was a perfect opportunity to jump down and just.
I mean, sometimes there's things that people
fill your
need to
mind
know.
With that little tidbit.
So cute.
I mean, sign me up, Jay. Sign me up for whatever's going on there with bacon grease and appropriate artwork. I mean, look.
Whatever this
live life screen,
you
right?
Love artwork.
Yeah, it basically came about because Jay was hard to catch, so basically we said that he was covered in bacon grease, so that if the Navy ever were to try to grab him, he would just slurp, shoot out of their hands. They wouldn't be able to grab him.
Were you about to go slurp out of their hands, Anchor? Like,
yeah, slurp out of their.
That sounds disgusting.
Something a doctor would probably need to converse with you about your thoughts.
Look, there's too many. There's Slurpee. There's grease.
Yeah.
I don't know. What the hell's?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I thought that was Klaus's job, was to slurp.
Right? Is this a marriage between Jay and Klaus? Like bacon fat and Klaus and Slurpee noise? Like what's? How does this work?
That is a raunchy novel that I never want to read. Thank you.
Is this not the ship that sails in the night that you want to see? The most glorious of ship, Jay and Klaus, a night of bacon fat, penned by the Sticky Weasel. Oh my god. Yes.
What?
What?
It's the night on the Sticky Weasel.
Yes.
Truly, there can be a secret pen's name, right? The Sticky Weasel, right? You could write. Oh my god. Oh, you look delicious.
Didn't you sign up for a pen pal today?
Did I? Was that today?
Oh, we got so much mail.
Yeah, didn't you just talk? That was this morning.
Oh, that seems like so long ago.
You sign up for pen pal. I've been curious how to do that.
You gotta talk to the Mailer Swift people.
Yeah, you give like your name and your where you want to receive mail, and then it's random. They just hook you up with one, and anonymous.
That's Mailer Swift,
Doesn't have to
yes?
stay anonymous, of course. Yes.
I love it. Mailer Swift. Oh, just quick. How's Hank?
Wonderful pen pal.
How's Hank, the cat?
Hank is fine.
Okay.
As I said, as to my knowledge, I don't think that the council is aware of Hank's true identity. So it was really me and Brad and Slurpee who kind of came to that conclusion.
For those that don't know, Hank is an undercover cat, possibly, allegedly, that is lurking within the Council of Raccoons. That apparently has not been found out yet, that they're an undercover actual cat.
Oh, yeah, that explains the cat, the Sticky Weasel, and then 3 councils.
I'm glad it does. That's if only it was that easy, right? To just convince everyone, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I get it. That's good. Council of Weasels.
Listen, people just accept a lot of things about me, okay? And I hear
Hey,
raccoon
Raven.
lore all the time
How are
that
you, mate?
I was unaware of. That people
Hastur wants to go on a
this about the
rescue
raccoon,
mission
and
for
I'm
Bradwin and Klaus.
okay.
Yeah, you guys know that raccoons can't swim.
He needs to make a new 4.0 Klaus.
Or they can,
Maybe
or
a
not.
2.0 like Bradwin.
I don't know.
If we can recover some parts.
I mean, the rounder ones, I'm sure they're buoyant enough where they just have to paddle their little little hand feet. And they'd be
That's
fine.
what I tell people. I say raccoons are incredibly buoyant and weirdly,
Is that what,
I mean,
I don't.
aerodynamic. So
Did it go down?
we're
Shit.
we're sitting pretty good.
Well, good thing I
You know,
didn't
like, do we
try to.
have to
The
swim?
flying
Because
raccoon.
that's where we're going to
Raccoons
sail
can
down.
also fit
All
through
right.
like a hole the size of their head.
That's
even
good
if
to
they're
know. Fair enough.
And truly, I mean, the
I'm
bigger
just
the raccoon, the less
picturing-
fucks they have to give. So good luck trying to scare one off.
Truly.
I'm just picturing what
Yeah.
happens when you go into the water and 5 raccoons have to come out and they all start paddling in different directions. Like, you just scratch your head like, what the hell was that?
I think that might have happened today.
What are you saying? Like the girl suit's gonna dissolve? Like what?
I
what's
was
the story?
wondering. I mean, I didn't want to be that person that was asking. I'm like
Yeah,
Council
like-
of Raccoons coming out, like multiple of them. Like what is? I mean, I
They all
thought this was a
just
more
trench coat and make
in-depth
their way to shore.
psychological conversation about the machinations about one pirate lass upon the seas and their struggle with identity. But no, apparently it's just a fuckload of like enigmatic raccoons in a
Right
female
above the
Who's
face.
to know,
It's a
Hastur?
raccoon.
Who's to know? No one's broken me open and checked, so it doesn't
Jesus.
matter, huh? You'll never know.
Note to
just
self,
wanna know
Dr. Des.
when-
Note.
I'm sure as hell going to
How does
fucking
one
try.
break open
Oh,
a female flesh suit to find raccoons?
You stay over there.
When,
Go back to your cave.
when does the council end and then the individual instincts of each raccoon take over? Like,
I mean, isn't that part of like, as Hastur said, the philosophical conversation
Mm.
regarding the Council of Raccoons? Like,
Mm-hmm.
where there are parts that are blended, yes, but like, where do those blends break, so to speak?
just scurry away. It's like, oh, our job here is done, and they just goodbye.
Scatter, just scatter.
Truly. Can you imagine?
Who knows?
Can you imagine on the seas one day, just one day, just imagine if one day you're there, Anchor, you're like down here, and the next moment you just found like 12 raccoons, just all dressed, just 12 of them, all with different names.
They all
or
have
something.
guns, and they're
Right,
like, we're
right,
the captain
yeah.
now.
Yeah. That would solve the ethical dilemma of whatever's going on here, right?
You just ask him,
Yeah,
okay,
right.
you're the captain now. Which one of you is the captain? And then you watch the infighting begin.
Interesting.
I mean, it's a council. For the most part, we are firmly settled in our various roles, with the exception of the Sticky Weasel.
And
And
Hank.
that's just well, Hank accepts his role. He is deep undercover. So
What is
he-
Hank's role?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm not worrying about it. I'm more intrigued about it. I wouldn't say worry is a
Yeah,
word
let
for
that
it.
cat
It's
out
just
of
It's
the
more
bag.
intrigued.
classified.
If they,
It-
if they
it
let the
is-
cat out of the bag, then it just completely circumvents the whole mission.
Interesting.
I mean, cats have claws. If the girl suit is indeed dissolvable, it is puncturable as well. And I don't know how Hank has been
Raccoons
dealing.
also have
with-
claws.
Well, yes, but raccoons are at the very top of hygienics and everything, and they're going to be keeping themselves very clean.
I mean,
and,
let's dial that
uh,
just
try-
back a bit. I'm intrigued now with that the raccoons are the height of hygienics as they rustle around trash. Interesting. I'm curious
Yeah,
about this.
we
Depends on
watch
to watch their
everything. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Junk, but it is clean junk.
I love it.
alright?
I love it. Nothing like a good
Yeah.
set of clean junk. 100%.
Just don't give her any cotton candy unless you want to be depressed.
Indeed. You're gonna see the saddest raccoon put it in the water to wash it and watch it dissolve,
Mhm,
and they'll just go.
Aye.
But
We've been
floppies.
burned before. We've been burned before.
Perhaps that brings forth the sticky weasel, the cotton of candies.
Oh, yeah.
As I said, I don't think the Sticky Weasel is entirely summonable. He is. It is more when we physically cannot contain him, and he bursts out and grabs the helm for a moment, says something entirely upsetting, or to everyone else is very amusing, and usually to my horror. And then we get him back into the gun
Yeah,
deck.
raccoon.
and,
Tell them what it's called when you're afraid of land. Or no, shallow water was it?
Anyway,
See, that raccoon's trying.
No,
The
that
sticky
one,
wheels
that
trying
one,
to come out.
that one. Listen, that one was very situational. That one is not, something that needs to be said again.
Interesting. Are you concerned about the fact, like you mentioned, the sticky weasel? He takes control, just very randomly, and says things very abruptly and of an interesting note. Are you concerned that the sticky weasel might one day wrest full control over the council?
Well, honestly, I have warned Brad and Slurpee. I've told them, this could become something. I don't know. I don't know where the. Oh, do we need to move?
I feel. Please continue. I feel I might need a little stretch of one's legs. Yes. I want to be surer than not, right? I'd rather move than just be like I'm having a little nappy time, right?
Right.
Is she coming?
But yeah, no, I have warned them. I said, I don't know if at some point the sticky weasel will be unable to be like shoved back into the gun ports, shoved below deck once again. I don't know.
You bring it out too many times and it just wrests control.
Right.
Interesting.
So it remains to be seen. I've tried to warn people, but I have no
It'll
answers.
be the Council of Raccoons headed by a sticky weasel.
Be more of a dictatorship at that point, I think.
Oh,
And it's still called a council,
a dictatorship of weasels. Oh my goodness.
Well, no, it'd just be the one weasel.
Truly,
I
mean
don't
that would be a
think he
yes,
would
that is
really-
correct. It would be, yeah.
I don't think that he would share the helm with
No.
anyone. So.
The name kind of says it all, doesn't it? Really, the dictator, right? Yeah. Okay.
Be on the lookout for weasel recruitment posters. If you start seeing those, then we got problems.
The sticky weasel did
your friend.
drop our friend.
That a lady down there?
Here.
Oh no.
Oh, it got Miss Eden.
Yes, Miss Eden. Do not pay heed to the words of Hastur. Yes, no. No. Why would you do such a thing? Oh my goodness. Miss Eden. Dear, oh dear. All right. Actually, I was going to do the right thing. Yes, I was going to pick Miss Eden up and at least put her under cover, right, from the rain. And then I was like, you know what? I feel that I've seen Miss Darla, I believe, move Miss Senga once, and moved up a bit of stairway. Next minute, Miss Senga has had a unfortunate accident. So we'll just.
What does that mean?
Well, by unfortunate accident, Miss Senga one moment was, I guess, fine. The next minute, she was not as fine as she could have been due to a stare. So we'll just.
Be easier to injure people by moving them than it used to be, perhaps.
Very much so,
Dr.
particularly
me on my head several times.
at stairs and things like that. If you carry someone up, it can make them go from I'm feeling great to they're having a long nap for a while. Yes.
Well, the easy way to move someone is like this.
Well,
I have to admit, we subscribe to YamCorp, a very, very underwritten rule where we don't actually grapple people generally. So.
Oh, we do constantly, though. We have heard of it causes bleeds, but I think that is something that was resolved.
To be honest, look, I'll be blunt. I just find it annoying. Yes, I find nothing more annoying than just talking to someone or something, and then someone kind of goes plonk and starts dragging you away, and you're like, I might find funny, I guess, but honestly, I don't actually want to go that way. Cheers.
We
Back the fuck off.
only grapple somebody if we need to like drag them onto a ship and they're stuck.
Oh, of course. No, those type of things, of course, they're excellent. And again, each their own, right?
Slurpee
Like, I mean,
feels like he needs to make a point, and
yeah, each their own. Each to a company's own, right? I just tell people on our company grounds that it's like just grapples unless they're needed. We're not a grapply kind of company. But that's all right. The rain stopped. Now she's only just like sitting there in a puddle of water. So it's okay. She'll dry out in a moment. It'll be fine.
And she's clean now, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, I mean, I keep on saying cleanliness at YamCorp is close to YamCorpness. Always having a bath. I always have my daily bath. Yes, up on the rooftop.
Right, you know, but like you're on the ship for a couple hours and you get like dusty or stuff in the wind.
Exactly.
Like that.
Yeah, bath with wyvern wing and manticore nipples.
Interesting. What a treat, right? What a treat. How delightful. Truly a bath of literal manticore nipple. Yes. Well, and a very expensive bath, but a luxurious bath.
I was gonna say, that sounds, expensive. Potentially a waste, to be honest.
I mean, I look at my, like, I sleep in my bathtub every day. And I mean, my skin is supple. Yes, it's supple and youthful.
I don't understand that.
It's like
He
a
should be
baby's
dried
bottom.
out. I suspect Dr. Des gives him special potions for his bathwater or something.
Some sort of reinflating. Yeah, you'd expect him to be pruny at least, but you know.
Right? And then all the oils to be out of his skin from all that warm water. Yeah, like he should be...
Some sort of reinflation oil or something.
Interesting. Interesting. Curious.
Infused with fish oil.
Yeah. Fish TM oil. Yeah, definitely. It's like meat TM, isn't it? Oh shit! Actually, we went to the carnival. Yes, we went to the carnival and just have a quick look. And we were lucky. Unfortunately, the exact time we arrived, someone kind of came in on their ship and smashed into another ship and sunk that ship. That was pretty fun.
Oh.
And
like headache or intent? Like this was some sort of.
It was a bit of a headache, I believe, and it was the bard. Yes. Their famous bard and Mr. Culpepper, and the bard did sing us a good song called "Get the Fuck on." Was it "Get the Fuck on the Ship"?
Beautiful.
Yeah, get the fuck aboard the ship or something.
I've heard their bards sing. It's quite lovely. Yes.
Indeed.
He was singing yesterday at the Navy trade docks.
Oh, glorious!
When everyone was waiting in line, and then the person in front of me had one of those where he reiterated everything that everyone around, but in like a slightly muffled voice, and it was extremely loud, and people just basically told him to shut the fuck up. Not the bard.
Just ascertaining the level of Miss Eden's sleepiness. Whether this is a sleepiness that might be rectified by, I might have to.
Peaceful.
Oh fuck me! I just realised might have to carry her over to the ship. Oh fuck's sake!
I mean, what kind of ship did you bring?
The Decorum is a house schooner.
Oh, sure. You can get schooners in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could back it up right to this space right here.
Yeah. Load her into the catapult.
You could load her into the
True. Look, I mean,
So what you do is you load her into the catapult, shoot it, you pick up the catapult, and then go to where she landed, and then launch her again.
oh my, look, no, I can't be doing that to Miss Eden. It's just a grand architect. Like there's levels of,
She's in a nice evening dress too.
right? There's levels of impropriety, right? And I would look. You know, I like to have a play of words with Miss Eden, but I could be catapulting her around the joint.
So you're saying you may need to carry her upstairs. I hate to, put this to you, but there are quite a few stairs. May need to bring the house schooner over here.
Yes.
Eric? Where did Eric
Yeah, right. Like where?
Is Eric
Where the
okay?
fuck did Eric go? Like so. Eric, where are
Oh, he
you?
went back upstairs. He went
He
upstairs.
slipped a note in my pocket as he was leaving. He had to go to bed.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. So I will have to sail the houseboat round here.
Yes.
Yes. And then Okay. Now we've got this. This is good. All right. No.
I'm
Hey,
sure
hang on. No, I don't
Hastur,
have to
you
do
sailed
that.
your ship into here before.
No, hang on. I don't have to do that. I could, in these times grapple, very gently, yes, around her belt there, and gently drag her through the sand and the water there onto the other side. Right? That should be fine, right? She's not going to drown just with
Possibly. I
that
mean,
small
is
stretch
it
of water,
peacetime?
right? Right?
Go fast.
No. This is a good idea. This is the good idea, Ben. We've got this.
It's definitely an idea.
Look,
Do you
work
have
work
Miss
smarter,
Eden?
not
Can you
harder.
drown her.
No, it's not going to drown her, right? Like, look, I've got a magical cottage to build
mean-
Miss Eden, all right? Like, I can't let her drown yet before she looks at the magical cottage
still
I built
haven't
for her and
built
then
the
she
cottage?
dies from just
Yeah, you
literally
still
looking at
haven't
it.
built the cottage?
Oh, by the way,
Still
Anchor,
haven't
I've got to
built the
build a
cottage.
magical cottage for Miss Eden. I may need tips.
I heard about that.
Yeah. All right, see, look,
like-
this is good, right? Like, shit, I
If
reckon
Munch
Miss Eden
is
has enough
dead,
breath to get from here to here,
Really
right?
have to do that anymore?
Well, Munch's deity is not dead. I believe it was the deity that.
All right, we're going in. Let's go, Miss Eden. Let's rock.
Okay.
You've got this, Miss Eden. I believe in you. See? No, we're good. It's fine.
Wait, I'm fast swimmer. Holy shit.
All right, no, how are we doing, Miss Eden? Ah, good. Just big breath. We're nearly there. Delicious. Ah, there we go, Miss Eden. Just have a little check there. Dr. Cass, could you just make sure that Miss Eden's appropriately alive?
Perfectly healthy.
Excellent. Oh, very
How's
good.
the liver? The liver is the secondary lung of the body.
I mean, look. Does Miss Eden need a liver? I mean, I don't know. I'm no doctor. I don't know.
Well, okay, she may not need the liver, but us doctors require her to have a liver so that we can use that as a mark to figure out what other organs she may or may not have.
Interesting. All right.
Okay.
There may be a requirement for Dr. Des to investigate the merits of YamCorp approved livorial supplements.
Right.
It's just like a real liver, but YamCorp, yes.
Delicious.
Yeah, right. No, hear me out, right? Hear me out. This might sound weird. For a moment there when I heard that brrr, right? Like, I literally thought there'd be some sort of reptilian ancient beast just running through the growth there at us. I had a moment, right, where I was just like, I don't like roars when I'm going through jungles. There's strange lands and shit.
This is it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what, Hastur? You know those islands with all those like crazy guys, like the Nope Islands?
I do.
I'm convinced that is Dr. Dez's playground.
Truly. Yes.
Those are all her experiments, right?
No.
No?
Don't if you come back up, yeah, that's fine. Live
that's
is
a
in the
hush
name
hush.
after
Oh,
all, liver,
okay.
right? No, I mean, look, it's fine. I mean,
She's stuck on the stairs.
Oh, stairs.
the final boss of the seas, a stare.
Oh.
There we go. I've got you, Miss Eden. I've got you. It's all good. Okay. This next part's kind of alright.
Oh, you can do it.
Grapple her from up here.
You can actually just carry her up while you're using the stairs or the ladder.
Oh, can you?
Try that.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Now she has to grab her from up there.
Yeah. Then. There you go.
Well, apparently
Okay,
I
this just
can't
may
climb
be a
upstairs.
Hastur
Yeah,
and
that's good, right?
ladders Thing. There you go.
Delightful. Well, I might get Miss Eden back home then. Now.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No. As I said, we'll get Miss Eden back. But if you do, I mean, I probably don't require assistance. But if you do hear of anything. Hopefully Bradwin and Mr. Klaus are okay. But if you need some more, what's the word for it, less clandestine colours, yes, to be meeting some people that you would otherwise not really want to be dealing with, right?
That's kind of what I'm wondering, actually.
I'm happy.
I'm not sure if we need to go inquire at the Navy if they have Brad and Slurpee, or...
I mean, I mean, how do I approach it? I mean, just like, hi, so...
Yeah,
Hello, you may have people in custody.
Just wondering, have you captured some people named Bradwin? And, no, actually, no, because you can't even say their names, right? Because they might not have told them their names, right? Yeah, do you have these two people that haven't revealed their identity to you? Oh, no, but now we do.
They don't wear shirts, and one wears a mask.
Do you feel like Brad would not say his name? He fucking loves his name.
Oh, 100%. No, Bradwin wouldn't care. I feel they'd say their names, right? Like they're not. They're not. You and yours aren't nasty of the sales, right? Like I don't feel you have much to worry about the whole. We caught you wanking around, right? Like they're not going to care too much about that, right?
Right. You guys aren't infamous.
I mean, one of the Red Dawn really hates me, but it's not because I did anything terrible to him.
Yeah, like you haven't sunk any Navy ships, have you?
No.
Have you sunk any? Have you sunk any ships?
Like,
listen, Hastur, okay.
Are you infamous with anyone? Like, or are you fun purveyors under the sail of dark?
We mostly just fuck around on a black-sailed sloop, okay?
Exact. And you know what? We love you for it. And yeah, so I mean, I don't think there'd be a worry. So I mean, real talk, I can't see why they would even capture them, right? Like, I mean, what's they gonna do?
Like, they have to if they're on a black sail, but the worst that's gonna happen is a fine, and then the second time they catch you, you get the pee on your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Is it only the second time? Because I've known pirates that have like tried really hard to get that brand, and haven't. So I was under the impression that it took quite a bit of work.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel you really have to work it hard, right? And I think you're nowhere near that. So I mean, I'm happy. I mean, I've got some time still, right? I'm happy to right now. I might just sail up to the Navy anyway and just inquire as to whether they have had word of they've captured any pirates.
I mean, honestly, even if they can just be like, yes, we have them, they are alive, that would be great.
Yeah, we'll just say there's some family members that are concerned.
Right. And, maybe not. Oh, yeah, like you're representing the family members.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? We've heard from family members that they're concerned about their welfare and if they're okay. All right, we'll do that now. We'll do that now.
That would be very appreciated. We will stay here in case someone washes ashore somewhere.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah,
and if
I did learn a lesson today, and I will be carrying a spear gun with me everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah, how about that, Jay? Huh? How about that?
Interesting.
Yeah.
We will definitely endeavour. If they do, and hopefully they do, just arrive, right? I'd rather they do. Hopefully, just arrive safely. In which case, look, we'll catch up over the next evening or something and check back up. But if we do find that indeed they are up there, I will come straight back and tell you today. All right?
I will appreciate that. Thank you
my
very
pleasure.
much.
My pleasure. All right. Thanks for your hospitality. Sorry about the issues you've had, though, and we will endeavour to see what we can find. Okay?
All right. Bye. Thank you. Take care.
Indeed.
Safe sails.
Yes.
Bye.
Navy.
Watch out for the Navy. Yes. Watch out for anyone, because we still have only been stopped by that one pirate ship back the other day. That's it. Glorious. Take care. We'll talk soon.
Bye. Take care. See you soon.
Mm-mm.
Is Miss Eden not going to be able to wait?
I feel Miss Eden is very sleepy. Very, very sleepy.
I got you.
I was going to take her below decks, but I feel I'll probably just keep dropping her as I walk down the stairs and trying to get her through the doorway there. So,
Doorways are always tricky.
I haven't actually sailed the Decorum, so it's the first time. Nice. Well. Boo, it's internet dropping. Boo. Boo. Boo, I say. Boo. And then we're like, where's fucking Eric? Where's fucking
So
Eric?
no problem stopping at the Navy with you before we head back to the island. I might have to be in my head for a bit, though.
No, of course. So do you want me to drop? I was going to say, did you want me to drop you off first, or are you happy to go to the Navy as we're near there?
Actually, I am afraid. Would you drop me off first? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, of course. That's fine.
Got to take a nap and think about some things, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Usually, you know me. I'm all about going to the Navy and socializing.
Look, honestly, it's fine because I'll get Miss Eden off the vessel and back in the manor, and then I will probably jump on the Yam Shackle just to zip up there.
I do love the name of that.
Indeed, I believe Miss Eden named that one. It was a good one. Oh. Alrighty. Well. Well. The Bradwin and the Klaus have disappeared. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, hang on. Did you say B2? Fuck, hang on. I'm not about to go into a grid that's dead, am I? Just realising, I'm like, hang on, Sith class. I said B2s, you know, fucked. I'm like, hang on. Let's double check. I am gonna check the... Ah, yeah. No, it's not dead now, is it? Still up? Alright. Liver. Indeed. Cheers for the follow, matey. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Yeah. We're going to sail back to port and drop Dr. Cass off and drop Miss Eden off. And then we will go to the Navy to inquire as to whether our good friends, WTF, are okay. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So Miss Eden's tragically out of action. Mr. Eric has fallen deep asleep. Hastur's going to go for a quick jaunt to the place that he loves, the Navy. Oh boy. Hastur does love him some Navy interaction, that's for sure. But it's good fun. It was a good day though. Like we've caught up with good peeps, right? Good role play across the board, both sailing around together as well as the people that we've met today. Good stuff, right? Like good stuff. And I think next week, you know, the soiree thing. I mean, I've already told, so I mean, you know, I think next week we'll get the Carnival peeps around. We'll get a few more people. As I said, Mongo and crew said that. So I think next week, soiree will be good. God damn, wind, please. What the shit? No, 58 people. So yeah, it was a good day. So we've got the trade fair's on this coming weekend. So well, that'll be a thing I'd like to attend to. 100%. 100%. We do like a big trade fair. So it's going to be at Dappers, yeah. Haven't actually really properly been to Dappers Port. I've barely run into any of the Dappers, actually. I think the only time I ran into some of the Dappers was at the Navy. Like the first week of the seas. So, yeah. Should be intriguing. Oh. I'm a bit hungry, though. But the good thing is I cooked up a big silver side. Yeah, last night. So I've got a whole bunch of silver side in the fridge. So I'm going to have a big silver side and mustard sandwich, I think, once I finish up for the day. Love it. I was thinking of doing some mashed, but some potatoes with cheese sauce, which I could do, but part of me is also just like, hear me out, silver side and mustard in a sandwich, right? Like it's the easier of the options, really. So we shall see. But yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. Yes, we didn't have the people at the soiree, but I'll be honest, it's made up for the fact that the peeps and the roleplay we've had today, outside of that going on the road, was glorious. So the main point is we've had the role plays, and that is glorious, truly glorious. Whew. Alrighty. I believe Dr. Cass was away in their head, hence why we're not really talking or anything. It's just because they're just doing their thing. We'll get Cass back, and then we'll zip up to the Navy and see how we go, right? Oh, I tell you what is a really cool game, by the way, just totally non-roleplay. But how was it? Is it Clara Obscura? Is it Clara? Expedition 33. Really cool RPG. Yeah. Beautiful voice acting. Really nice artwork. Really interesting story. Yeah. I've been having to play that. I've been really enjoying it. So I have a bit more of a razz of that. What else? I've been playing Parlia. Still been playing Parlia. I'm really enjoying that. Just playing around with my farm and getting some money to buy some upgrades, getting ready for the new expansion. Not that it matters, since I haven't finished the actual quests and the old one yet. We've still got Space Marine 2 that I've been having a razz at. So I've got a couple of kind of single player game type things that I've just been playing around with. But then yeah, we've got some multiplayer co-op stuff. With 7 Days coming up 2.0 and Shrouded's new update. We're going to be playing that. So yeah, we've got a few things to have. Oh Jesus! All right. Well, we're not even on the right side of the island. God damn it! Ah yes, fog. The Fogwa, right? The Fogwa. This is a bit shit, actually. It's like I honestly can't see anything So, seeing as our island Ratika is... Oh, shit. Oh, no. No. Should be fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's alright, Miss Eden. I'll get you back safe. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Is Miss Eden okay? Did Miss Eden's alright? You just check that Miss Eden's okay.
Yeah, she hasn't, yeah, she's alright.
I mean, it was like go through the fog and hit the island full of sandbar, right? Or slow down and oops, now there's ghost ships, right, firing at us. So it's one or the other was going to not be great.
They tend to sneak up on you in the fog. They're kind of jerks.
Yeah, and I can't say our island, obviously, for shit, right? Like, and with all the sandbars on our island, I really don't want to just be ploughing deep into our islands.
Oh, no. I may have been meeting Dr. Dez up in a Mythos grid when the fog rolled in, and then the Mythos storm started. So we both separately started to flee the grid, and I almost collided with her in the fog and squished the toad.
Amazing. The squished
hair
and
wig.
unlicked toad. Amazing. Amazing. You may clear up, Fog. That would be great. Oh, yes, it is. How are we looking? Oh, actually, we're coming along pretty good. Ah, so that's, yeah. So that's the, Carter residence. Have you ever met any of those people?
I have not. I have not seen any of them awake.
No.
The whole time I've lived here.
No, it's same here, right? Like, I know that they must awake because every now and then there'll be more building stuff. If you want to jump off, that's okay. I'm just going to probably just get a bit closer so I can get Miss Eden off.
Well, thank you for a lovely outing.
Our pleasure, yes. And as I said, if we do the soiree, well, we will. Of course, you know, if you've got the time, you're more than welcome to rock around, yes?
Oh, thank you.
We shall talk soon, Dr. Katz.
Yeah. Oh, I made it to the dock. Yay.
Oh no, I did it. I did it. No, I did the tap. I hate the turning on this, right? I'm normally alright with it, but oh Jesus, I'm bad with this at the moment. Probably doesn't help the fact the sea's like swelling a bit, right? I'm good there. Should be good, right? Yeah. Should, well, hopefully. So maybe, right? Oh. Alright, Miss Eden. Wait, can I not pick Miss Eden up now? Oh no. Oh no, we can't. Good. Yep, we're good. It's all good. It's all good. We're fine. Miss Eden will be fine. We get Dr. Des to apply some poultices and bloody stuff, right? She'll be right. She'll be right. Right. So we're going to get Miss Eden away safe. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. All right. How is this going to work? Well, okay. We're good. Right. There we go. Oh, there we go. See, this is fine. Oh shit! So close, Miss Eden. Yet so far. Oops. All right, Carcosa. Carcosa. Miss Eden here's a bit under the weather. I'm gonna gently put her down here, and you can tuck her into bed and shit. All right. She's had a day. All right. Yep, looking good. Oh shit. Not to pry into Miss Eden's room, but the quick glance of Miss Eden's room looks pretty damn fancy. I can shut the door. There we go. Mission achieved. Hastur got Miss Eden safe away in her bedroom. Check. Well done, Hastur. Well done. Now, to the Navy, to see if we can find any rumours about Braddo and Donahue and Klaus, if they've been captured or anything. All right. Well, that has been a day. This is. For sure. Oh, shit. Cyclones 2 now? Excellent. That's what we want, isn't it? That's what we want. Cyclones. Great. Cyclones, ghost ships. Oh my. Oh no. She'll be fine. They'll be fine. They're about. They'll be fine. Is all good. Is all good. Yes, yes. Yeah. No, that was a good day. It was a good bit of fun. So we'll just finish. We're just going to finish off with a bit of We're just going to go to the Navy and just see if they had any word from a roleplay perspective about them. I mean, for all I know, they probably actually are quite happily safe and back at base now, right? But we said we would, right? We said we would check on behalf of their family members. Yes. All right. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. What time is it? Yeah, it's actually this will work out quite well because it's not 20 past 2 now. We will. Well, we'll do this bit of roleplay, or I mean, if it is roleplay, right? It might just be like no one talks to me and goes, "No, we're not telling you anything." It's like, you know. But we'll see how we go. See how we go. I mean, now we're going to drag out the stream by a lot, just considering the wind is shit. Oh, my lord. Alrighty. It's wind, right? Will Hastur actually make it to the Navy Islands? Who knows? Check next week when the wind actually, like, sails him remotely towards fucking islands. Oh my god. Seriously, game please. Game please. How are we, mate? How are you, Pluvio? Have you got your new character already? Are you having a little break, a little decompress before you do so? Hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. A bit of role play for the day. Unfortunately, Miss Eden's, aka Saz's internet balked itself. So I've dropped Miss Eden back home, and now we're going to the Navy to see if they have rumour of our good friend Bradwin Donahue and Mr. Klaus, who may or may not have got caught by the pirates, by the Navy. Played her on GTA for years, but she's nice, right? Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I didn't realise that. That's good. It's kind of like me playing Hastur on GTA and Red Dead, yeah? Which I enjoy. I like playing Hastur on GTA and Red Dead, yeah? Like, that's good. Yeah. Heckin' internet, right? God damn it. Man. Hastur had some good zingers for me season today. It was on a fucking roll. It was on point. Not like this wind. This wind isn't on fucking point. He had a few. But all in all, I hope you enjoyed. I think it was a good day though, right? Like it was a good bit of roleplay. Exquisite. Met some cool people. Had some cool moments. It was a good outing. It's my character when my voice changes so much that everyone doesn't recognise me. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. And we saw some cool places, right? Exactly. Excellent. Yeah, I'm just getting Hastur to do what he said. He's going to go to the Navy to inquire if they have heard word of Mr. Bradwin Donahue and Mr. Klaus for their on behalf of their family. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to get back, and then I'll probably finish up. And then make myself a silver side and mustard sandwich and fucking vibe, play fucking something, and yeah. But first, we've got to get to the Navy. The whole point here is I've got to get to the Navy with this wind, right? Like, somehow would be amazing. I'm sure by the time I get there, they'll be like, oh no, I've never seen them all. Fucking should have been here like half an hour ago. So, interesting. But hey, there's our soiree. Soiree. Oh, Jesus. So I think next week should be alright though. Although it is it's a fucking trade fair weekend. But it seems like Mongo and crew are keen to do it next weekend. Seems the Carnival people might be able to keen for it. Although, as I said, I don't want to push them into it much. They're going to be working over the trade fair. So, if they can, they can't. But, yeah, we'll see. So, at a bare minimum, I think next one. I had a look at some previews of June. People's June things been coming out. We'd up the allowance of folks from Vidello like 6 or something. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, the only reason that's right, I was limiting to 4 and stuff was just that initial thing. You're right. So yeah, 100%. We could technically have up to 3 groups of 6 or a mix or whatever. Oh, wind, please. Come on. Really? We make the rules, we can bend them. Of course we can. Is that the trade dock? I don't even know where the trade dock is. I don't know where any of this place is. Is that trade? Because I'm guessing that over there is Navy, right? It's been ages since I've been in the Navy. Like, I don't have a fucking clue. I guess if I... No, I think this would be... Yeah, this would be the trade dock. Because it's, like, you know, not armoured and shit. Goddesses and rules. Oh no, flashback. No goddesses praise. No rules to follow. Interesting. Interesting. No blooded prophet to sup. I mean, no, there isn't. No, not at all. No. Collect blood from all the cults. I mean, that's better. That's better than what we used to do with the cults. Is like bit by bit poison them. So get Dr. Des to just poison their asses half the time. Hear me out. Exactly right. Exactly. Why not both? So what's this? The son of the famous... Fucking, I don't know. What? I don't know. Ah. How are we this fine day? Tradesman's district. Interesting. Fuck turtles, right? Great turtle hunt. Throughout the village, please then save the villagers or turtles located to the right of this sign. I'll let you everyone. Amazing. Oh, 10 gold already claimed. Shit. Do not enter. Trace left. Right, we truly were annoyed about the turtle and the crab not killed. Right? Oh my god. Hmm. Oh my god. Fair enough.
We're gonna be here for days now.
This is the level of roleplay we're gonna get waiting in a line. This is like DMV
Oh, look, I
roleplay.
have all this gold to buy Navy things, but there's no Navy to buy things.
It says trade
Oh,
is
look at that.
open.
Look at that. Look at horse showed up. Right off. As soon as I said that, someone showed up.
Trade is open. Trade is open.
I mean, it's kind of like a Schrodinger's open. Maybe it is open, maybe it's not. Who knows?
Yeah, it's debatable.
Mm-hmm.
They just want you to think it's open, so you just sit here for hours waiting.
Truly, truly.
Or don't even say anything, dude. That's fine.
Cool.
Ah, the true
Bye-bye.
Navy
See you
experience. Glorious.
Cool talk, bro.
Even better the second
Yeah,
time.
bye.
Yes, you have a horse, and it is fast. That's impressive. That's excellent. Very good. I mean, I'm not even here for trade. I just wanted to find out for some family members, a couple of individuals that may or may not have got put in cuffs. Yes, from a few shenanigans on the sea. So I'm not even here for trade. I don't even know if this is the appropriate place to go to. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, that is.
I guess it's trade, right? Like, you do? Well, what can I do to facilitate trade? To have them back, right?
Yeah, what do you want?
I've got 13 cooked fish, 5 oregano, and a pearl.
Yeah, what do they do with the prisoners when they let them go? Do they like take them home
They
or just?
pee on their. They put a pee on their hand and they put them at the free port and have like, good luck.
Oh, shit. Okay, so they're... and by the free port, you
But
mean the free port here in this region, yes?
That's the thing. I don't know if they consider this free port or the other island.
I reckon it would be
Right,
the
'cause
other
technically-
island, yeah? I reckon, because they wouldn't want to keep you, like, on the same island, probably.
But I don't know, because this is technically the Navy free port. So I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, I call the one in the
But then-
the other island in this region the kind of Navy free port. But I know what you mean. I just call this trade, yeah? They're trade docks,
Yeah.
and then the other one is the free port, yeah?
Yeah, so I don't know the full gist of it.
Well, of course you wouldn't, sir. You're an
The
upstanding
best
citizen
thing-
that would not have any form of knowledge about being
Oh, no, not
nefarious
at all.
and being in their custody, right?
If
Exactly.
you want, if you want, the person who comes up, you can ask and you can get your info.
You sure? All right. I'll be quick. Hello there.
There you go. You can,
Hello.
help
my
him
name is
first.
Sailor Green of His Majesty's Royal Navy Trade Department. Here for trade or report?
I am just in need to see who I see about getting some information in regards from family members about the possible incarceration of a couple of their family members today. Maybe how they're going and if they are here. Who would I see about that?
Aye, follow me.
Indeed. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I won't be long. Hopefully, I'll be very short. That in fact there'll be no one here.
Well, they just tell you whether they are or if they're here.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, follow me.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yes, yes.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, we just had a couple of family members that noted that some rapscallion members of theirs may have got caught up in a kerfuffle. They're good sorts, right? But rightfully so by the Navy's rules. You know, if they may have got caught for their shenanigans and obviously fined or something. But I'd like to know that they're alive and well, hopefully.
I can go see. Who are they?
Indeed. Now, I believe, because he would have mentioned his name, one was Brad Donahue, Master Brewer. Yes, of the Black Ales Ale. I believe he's known by a few members here that are selling his alcoholic beverages. So, Bradwin Donahue, and I believe he'd be with a gentleman called Mr. Klaus, a tattooed gentleman in a plague doctor's mask. Yes, red hair.
Okay. Quick question. Why do you think they would be? Why do you think they were incarcerated?
Oh, certainly. Look, I mean, I'm unashamedly, I'm good friends with various people with our soirees, and some people reached out, members of their family, that said they were out and about on the seas having a bit of fun and mischief in a very non-violent, real kind of manner. But one of their members blacked out, and Mr. Donahue and Mr. Klaus unfortunately did not return home, as one might say, and the person did say they may have seen the Navy sails coming in on them when that person lost a bit of memory. Yes. So I thought this might be this might be the appropriate first place to check in case the Navy decently fished them out of the water if they maybe had an accident. Yes.
What is your name and what company are you?
Oh, certainly. My name's Hastur, Governor of YamCorp, yes, the 100% safe and legal TM, provider of good services and social decorum here on the seas.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go see if I can find somebody that can help you.
Indeed. Thank you very much for your time. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
What about Hastur?
What I can do to help you.
They're totally writing down Hastur's name, YamCorp, possibly alleging with pirates, right? Why does he have friends with pirates? Like, I reckon I'd like to do the lawyer Hastur. I reckon actually Hastur would be amazing doing the whole like. As it says, yeah, Miss Eden Hastur doing the Denny Crane Boston legal thing, yeah? Right? I reckon Hastur would make a good Denny Crane. Truly. Look at that. Is that them up there? Like, are they all like going, oh, what's intrigue? Oh. I feel bad for the guys here for trade and the girls, right? Like, because I don't want to take up their time because they were decent to like, oh, you can ask first, right? And I'm like, oh, please don't take long. Like, give me to someone else so you can do trade with those peeps, right? Like, they were like, we all know what it's like to hang out in trade, right? I don't want to do that to another person, yeah? I don't. Who knows how long they've been waiting? Hours, maybe. Oh. I feel bad. Look No one at trade, but there's 4 people perched up on the roof. You can't make this shit up. Bless you, Navy. Never stop being you. Oh, amazing. They are doing DMV roleplay, aren't they? Like, do you think Ven tells them, like, I want you to think of, like, the DMV next, and I want you to roleplay that when you're at trade. Like, that's what I want. In fact, if I was the Navy and had a chance, I would get people to take numbers, and I would have them literally call the numbers out in a slow, dry manner. Right? Like, 100%. I would get them in line, and if they got out of line, they would have to be back at the end of the queue, right? Like, 100%. Amazing. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? That's what I mean. Oh, hello. Welcome to His Royal Majesty's Navy Trade. How can I help you today? Oh. Let person talk like for 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I'll just write all this back again. So, it all started this morning when you got on... Right? Oh my god. Or maybe I'll have to do a stint in the Navy once. Just sell the dream to them. Go, look, I'll make this. You've already got it at a 7. I want to ramp it to a 10 of, like, they want to come to the Navy for the experience of this, right? Like, they want to have at least once went, oh god, the nightmares you're going to have, right? And once you do it all, and you give them the appropriate paperwork, as they're walking off, you go, oh, sorry, I think we've given you the wrong application. We're going to have to fill you with this one in instead. You'll have to go to the back of the line and fill it out. My God. What are they doing? What are they doing? What do you think they're doing? Intriguing. They've got all this time in the world, but they don't have any time to go to trade. Bless them. There's Hastur. Express those are really long lanes, but good luck with the Hastur lane, right? Do you realise that technically they probably now have to go all the way over to the other side of the port, the Navy official port, to ask that question? Or they've told someone to go there, do that. So we're now waiting on someone now, a second party maybe, to have gone all the way over to the other side and now do the same thing with their collection of people walking around. Amazing. We're fucked. This is it. This is in essence Red Dead roleplay at its finest, isn't it? Hang on. Let me get this right. And here we have it. We've settled in some prime Red Dead roleplay. We've assumed the position. Let's stand at the same location for the next 3 hours. I just need my peeps with me, right? Just need my peeps, just to hang out. Yes, so, how's the morning been? It's been great. Oh, that's good. How's Frank? Frank's good. Did you hear about the bandits? Yes, the bandits were good. God, it's good to be a sheriff. Damn, it's good to be a sheriff. It's good to be a sheriff. And all my posse. Hell yeah. All the sheriff, what do they call them? Not hanger-ons, well, you could say that, but all the sheriff's, You know the word I'm talking about. The people that want to hang around the sheriff's office, yeah? The groupies. The sheriff groupies, yeah? Like, let's hang around the sheriff's office, right? Yeah, no, not deputies, the groupies. Yeah, I mean... right. Badge bunnies. Yeah, right? Yeah. Badge bunnies. Fuck yeah. Who'd want to be a badge bunny when you could be one of Hastur's strawberry fields pickers? Hell yeah. Right? Badge bunnies. Fuck, now I want to be a sheriff in Red Dead. I'd be the best sheriff. Fucking amazing. So much paperwork could be done. But I would have to be inspired. Truly. Jesus Christ, this board. Oh, I hope those people are being seen to, right? Like, I hope that I am not taking that guy's place and he is still just waiting for someone else. Which he would be, because he hasn't been brought over here to the trade section. I'm feeling really bad now. Like, shit. Oh, I just tell him stories, right? I feel so bad if that guy and those girls had not been seen. Why? Am I in the good part, am I? No, this is trade. This is a trade 6 bit where you come up and do your trade. I've traded up here. He's a good boy, tries his best to... Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, we all tongue-in-cheek this, right? Actually, no. You know what? No. We know that there are some of them that do literally just run around and don't stop to, like, kind of go, hey, can I help you? Like, you know, some of them are not proactive, right? They're just like, no, it's not my problem. That seems like the person their issue. But yeah, the ones like that actually go out of their way, like, good on them, right? And I say this all tongue in cheek, right? We're all just role playing a fucking video game, so I just find it funny. Ah. Like that? What was that? What? What was that? Why? Like, what? Did he just run up to me and look at me and then just run off? Ah.
So here's the deal. If you make it whole, I don't know where your associates are, but what I got told is to let you know that they will let go. So if you wait home now, you can wait for them to give them a speech about not doing stuff again.
So they've been let go. Where do they normally get let go? Kind of released. I was told at the kind of Freeport. Is that correct?
Yes, I would probably see if you can make it up to the Freeport.
That would be the one in this grid, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Well, I might then make haste and see in the time we've done to see if I can find them. Perhaps they might need a lift home.
I wish you luck.
No, well, thank you. Thank you very much. And on behalf of their family, yes, it is just nice to know that they're alive and well. Yes, that is excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Beautiful.
Have
All right.
an awesome day, so.
Thank you. I won't keep you, though. I believe those other people are up there. So thank you, and you have a great day. Yes.
You as well.
It was Theo
And then after that, right
Nope.
after that, it was.
Oh.
I want to say.
Oh, he has been waiting here. Holy shit.
As soon as we find out where we can get it, we'll filter it out to the rest of the seas.
Good news. You're up next. Good news. My fellows are released, so that's good.
Nice.
Excellent. Sorry for the wait, and look, thank you very much.
Oh no, you're good.
If you're ever down at Ratika, come on into YamManor. We have little soirees where we read a bit of smut while having fine food. You'd be more than welcome. We'll hook you up. Yes, with the finest of smut. Mm-mm.
Okay,
Do you read it yourself?
I do. I do read the smut. Yes.
Do you guys remember the haunted manor I was talking about yesterday?
Yes. We didn't get to
Did
go.
That's the right there.
Oh yes. Are you the gentleman that loves the chocolate? Yes, the chocolate and the bunnies.
Yes.
Indeed, a pleasure and pleasure. We shall send you an invite, perchance. Maybe in the coming week or so. Yes, I believe there's a trade fair this weekend, so maybe the week after.
Ooh, I would love it.
Beautiful. All right. Well, you can catch us all down at Ratika at YamManor. A pleasure. And thank you once again for the information. I appreciate you.
My pleasure. I believe they were just transported to the Freeport.
All right. I shall make haste now, see if they're there. Thank you very much.
I
You
have
say
not
about that?
Always. Look at Dobby. Bloody Dobby. All right. Truly, right? Sell the dream, yeah? Selling the dream. 100%. Every now and then, you know, whisper in the wind of the man, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Mm-hmm. I mean, I hope you appreciate that we did make the profit into a food item or a substance. So the profit has not gone to waste. There's been many facets of the profit's existence. There's been some that's taken a more spiritual journey about it. Some that have taken a more whimsical approach. And then, of course, Dr. Des and Hastur turned the profits into a very tasty Yamcorp approved delight. Yes. So I think all round it's a win-win-win situation in my opinion. He is going to get the Pirate King's all 12 souls one day though. His 12 assorted flavors and distill that shit one day. So, did you make now that you've done this, did you make the profit originally intending to just kind of like do it for a bit piece, have a kind of start and end, and then play Coco, or did you just kind of like find the timing and how things were happening, and you went, yeah, bugger it, like I'll do it this way? My guys are definitely eaten by a cat army, truly. I never remember which way you come into the stupid Freeport here. For the whole season, it's like, with times I want to bring... Yeah, no, I get you. I get it. I get it. The Freeport's more around the side here, isn't it? I can never remember with this place, to be honest. All I remember is it's annoying, like, because every time I come into the right angle of it, and then it's like, oops, fuck you, wind. Was it 2:57 now? 3 o'clock? Yeah, okay. By the time I find out whether Brad and Klaus are alive, well, they're alive. We've checked that out. We've done the role play. We've found out that they're both been fined. They've been released. They had actually got captured. Interesting. Apparently they've been dropped off here. So if we don't find them here, I mean, look, Bradwin and crew, they will have got themselves either a lift or made a raft or something, right? Like, it's not like... well, actually, here's a point. Their island is directly west of freaking the Freeport, right? So I'm thinking almost... No, we'll stop in quickly. But I'm thinking realistically we may as well just quickly go to their island, right? Because they would have just built a raft, right? Knowing Brad and that. They're not going to be like, oh, we're going to wait. You know, wait. So let's go straight over to their place. Fuck it. And if I get there and they haven't actually made it, that's on Brad, right? like Hastur will call him out. Like, seriously, you didn't make a raft shipwright, right? Like, what the hell? So we'll have a cheeky little check. I think that's sound logic, right? Do we find that sound logic? Literally, their island is directly west of this Freeport, so... I want to be funny if Hastur now gets pirated too. Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? Ah, no. I thought that would have been the money shot right there, right? Check to see if his pirate mates were okay. Proceeds to get pirated on the way to see if pirate mates are okay. Funny shit. Can't make this up. Alright. Oh shit, maybe I could turn the ship. What a day. What a long day. A good day, though. A good day. I do like the idea. I love the idea of Hastur and Eden running around doing port critiques, though. It's just fucking have a little fill out form at the end of the journey, or at the end of each port visit, like just a dun dun dun. Oh my god, would you drop it in? Yeah, you drop it into their envelope, their letterbox, right? Right, 100%. Yeah, right. Like, would you drop it in? You drop it into their letterbox, right? We have visited, and this is your kind of ratings of these different things. If you did this, you could get your thing to a full 3-star rating and have an invitation to the Grand Masquerade. I mean, it gives another little role play thing to when we get out and about, just looking at some ports, right? Like, it gives an extra little tidbit to just looking at nice ports. You don't need a reason for it, but it adds a thing, right? Yeah, right, exactly, right. Long day, but good fun. Sorry, all good, mate. You do what you need to do, bud. Right. But I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Oh. You doing, Charlie? Charlie cat, what are you doing? Charlie, you alright? Indeed. Indeed. You always find the Isla to be fucking hilarious? The Council of Raccoons. Hell yeah. I try my best to add any form of lore I can with the Council. I like the Council idea. I think it's great. I hope we approve of the only Rax artwork. Fucking good shit. So I was going to take us to I know the address for these people who actually do the artwork. Sal and Windy. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good fun. Truly. Well, I mean, have you noticed too? I don't in any way say to Des like, hey, another idea I want. Like, I don't try to inundate them with artwork requests or shit, because at the end of the day, that shit takes time, real human time. So, I present ideas, and then at their leisure, Dr. Des then approaches them whenever they want. Now, do I find that usually if it's a really good idea, or whether it's a good idea or a fucking bizarre idea, Sim does go, "Oh, fucking oh yeah, I'm gonna do this, right?" Like, I know when they're gonna do the artwork, because they get really hyped about it. And they're like, "Fuck yeah!" But yeah, it's good fun. I value our valued artiste and their time, for sure. As I do value all the valued employees at the Corp. Yes. Even Robbo, I mean, I value Robbo in that Robbo does do things. Yes. Robbo does indeed do things. Yes, yes. There may be dogs, and they may be bread, and there may be ballistas, and this is all good. Now, real talk, I'm just going to stop in here quickly for the roleplay to say I've been up there and to see if they've arrived, right? I'm not going to hang out much because honestly, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. I want to finish up my stream for the day, and then I want to get my Silverside sandwich, and that's a harbour. Don't worry about it. And then I want to play. I'm going to play a bit of Palia and fucking eat my Silverside sandwich. That's what I'm going to do. That's the plan. Oh my god. That's if I don't destroy the ship, right? Like, it's just one of those moments, right? There were so many doggos, so there was breeding. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah. I mean, right. Like, I mean, I could be like, oh no, Bradwin Kun, I seem to have sunk my sloop in your port. Whatever will I do? Ooh, ooh. You'll have to present me with a new sloop. What do you mean? We have awesome ships. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Would you just listen to that fucking shipwright? Our ships are perfection. You know this. Oh, you know what isn't perfection? I love this place, I do. But you know what? Running up here like once for a roleplay session, I love it. Constantly running. Right, like, it's like, oh, fuck me. Get fucked. Get wrecked. Oh, hang on. I just realised, why am I even bothering with this? I'm just going to fucking cut straight across. One moment. And Hastur doesn't yell. Why would I yell? That would imply me having to find a new button somewhere that is yell. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
Ah, okay, so you made it. Yeah, right. I mean, that asserts my reconnaissance at the Navy, of which I went over at the behest of here to see if the Navy knew anything about you and Bradwin's little adventures. And after some waiting, and Mr. Dobby and a few others explained to me the merits of how you had been released from their custody at the Freeport. And rather than stop at the Freeport, I thought...
Baby giraffes.
Right.
Baby giraffes, raccoon.
You are alive, which is good. And now I do not need to infer. Right? I don't need to tell the council now that and yours that you're okay because you're here. So good.
We are here. Yeah, we spent a little bit of time. We had a little vacation over at the Navy incarceration.
Oh, I know. I shared your joy, right? I feel I shared empathy with your thing because I went to the Navy trade to ask if the Navy knew anything about for some family members. Yes, some family members were concerned about some rapscallion members of their family that may have got in a bit of a predicament with the Navy, yes? And I was wondering on their behalf if they had them, and of which I then had to wait in trade for a very long time before I finally got someone back that went, yes, they've been dropped off at the Freeport. They've been released. Oh, good. Oh, that's good.
Amazing.
Excellent. So I shared your incarceration. Yours in a prison, mine at trade.
I'm not sure which would be worse.
Oh,
I mean,
I'd rather the cage any day.
Probably, yeah.
Truly.
No, I think you'd do good there. You should start flying the black there. I think you'd do well.
Oh,
in the incarceration.
I felt bad for the gentleman that made the fatal mistake. He was, bless him, he was in front of me at trade, right? And a couple of other people in front of me. And I said, I'm not even here for this. I'm checking to see if some friends are here. And the gentleman made the fatal mistake, but nice mistake. He went, here's the gentleman, you can go first. And I'm like, you sure?
Oh, no.
And he did.
I had no idea.
And sure enough, I got back, and there he was. Still hadn't been seen yet. I'm like,
buddy.
oh, damn.
Poor fellow.
Let me guess.
Right?
Let me guess. It was just Blackstaff. Just
Oh.
Blackstaff alone manning the whole train.
It was amazing.
Blackstaff was sitting there with us.
Truly. And then Dobby comes out, and he's like, oh, you're the gentleman with the haunted manor. So, yeah, we're going to get your invitation to us, Dobby. No worries. To our soiree. Oh, you're that manor place. Yes, we are. Good. Anyway, I'm going to go to the Freeport or something. And I thought I'd stop at the Freeport. Then I was like, hang on, the island is literally just across from the Freeport. I pretty feel that they've, at a minimum, rafted back home, or swam. So...
Yeah, no, it turns out Soren here happened to be at the Freeport and gave us a bit of a ride home. Soren, this is Hastur, by the way.
Howdy.
A pleasure.
I've heard about Hastur. How you doing?
Please have a bit of Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, the 100% safe and legal TM alternative to authentic Dragon's Tongue Delight. Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, taste the teats.
That is the best name for any drink that I've had.
Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. Well, I'm glad you're all home though, right? You're all safe from your adventures.
Yeah. No, it seems like the rest of the crew made it home, and Klaus and I made it home just a bit delayed. You know, we were waylaid by the Navy.
And the ship?
Pardon? Oh, the ship? The ship is gone. Yeah, the ship is fucking in the
Which ship was it? Which ship?
The faux fire.
Oh no, I mean, no disrespect to the faux fire. I was going to lose it if it had been the skunk. I was like, how could you lose the skunk?
Oh no, they would never catch it.
No, right? I would have been truly like, something happened, right? If you lost the skunk, that'd be a bad day. I'd just go down with it, Bradwin. If you lose the skunk, I feel that you know you need to go down with the ship on that one, right? Truly.
Yeah, probably.
Like you sneeze at the skunk and it would go down.
Yeah, but they have to hit it.
Exactly.
Right, you have to hit it with the sneeze, so...
If you get enough
Blue Draft and Judge
you
towards
just
the
shoot
right.
around.
Right, I love it.
I mean, that thing goes like 21 knots and it's, tight. Good luck.
Aye.
Well, here's one to the faux fire. You were a ship, and you are no more, and I'm sure you'll build another faux fire too.
The Reckoning.
Yeah. The Reckoning. Faux fire to the Reckoning.
Oh,
No,
really? The Reckoning?
No, that's not going to be the name of the vessel.
What about the raccooning? Right? The raccooning. Oh my god.
No,
the
we
raccooning.
already have a sticky weasel. We already have a.
I've heard the majesty of the sticky weasel. Yes.
Yeah, I haven't put that vessel together yet.
You yelled that like the other night, and I was like, "What the heck is the sticky weasel?" We had to go.
That's when the raccoon loses the faculties, and one of the lower deck raccoons, which is actually a weasel, gets hold of the
Yeah,
wheels and
I
starts
enjoyed
yelling shit.
Shipwreck the first kind of thing of it.
Yeah, it's normally along the lines of like something like "you're a bitch" or something like that, or something like just very degenerate.
Yeah, no. The first spawning of it was a discussion about the fear of water, which was hydrophobia, and someone's like, I thought it was thalassophobia, and I'm like, no, that's the fear of deep water. And I said, what do you think they call it if you're afraid of shallow water? And the raccoon here, just without missing a beat, goes, it's called being a fucking pussy. So
Yeah, that's not me. That's the sticky
the
weasel.
sticky
That's not
weasel.
me. Yeah.
Sticky weasel. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There's a couple of bottles of Manticore Nipple for your
Well, apparently
horrendous
there have been
event today.
art made of the sticky weasel, so you and I might
Now that I
both-
know
Has
this,
been.
that might be a new goal of mine.
Great, everyone's got that goal. That's good to know.
Mhm.
Also, that's not
so-
the first appearance of the sticky weasel. The Emporium was this
There's
first.
nobody else in the
Oh,
figure.
yeah,
Sticky
yeah,
weasel.
yeah.
That was great.
Wendy
this is
said that
good
she
shit.
has sticky weasel art. She also has Jay covered in bacon grease art. She said that she's working on Brad and then me.
Oh man, all this like deep lore of wooden training player that I'm just.
Mhm.
It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with on a daily basis. I'm not gonna lie to you, Soren.
Mhm. You would need a board with strings attached to it, yes, and little markers and shit,
No,
like connecting kind of
seriously,
things,
yeah.
yes. Mhm.
By the way, not
My
to
See,
God, there is
it-
a tiny giraffe.
look at how
See, it all
smug this
it all
thing is.
started.
Look at this thing's not care a fuck about what we're talking about because it's not important.
It still kind of has like an adult face, which is weird.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
just
that-
he's not having
that
it. He's
is
just like,
massive.
yeah, okay, and so what?
It is very smug.
Did he go
We're gonna
back
have
to
to give- we're gonna
his
have to give
his
Hastur
cage?
I think he did. I saw him slow walking back up to the.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do
Either
you
that,
need
he may
a
have
smug
acquired
giraffe?
more cages. It's a
Interesting.
baby smug giraffe.
So Soren, you should take a look at some of these pictures.
Well, it's nice and
pictures are
dark, you
gonna-
can't
there
see
are
it.
more smug giraffes.
I am glad that you're both well. I am going to
Alright,
set
slurp
set
your
off
elbows,
once
you know,
more.
some
I've
sexy
got to get
slurp
home. It's been a long day myself.
Thank you very much
Yep.
for
Alright,
going to
thank
the
you, Hastur,
the Navy.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
sorry that you were there for no reason
I was
because
there
they were
for a
already.
well, no, the reason was worth it. You're both alive and you're both well, right?
These
That's the
were the,
important
And
thing.
we'll
The tame
bring
version.
We
of the
appreciate
smug
you,
giraffe.
Hastur. Thank you very much.
We'll bring you a smug
Yeah.
giraffe. Yes.
These are the okay.
Delicious. I love it. Well, you all take care and you enjoy your evening, yes?
You as well.
you as
Safe
well.
sails, Hastur.
Mm-hmm. Do you like my segue? Yes. Do we like my segue out? That's just please somehow, because otherwise it would have been standing there, and we would, you know what I mean? Like the we would have all been wrapped up in the glory, which is conversing. So fuck out of there. Got to get out of there, because I do thoroughly enjoy hanging out with them. Right, we're gonna get back home. Truly. It's going to be so good. What makes you think it's going to be outside Eden's room? Hmm? It will if I get them to bring it over as a baby or breed them there as a baby in your room. If I can get it over there just before it does its growth spurt, it will. Oh, that'd be amazing. Truly. But that's meta, of course, so there's nothing you can do about that if I did, right? I mean, it's just meta, right? Well, unfortunately, it'd be meta if that was going to happen. So, and I know you wouldn't do that, so that's good. Well, no, because it's a special pygmy giraffe, right? It's a special pygmy giraffe, right? Don't worry about it. It's fine. God damn, it's got dark. Like in real life. Bed growth hormones, so can't leave the house, right? Don't worry about it. Oh. But That was good fun. That was good fun. I enjoyed the day. I genuinely did. That was nice. As I said, I'm starving. So I am going to, after this, get a coffee and a freaking sandwich before I do anything else. That is for sure. Giraffe burgers, right? Smashed a sandwich down before ports earlier. Hell yeah. You're the smart cookie. You are the smartest of cookies on that one, that's for sure. Oh dear. Yeah, I had a look at June. I've seen the previews of June now. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought. You have your moments, right? Yeah, you do. It's interesting note with June. Apparently, from a single player perspective, it's really good. Like, they've nailed the June thing, right? That there's like 40 hours, at least 40 to 50 hours of actual single player like story. Yeah. I mean, mileage may vary, but the point is that apparently they put a lot of effort into making a pretty good the June story as X amount of your beginning thing of the game, and then once you finish that up, the new section opens up, which is kind of the big, lots of people area, which is like 10 times bigger than the starting area. The sandworms look pretty cool. Rising up, and they chase you, right? Like if it gets a beeline on you, you're dead. You get to see a giant sandworm mouth burrowing its way through towards you, and you're just like, guess I'll die now, right? And it was exactly what I thought though. It's janky as shit. Like the combat, janky as shit. Like various bits and pieces, janky as shit. Why? Because it's Funcom. Bless them. Funcom is like Bethesda. They do make some good games, but by God, you have to expect there will be jank. And that jank might not get fixed for a while. There'll be updates to refine the jank. But yeah, it looked alright. Like from an open world survival game based on June, yeah, looked fine. Like I'll definitely enjoy it on that basis. Do I think the gameplay loop is going to make me go fuck yeah? Not really. I mean, it's you gear up, go out, do your loot, come back to gear up, right? And drain blood from people for water. Yeah, no, I remember when Conan came out 100%, like, and for months, no, actually even years, even then, right? Do you remember when the buildings wouldn't even load up properly half the time? Right? Like you go up to a house or something and it was like rendering... Even on low settings, it would have difficulty rendering buildings and stuff. Oh my God. Right? So, the combat in Conan was dog shit. I mean, to be fair, it's only just got better over the last year or two, right? Like, for quite a while, Conan's combat was... the idea of the combat in Conan was good, but the hitboxes on the monsters and the animations for the right? Like, utter garbage. Now, this isn't to say... I love Conan. I thoroughly enjoyed Conan. I go on the record here. I think Conan was still fun when it was working, right? I enjoyed it. It was Conan, right? And with the new additions, the patches and updates, honestly, it's fine. It's a good game. It's a really pretty good running game now, right? And if you're going to play Conan, now would be the time to do it, right? Like it is at its kind of penultimate form, pretty much. But it took quite a few years. Yeah, the combat was trashy. Is it much better now? Yeah, it is better. But that's why I say Soul Mask is technically, unless you really want the Conan aspect and you love the big dongs and boobies everywhere, Soul Mask is basically Conan and Ark and most of those, the best parts of them, right? Wrapped up in a pretty nice looking game. And Soul Mask not being the only one, but like games like Soul Mask are refinements on those older games, right? It was a great game when it first came out. Holy shit, was a mess. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. And yet again, you know, I've said this many a time on the record, I still like Ark, you know, for all of its jank and whatever. I still think Ark is bloody fucking good time. I mean, no, I don't play it much anymore, but that's just literally because I've played it a lot, right? Like, you know how people go, that's rookie numbers. I've got, you know, 30,000 hours in this game. It's like, pro. Like, if I've got 4,000 hours, that is still enough to me to be like, I played this a lot, right? You know, like, it's like, as a computer game, I feel thousands of hours in any computer game is still, you should notch that as, I spent my real life existence and life force playing this video game, right? Which is in it in a nutshell, right? Like, I gave up the options of doing things in real life, possibilities, to play this video game, right? So, hell, if you've played a game for a couple of 100 hours, I think you're allowed to go, I've played this game maybe enough, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's funny though. You know what I mean? Like, people do that into metric, like as though it's like, well, I've got 20,000 hours in Atlas Rock, and you're like, it just means you've played video games a lot, mate. This one particular game, that's all it means. No one in the world, other than you and a few people, like, are actually going, that's a metric of success. It is not a metric of success. Right. Now, if you enjoyed yourself doing it, power to you. And I say this tongue-in-cheek. Those that know me that I've got many, many games where I've got thousands of hours on, right? Like, I am that person as well, right? We are all here, for the most of it, I believe, sharing that thing, right? So obviously I'm not... but it's just more for the people that make a song and dance about it, as though... To put people down, right? To put people down. And how many of those were AFK crafting or falling asleep, right? It's just when it's to put people down on it. Like, oh, you probably wouldn't know. You've only got 3,000 hours in this game. I've got 17,000. It's like, I think after the first X amount of hours, you probably know and have an understanding of the game. You know, like, you probably have a clue, right? It is a very weird badge of honor, right? I mean, I say it more to, like, remind myself... Oh, shit. Man, did I cross the shimmer? Oh, no, I haven't yet. I freaked out. Yeah, yet again, it's only when people use it as a put down on other people, which some people do, that I find it egregious. If you're not doing that, it's funny shit. You know, it's we're all in that demographic, right? We have all played a certain game for a lot more than others we have, right? And that's good. That's fine, because we enjoyed it, right? Like, at the end of the day, that caused us joy, right? I mean, I've put some hours into various games that you'd probably be just like, what the fuck, man, right? But to be fair, most of the games I've got hours in, those that know how I play games, hell, if I've got hours in a game, I mean, you can guarantee that the game was probably interesting, right? Like no tickets on my selection of games, but yeah, if I've got a number of hours in, I can guarantee that for that genre, if you like it, it's probably all right. Probably look into it. Maybe it still won't be for you, but it's probably got something that worked for it. Oh, yeah. I think you've got to say it to yourself too. Like, it's got to be a thing where you're convincing yourself that the hours you just spent on a video game was worth it, right? Like that's got to be some of it, right? Like, just a person self-affirming themselves that it's okay that I spent 5 years straight not doing this and this, but instead you sat down and played video game heroes. Beating up monsters, right? If only I had spent those 5 years learning how to build a house, or I don't know, learning Latin, right? literally being a better cook. I don't know. Literally anything. Welding, fucking a sculpture, painting, writing, art, art or music, right? Imagine, rather than I've got 10,000 hours on Atlas, you were like, I've got 10,000 hours learning how to do art. And now I'm actually all right at art. Right? And now I make a living off it. Imagine. Oh. And obviously, yet again, tongue in cheek, because so long as you enjoy yourself and you're causing no harm to others, who gives a flying fuck how you choose to spend your existence doing a thing that sparks joy, right? At the end of the day, whatever we decide as hobbies or enjoyments, whatever they are, as I say, if it isn't hurting other people, who gives a fuck? It's like that thing of, why don't you go, well, you haven't been going out clubbing much, or you haven't been going out much, you know. It's like, what do you mean? I don't want to anymore. I enjoy kicking back in the comfort of my house, socialising and not socialising with the comforting things that I enjoy around me now, rather than going out and blowing a fuck ton of money on probably what's going to be a very disappointing evening, and I'm going to feel like shit the next day, you know. I can recreate that by, I don't know, waiting at Navy Trade or something, fucking in Atlas, eating a whole bunch of jelly babies. Luke, what? I'm a recovering alcoholic and choose to spend my time in front of you. So Bo, I hear you and respect to you, matey. However long you've been sober, I too, you've probably heard, I've said very plain and clear to people, I am an ex-drug addict and a drug ex-alcoholic myself. And same thing. I have no need to, I would rather enjoy my time quietly at home than to be fucked up on drugs or fucked up on alcohol anymore. 100%. 100%. I'm good. Clean for 12 years, so bravo to you, Bo. Bravo, seriously. Bravo. Right? Because it is hard. Addiction is bullshit. And the hardest part is attempting to get over it. You know, that's the biggest hurdle, is fucking just attempting to. You're a homebody, huh? Yeah. There's no people, my favourite things are here. Right. But the other stuff at the same time. Yep. 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 Yeah, good on you. Good on you. Respect. And so yeah, and that's why I like being quiet. I like cashing out. I like my existence when I do this. And I'm not pretending that I don't have my ups and downs in existence. Of course I fucking do, like everyone else. But at least by doing it this way, I maintain the level of dumb shittery I have to put up with. And it's not to say that, you know, the outside world kind of like goes, oh shit, you know. It's some people it does. Some people, the world out there is fucking a scary place, right? And fair enough. I'm just more of, I'm good. I've been there. I partied hard. I've went nuts. Fuck. And I don't need to anymore. I'm fucking in my 50s, for God's sake. Like, what do I have to prove, right? Like, what? I'd rather have my body in for what it's worth, maybe alive for a lot longer than not. So I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, right. Exactly, right. That's the blessing, right? That's the blessing, because and you may be probably the same. There's no way. I used to, I won't even say joke about it, but you know, I used to muse over the fact that I never thought I was going to make it past 30. And then I hit 30 and went, what the fuck? And then I was like, well, definitely not going to do 40. And when I hit 40, I was like, well, maybe I should start looking after myself. You know, we've already passed 2 time gates that I thought weren't going to happen. So fuck it. Let's just enjoy a bit of life now then. And here we are. Parking a ship poorly in Atlas Roleplay. playing a cosmic salesman, cosmic terror salesman called Hastur. Think to myself, never thought I'd make it. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you have. I'm glad you have, matey. Very much so. Goes out to everyone that's, for whatever thing they've got, have made through their various struggles, whether it's alcoholism, mental health, just depression in general. You know, hats off to everyone at least that tries to at least get it together a bit. It's like, now you get to enjoy the cookies, right? So many cookies, right? And you know, jokes about the fact that, yeah, look, I've got to exercise more though. Like as said, I've got a wobbly belly. Everything else is all good, but I've got a big belly at the moment. And although I joke about it, I know it's not health-wise good. And I do need to exercise more and fucking get out and about. So, you know, that's my only, if that's my only issue at the moment with my health, then I'm blessed. Very similar stories, yeah. I have snacks. 4 kids and happily married. There you go, mate. Do you reckon that'll do for the snacks, yeah? Yeah, look, honestly, I don't even eat that much. No, actually, that's probably the problem. I don't eat anywhere the balance that I should, right? That's the reality. I don't eat enough vitamins, especially as I'm getting older. I really need to have some vitamin supplements because I don't get anywhere the shit that I should be putting in my system. Like I just mentioned, you know, probably for my meal today, I'm going to have a big silver side sandwich of bread, silver side, and mustard, right? Where's the vegetables? Where's the extra vitamins coming from? Right? Arnott's biscuits? I don't know. Do they have vitamins in them? Sure. Yeah, that's right, right? And so I'm not eating regularly, but then I'm also not, as I said, I used to be very active and walk everywhere because I don't drive. And because I don't, yeah, so I went from very, very active, walking like great distances every day to not. Like not just wean myself down, just went from that to I don't. You know, I stretch and walk around. I'm amazed that the only thing that happened was my belly got bellylicious. The rest of my body was like, nah. So, hello. How are we, FaZe? Hope you're well. Hope you are well. A good example of addiction of where I just go, what the fuck? You know, because I think it's important. I got told of like some people I did know that have was it emphysema? Yeah, they've known about it for ages, right? They've known about it. The doctors have said you can curtail it a bit by quitting smoking and stopping alcohol, right? They know about it. Wouldn't you know? They're still smoking, they're still drinking, and now they're nearly dead. And they're like now doing the whole, but why? Why is this happening to me? And it's like, bruh, I'm sorry to bring you the hard truth here, but if you honestly at that point don't realize, you know, that's your journey, right? You know, like you got to take ownership over these things, especially addictions and shit. And it's hard, and reach out to people, but fucking bats. But I don't, I'll be honest, I don't have much sympathy for people that don't try one bit, but then go, why the fuck is this happening, right? Blunt but true on my behalf. That's why I am about it. I've just gone thick, which is, I'm into being underweight in my life. I'm getting, fuck yeah. Nice work. Good on you. Thick Saz, double C's, brilliant. That's as in double C's, thick, right? Thick. Good work. Good work, champ. Join the club. FaZe is just like, what did I even join into this conversation? Like, talking about addiction, emphysema, being thick. Like, I hope you're well. I hope you're well, FaZe. We were just going over that. A few of us here have gotten over our little drug and alcohol problems, and now we're just getting older and getting a bit tubby. But at least that's the least of it now. We're not suffering we were probably going to be dead years ago because of drugs and alcohol. So that's a conversation. that's a conversation. Welcome. Did we have the soiree? No, unfortunately, didn't anyone turn up. I know, right? And mainly, honestly, barely caught up with anyone this week to get invitations out. And yeah, so we've seem to have a lot of people next week, which looks good. Depression meds are doing the heavy lifting. Yeah. Depression and those kind of medications will, right? The decorations, yeah. Look, if you haven't seen, I feel bad because normally I get Saz to do a little walkthrough when they're streaming, right? And Saz probably would have been streaming, but their internet went out. So unfortunately, you've got me, but I'm happy to show you around. This is all Saz's stuff. Let's bring over a date, but having kidnapped by my crew there, I didn't want to interrupt. Oh my God, you should have. If we meet up in game like this week and that, we'll get you an invite because I've met your character, right? Like we've met, and you've told me where you are. So in game I can do this. This is our smoking room, where the smut reading by Ezekiel Morningstar is read. We're up to book 2, Plunder in the Rear, Permission to Dock Deeply. Yeah. Jackie Faber. Yep. So yes, Plunder in the Rear, Permission to Dock Deeply, followed by Wet, Wild and Salty, Some Tides Rise, but only the best know how to ride them. So this is where we do our smut reading. And then we've got a little, very beautiful little conservatorium. Is that even the word for it? Is it conservatorium? I don't feel that's the word for it, is it? Have I just been saying it wrong? Maybe it is. Conservatory. Why am I saying conservatorium? Probably because I say everything is a vitorium, right? I feel I always add vitorium to everything. I'll show this bit. Beautiful artwork. And then we have our very smug goat. The smuggest of goat. The Dr. Des feeds the beasts of fallen ancient demons or something. Beautiful, yes you are. Crematorium, conservatorium, potato, tomato, right? Minotaur. Beautiful bit of artwork here. Miss Eden, or is it Dr. Des? Who knows? But either way, they're probably staring at Hastur to throw something at him. Hastur, kind of like if Hastur's... I feel that's a good example of what happens if Hastur didn't just have a belly. He also just filled out in the face a bit, right? Like that's Hastur good living. That's the good ending for Hastur, I feel, right? Right there. Life went good, yeah? looking at his manor full of kids, like watching him eat Miss Eden's like decorations, like life's good, right? Manor owning lawyer that's Denny Crane as Hastur as Denny Crane. That's Hastur Boston Legal right there. And then we have this other floor here. Hastur Bedrock. TM. It's Miss Eden's room. Miss Eden's sleeping currently. Yes. The workshop. The playroom. The water closets. Yeah. It's good. I like YamManor. Very good so. Robert's room. He that breeds dogs. Pretty much. It breeds dogs and makes bows and arrows and shit. That's our crematorium and missing visitor center down there. Yes. And around the side is a spooky little candlelit mushroom-infused circle. Do not tread. Our little garden, big-ass tree. The stable of which we do not speak, of all of Robert's breeding of animals and stuff. It is a dark place. a horrific place. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Haunted door, right? Eric, EDC the third, our clothier and butler, another water closet. Nice bath, which we'll have at the end of the day. Ooh, spooky light. Dr. Des is a bedroom, boudoir, wear gloves, cover your mouth, and if you hear anything explode, no, you didn't. Valued guest bedroom. Old Hastur woke up here this morning when Hastur felt a bit old and wants to rejuvenate his flesh suit. Yes, yes. Enjoy your poop. Yes, yes. Always enjoy your poop. That's where I get lost. I just hang on. Did it? No, yeah, right. She also said, I totally didn't see it up on Hastur's stone. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. That is concerning, though. Hastur's retirement room for the evening of a session, as well as moisture enrichment centre, and also bed where Hastur sleeps. Amazing. Oh, you can finally Hastur can get out of all this bloody bullshit. Oh my god. Thank God. Alright, let's go. It's where he rests his tentacles and stays moist, right? And we have got an appropriate... Don't worry, everyone. This is fine for Twitch. See? We've got the Hastur tentacle protection system. Yes? Alright, we're all good now. We're all good. The tactical leaf. Yes? Hopefully you all appreciate the tactical leaf. But yeah, it's funny, as I said, just the getting older and keeping your body in check and all that. So definitely getting through the hurdles that life throws at you is a good start. But I definitely need to start picking up my game for looking after what health I have currently. So basically, I'm just gonna have to stop all junk food, all cookies, anything nice, and that's never going to happen. So I have been eating popcorn. I do enjoy popcorn as a snack though, like recently, rather than... I don't eat much chocolate, or I don't eat that much crap, but I've been trying to get myself into when I have a snack, like popcorn or something, right? Like, because it feels that Moorish need, but it's popcorn, right? Like, not at least horrifically bad for you. So the next step is just to get out a bit more, like go for a walk, yada yada. That's probably the main ramping of my health up is just getting that walk in each day, get that exercise in. I wouldn't know what I'd do if I lost my belly. That'd be weird. I'd maybe breathe a bit better and... So, like, who knows? Who knows? Imagine fitting into the numerous jeans that I enjoy wearing. Holy shit. What a fucking treat that'll be. Delicious. But here I am now, sitting in front of the computer after a full day of roleplay streaming, right? So... You weep over the pants. Yeah, true, but weep not for the pants you no longer fit into, but the new options you have, right? With the thickness, yes, right? How good's that? See, I'll see. Turn that frown upside down into like fully. My goodness. Yeah, but right? But now you've got new and interesting options that you can do. The perfect cover, yeah, the tactical leaf. That's the tactical leaf, right? That we call it. When Hastur's just doing his wind down from stream. Yeah. I mean, you've got lots of, you have many cute pants. Trust me, I used to be a connoisseur of actually good clothing, right? Before I got a tubby belly, and then started just wearing the odd larger jeans and like sweatpants, like when I'm at home, right? Track pants. It's like, I've got some sick ass jeans and bloody pants, and I like go fuck yeah, and then I put them on, and it's like, ah, champ, you don't do that again, because you now have a idea of what you need to lose around the waist here. Plus, I've got thick hips. Like I have got, like I've always had, even when I was thin, right? I've got all right thighs, I guess. So I've got good childbearing hips, right? I've got thick thighs save lives. So yeah. Women's pants go from cute to just practical. Women's sizes are bullshit. Yeah. I mean, I won't dare to say yeah, because I don't know, right? But I get you. I thoroughly understand what you mean. Like, now you get to wear practical pants. Oh my god, practical pants, right? Hell yeah, practical pants. Fuck yeah. Practical mum pants. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Get that soccer wagon, soccer van, like bloody, oh my god. Truly. What a perverse alternate reality that is, right? Know that there is a Saz out there that's that, right? There's an alternate reality Saz out there that's a soccer mum style person, right? With the full fuck. Did you reckon soccer mum Saz goes to yoga? Right? 100%, right? 100%. Goes to yoga, kicks back with her friends afterwards with some fucking flirtinis or something. Holy shit. Apparently have a doppelganger where I live that drives a van. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Fucking don't tempt me. Do it. You won't. Do it. Double D. You won't. You won't. What? Are we daring you to just become a soccer mum? I mean, that'll be some commitment if you go through with that, right? It'll be like, see, I did become a soccer mum. I'll be like, shit, champ. All right, you really took on the role. Yep, you sure showed me. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's it, right? You're gonna be a soccer auntie. Fuck yeah, right? Truly, that's majestic. You'll be the soccer auntie. Oh my god. Hell no. What a horrific universe that is, right? Jesus. I haven't seen her, but a high school buddy and one of my family members have seen her. Fuck yeah. I love it. I love it. But yeah. No, as I said, I mean, there's nothing, you know, we do joke about that, like putting on a bit of weight or various things affecting us. But at the end of the day, if it's something which is of a health level and we can maintain certain health and stuff, hell, you know, definitely having a bit of extra weight or something, as long as it's beneficial to you, then fuck yeah. You know, like, Jesus. 100%. I was, as I said, ironically, I was the opposite. I was like you could play xylophone almost on my ribs when I was in my 20s, you know, so hard on my drugs and shit. I was the, you know, very thin, gothy dude. Fucking rags and bones, for sure. I rectified that apparently over the years. I rectified that, for sure. But yeah, right. And yet again, if you are that way due to just standard health, you know, it's like, you know, there's nothing issue, right? But yeah, if it's something which you like, it's the adage, you put some meat on your bones or something like that, right? As long as it's doing it for you, do it. Yeah. I mean, I suppose all I'm saying is, you know, at the end of the day, no matter what a person's size or situation, as long as they themselves, if they themselves are feeling healthy or they themselves are feeling comfortable, you know, I mean, fuck, you know, whatever, right? Whatever. So I no way am I saying just because I have a bit of a belly at the moment, I find it, you know, disgusting or horrific. For me personally, I don't like it on me, right? Like that's for me personally. I know I do need to, for myself, lose some belly fat. As I said, I'm in my 50s, and belly fat, particularly in males as well, you know, fucking heart attacks and shit. It's out of all the things to do, you know, to myself, definitely having some belly fat is not a value add to my situation. But I have no issues with people's weight or whatever, like whatever. Yeah, very relieved not to be thin anymore. Yeah, exactly. If you were unhealthily thin and or you felt that way, you know, for yourself, then yeah, that's right. Power to you. If bit by bit you've changing that to how it makes you happy, right? I guess is all I'm saying. As long as you are damn well happy and you are feeling healthy, then fucking good shit. That's ultimate outcome, right? Thick Saz. There you go. Fuck yeah. Double C. Thick. As I said, I cannot talk. But yeah. Exactly. Not the full. Not like we haven't diverted like that. That'll be a thing. We'd be like, no, now I'm into the 3 Cs, mate. Oh shit! All right, we've hit 4 Cs, but that'll be thick. No, then we go with the. No, I was not going to say the Ks because we don't want to fucking say multiple Ks, right? that is not appropriate in any form of unfortunate mixing of words, right? Yeah, exactly right. That's why we go the Cs, 100%. Yeah. Random emote. Don't worry about it. But yeah. What was I gonna say? So that was our day of roleplay, right? We got out. We had our soiree where no one came along except for Dr. Cass, because and I'll take it on myself that I wasn't on lots during the early of the week and probably didn't go as hard. But at the end of the day, we did get some invites out, but a bit later in the kind of week, which is fine. So perhaps next week, it looks like next week we looks like there are some more people who kind of like seem a bit more keen. Plus they've got the week to kind of know about it, so that's good. That's fine. And if I do find that maybe it's... See, the other thing too is, right, is just numbers, right? At the end of the day, it's people on the sea, right, that we meet and what times. The reality is, I mean, there is only X amount of people on the seas, right? And even on when we're online, there's still only X amount of people. It's not in the thousands or anything, right? It's not even in the hundreds half the time. Unless you count just the Navy and maybe a couple of big groups, right? The privateers or something. So, yeah, that's because just simply probably one of the privateers or dual tandem privateers were sailing through, right? Or Navy. I mean, that's all it was. It was just basically, yeah, ship sailing with people for combat. More than likely. Yeah, right? So, yeah. There are people, but what I suppose what I'm getting at is just finding, getting out to meet those people, to the ones that even want to come to an event on that day, blah, blah, blah. Exactly. And look, the reality is this too, as I said, even if we ended up just having a few soirees, right? It's better than no soirees, yeah? Like today was a good example. We didn't have a soiree, but instead we went out and role played. Like if we had have had the soiree, we wouldn't have probably gone out, right? We wouldn't have caught up with Vidello Farms, right? We wouldn't have seen the Carnival thing and the singing. So fickle fate, I believe, went, you know what? You are not meant to have the soiree today, right? That's my understanding of it. So I think at the end of the day we had a really good day with all that. But yeah, it's got to that point where just finding those things out. Like I said, I like the idea of doing the kind of like doing the little port tours and giving them a rating. That just adds a bit of extra role play addition that we can do outside of the soirees, while still kind of keeping to the whole we're not on every single day just doing Atlas, right? It gives us a few extra options for killing two birds with one stone. Get to still see all the cool ports that people have done and add a bit of roleplay addition to that activity, which is good. That's all you can ask for, really. But yeah. So good day is good. The usual thing, you know. Big props to everyone that we met up today and had roleplay with. It was bloody superb. Good people all around. And of course the valued employees, fucking 10 out of 10. And Dr. Cass was good. In terms of what, I'm just trying to think. So there's a trade fair coming up on the weekend, so we'll find out what days that is. So we'll probably do a turn up to that for sure. At least one of the days to have a look. And then I think between there two, I'll get a feel of like, as I said, the carnival people, Mongo's crew, and a few others, them coming along. And I might ask the people at the circus do Borealis if they're interested too. So I think next week should be fine. We should get a good number of people for the soiree. If it feels like we still just aren't getting as many people though, just because we're not running into as many people as we thought, right? To get invitations out, then look, maybe we'll do it every 2 weeks or something with soiree, right? Like either way, it'll be fine. But should be back on Wednesday. I'll be streaming. I think I'll be streaming maybe a bit of Atlas. Maybe I'll see how I feel, right? Like I'll see what the vibe is. Check on it. If we do, maybe it'll be a sale checks and ports type of day. Because yet again, the manor itself, in terms of just staying at the manor and just doing manor things, is like, yeah. So if we do, Wednesday, probably a sail out, check a few ports that are on the list of cool shit to look at, and maybe run into some other cool ports as well. If not, we'll do something TM. What was released actually? Hang on. It was something. What was released that's on the 28th or 27th? No, Lockabard, not another game you... Oh, V Rising. Yeah, V Rising have got their expansion, Heart of Oakvale, tomorrow. Oh, shoot. Okay. So maybe I might do a little look-see of the V Rising. We'll see. We shall indeed. And yeah, that's it. That's pretty much all she wrote for the day. That's what to do. Hello. In the well lit up office. I had my cousin yesterday. He did the obligatory, you know, how you been, what you been up to, and I said, oh, not much. The odds and ends. And I said, you know, I do some streaming. And he went, oh, really? You know, and I didn't tell him what I stream under or anything. I don't have my family or anyone kind of close friends kind of know what I do streaming wise and shit like that. And yeah, so I went through the whole gambit of explaining him streaming my auntie. So, oh, what's streaming? And I went, oh, it's like being on television, I guess. You know, she's like, oh, yes, yeah, that resonated with her. She's like, oh, okay, like hosting a television show or something. Like, yeah, sure, that's basically it. Yeah. So, and we were just talking about, yeah, right, that's in the ballpark. It's what an older person that doesn't get the internet would understand, right? But my cousin, he was saying, oh, you know, like, do you do this, you know? So I said, yeah. I said, look, I treat it as a air quote job, you know, because I treat it with the respect it's due. Like, I try to put in my effort. I said, look, there's heaps of things I could do better to move it up a notch. And I said, one of the things I said was, for example, lighting. I could actually have some proper lighting in the back and on me and things, you know. I could have a stream deck, right? I said, he goes, why don't you? And I went, because I I'm just lazy, man. I said, like, I'm content to where I'm doing things at the moment. I said, like, I'm learning new, right? But I was being honest about it. I was like, look, I'm learning new skills. I'm bit by bit trying to chop my YouTube videos, in so they're a bit more palatable. I said, I'm trying to learn little new skills. I said, so a bit at a time, right? I said, maybe I'll add an extra bit of lighting. Maybe I will try to get things up a bit better. I said, but, at the end of the day, right? We just had a good conversation because he really didn't know much about streaming. He's still my age, but he's not really big on it. He's a very smart guy. He's a medical technician. He designs new medical instruments, and he's also worked as head office and stuff of whatever the term is, as head of hospitals, whatever they are, chief of staff, whatever. Very smart guy. But he's not into internet much, right? Like, he's just one of those examples of a person my age that just doesn't give a shit about the internet much, right? He's not terminally online, which was refreshing because I just got to talk to him, about he was interested in this type of thing. Oh shit, really? Oh, like it's like the 3D printing and that. He was like, holy shit, this looks good. I'm like, yeah. And the same thing, he could tell me 20,000 things about the real world, right? That I wouldn't have a bloody clue about, right? So, but he's like, oh, and can you make money from this? And I said, look, you can. I said, but the reality is, I said, like, realistically, only the 1% of probably all streamers make a living that they can literally not work, right? I mean, I could be wrong there. It's 1%, isn't it, though? It's something like that, isn't it? It's very small, the amount of streamers that can go, I make a good living off streaming and I don't have to do any work, right? It's not many. It's a fairly small number, right? And he's like, oh, shit, it's like, oh, okay, all right. It's like, oh, so are you happy with what you're doing? I said, yeah, look, I find. I said, because I'm in the luxury of, I'm not relying on it. Like, this isn't my sole source of anything, this is, I said, I'd say a hobby. I said, but realistically, it's more than a hobby. And I said, and getting a few bucks here and there is nicely received, but, you've got to kind of do certain things to do that. And it was just cool. Well, long story short, it was a fascinating conversation with someone that isn't terminally online with the person that streams and that. I enjoyed it. Most those who make the big bucks have teams of people to help them. Yeah, well, I think it begets. Meanwhile, everyone's wearing 17 hats and probably a part to full-time. Right, exactly, right? So, and the people that make the big bucks, it begets that, right? Like it should anyway, right? Same with YouTubing. If you hit a milestone in your career of it, right? I think the people that are successful are the ones that go, you know what? I'm now making enough money. I can get an editor, right? And then if you continue making consistent good work, that editor pays off because now you've got the time to do even more things that you've let slide and be happy knowing now that you've got someone doing a better job than you did on that front, and now you can concentrate on this. And maybe it's art. Maybe now you can afford an artist to do even more stuff for you. Maybe you can now promote yourself in better manner. Then sponsors pick you up and go, shit, I noticed now that you're better quality for us. Here's some money. Next minute, as you said, you've got a team of people that can now... you can pay moderators, right? You can pay your mod team. You can have lots of them. So... That's right, but it's getting to that fiscal kind of amount there where, and very few people do, right? Unless you have a horde of people that are literally going, I will literally do shit for you for free, right? And some people do, right? And bless them, but I mean, it's why genuinely in a small manner I try with what money I have to make sure that at least I can try to get my artists like Sim paid for their work with our emotes and stuff as I can. No problem there, right? Throw a moderator a few bucks for a few whimsical games or buy some games or something because as a thanks for doing something which I still think is nice that a human being does, right? it's the type of thing that look after the people that look after you, and it does. It should snowball positively. You know, if you just use people, and I think using's a very harsh, because some people aren't using people knowingly, right? They're not going yes, but they kind of are without knowing it, like by having lots of people just do stuff for them constantly for free and spend their time because they're so willing to kind of help a person out, and it's very nice and very generous. But there's that kind of level of where you've got to say to yourself, especially, and this is all just my own thoughts, obviously, my quick ramblings before I end stream, especially if you are streaming and you're trying to make an income from it. I mean, it'd be like if you decided to run a business as a coffee shop and you went, hey, I can't afford staff, but you guys like me. Would you like to just work in my store for a bit? Right? While I get some money? Like, now, if that person does it and the agreement's kind of like until I maybe get some money to pay some of you, respect, right? But if it's just kind of like, well, now I'm earning some money, but I've still got people willing to do the stuff for free for me, maybe I'll just let them do, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very slippery slope, I think, where you go, where's the jump off point of, hey, I can now help you, right? And it's not unreasonable, the whole conversation about networking and whatnot. Most approaches are a leg up, right? Exactly. It's perhaps the awkward conversation that you got to have with your peers of like, well, maybe I should look after. Oh no, it shouldn't be awkward, but you know what I mean? For some people, it's that kind of like, maybe I can at least find a way to assist you for assisting me, right? Like, and some people don't know how to approach it, right? And some people that are doing the help don't know how to approach it either, right? So it works both ways, right? So you get someone going, I'm willing to help you, and maybe in the back of the head going, but it'd be cool if I got some, you know, like I don't need much, but it'd be cool if I maybe, you know, like, oh, here's some more shit for me to do for me. It's like, I'll get around to it once I finish my actual job or something, right? And that's why, kind of getting back to when I was just joking about with Sim and their artwork for this, right? That they're doing because they want to do it. It's the same thing. Why I make sure that it's not like hey, we need your stuff for YamCorp for this role-playing game, right? Like, if I want something dedicated for YamCorp for our company, that's something that I'm going to use as a streamer and my thing, I'll pay Sim for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's or there's a bargain that later on, if there's money there, that some money goes to, say, my artist, right? I was about to sleep, you saw you. Have a great night, Rasta. I look forward to catching up with you. Hopefully as you're pirating my ass, because I think you guys are about the only ones that might even pirate me this season. Who knows? Even if I find you and hire you out just to come to our soiree, I will. Much love, man. Love you. I'm just doing my winding down stream rambling about streaming and shit, my journey in streaming and things anyway. Helping with the expectations of getting something in return, it ends up not feeling great and is a strong foundation. Exactly. I sure will be there, work permitted. Of course, I'll work around you guys, right? Like we can sort yours out. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. Yeah, that's right. Like, look, anything to do with money and friendships and particularly with and that's kind of especially family or close friends, right? That's also another slippery slope, right? Like where you gotta set up that boundary to people, right? Oh my god. Rasta, thank you very much, matey. I appreciate you, man. My god, 5 community subs. Do I do this like Rasta? Oh my god, chat, 5 community subs from Rasta coming on in. I'm getting ready for my main debut as a big name streamer, right? Coming on in. Can we get hype in chat? Can we... Hey, thank you very much, so it's much appreciated. You didn't have to, but thank you. Hopefully I'll be in a situation I'll throw some back your way, yeah? If you haven't seen Rasta, amazing little role player. Does good fucking shit. Top work. Check Rasta out. That's my slum ass like call out, mate. Right? Wouldn't have it any other way. But I appreciate it, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And it actually kind of goes into the networking thing, right? The boundary is so hard to set up because family, close friends step over you. Can you just do me this one favor, right? Exactly. And please enjoy those of you got your what have we got? Connor, Popper, the ramen. Hey, we got ramen. So ramen and reaching. All right. We know ramen. We know reaching. KC Pumani. Yeah. Connor Berry. Yeah, nice. It's nice that like those subs actually went to people that are kind of like, you know, active, which is good too. Yeah. Night, buddy. Take care. And thanks once again, though. Humbly. Appreciate you. Yeah. You're setting those boundaries up, and also it's interesting. And sorry, by the way, I'd probably about 10 minutes. I'm just going to ramble about this, but I enjoy it, right? The same with the thing about networking, right? There's that. There is that thing with networking in that you do need to network. I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? In any of this field, right? You do need to network. Of course you do, right? It's other people doing the same thing. You need to network with people. You need to connect with people. If you want that, you know, that kind of level of thing. If you don't, you know, who gives a shit? Don't. But it then that falls into all manner of things like raiding people to not to raid. When do you stream at certain times with other people? Do you hang out with people that you innately might not be really gelling with, but they're big on the scene of the game or the topic that you're with? Yeah, we've seen that. Some people are literally like, will be with people that they're kind of going, but they're doing it because the other person's a bigger name and it looks good, right? Yeah, they've got recognition. Senpai noticed me. And it's not an unreasonable thing for them to do. If they want to get ahead, unfortunately, the bar is so high now that some people need to do things that they innately don't really want to do, right? You need to meet other people doing similar things. It's very hard to make those connections that go beyond superficial. Right, that's what I mean. So it's a very hard call. Well, no. I mean, no. I mean, I suppose it shouldn't be a hard call, but if you probably are very business-minded with this game, right? Yeah, unfortunately, if you just sit back... I mean, realistically, if you just sit back, especially with streaming, right? We'll all probably agree. If you just sit back and go, nah, man, I'm just going to wait till I blow up. Maybe you will. Maybe that one sweet moment, some big-name person, you were doing a funny thing, they raid you... Everyone sees that one funny thing as a meme or a cool moment and go, you beauty, right? You get some shorts up and next minute people are watching you eat food while just playing a game and now and then going, yeah, chat. Yeah, cool. Right, like maybe the true dream, right? The true dream to be able to sit there, eat food, barely stare at chat while playing a game and not have to commit to much, and have 500, 1,000, 10,000 people watching you. But I feel the people with a very large following aren't just doing that, right? Like I don't think it's like. I think the people with a very large following tend to be there because they are still active. They're engaging. They're well, whatever it is for that people, they're giving enough offer for the bargain, right? But people, I feel people in that kind of, you know, the 50 to a couple of hundred mark, that's usually when I see a lot of that. And I don't say this in a mean way, but it's going to sound it, that complacency stream, you know, where I guess, especially if they've hit partner, they get a bit complacent, like now they can just relax and be like, I mean, I'm pulling in, you know, $300 a month now. I'm good. I'm living life large on those $300 a month, right? Like, yeah, right time, right game. You hook him, lightning in bottle. Exactly. So You need a lot of well, I mean, we've worked it out, right? To make a good living, right? I mean, what do we say you probably need? You need about 1,000 subscribers, don't you, or followers, right? Or something a month, isn't it? Does that sound about right? Yeah, because you get about, I mean, if your partner, do you get 60-40, or is it still just 50-50 like now? Let's just say 50-50. So you get, well, I don't know, but let's say for Australian subs, what, a sub's now like $8 or some shit, isn't it? Right? So, yeah, 50-50. So, I mean, you're not even making $5 after that, right? And then tax and all that shit, right? Whatever your tax is. But let's just say, so I make, and we're only doing this for the purpose of maths. We're not doing, because I'm only making it. It's like, well, we understand this. So I make $4 per person subbing to me. So I mean, 10 people's $40, 100 people's $400, right? 4, 8, 12, 16. Look, I would need not fully detailing my income. My income is not much. I'm on a pension and various other things. It's not much, trust me. But I mean, I would need at least per month to literally go. I can move away from everything and be like, yes, I'd need about 2,000 followers, right, regularly each month. Right now, in saying that, you then, if you've got to that point, obviously, right, you've probably now a partner, and you probably also have got sponsors in other stream revenues, right? Like, that is now not your only income. You will be probably making, you are making more off your sponsorship than you would just the followers, right? I believe that's I think Moist Critical was saying that about things, sponsorship, it covers most of your big bucks when you're at that point. Yeah, right, that's right. Yep. Right, 800 tier 1 subs per month to be able to go, I'm good. And like, probably between you and me, say, like, we certainly don't have 800 tier 1 subs, or I don't have 2,000 tier 1 subs, right? Like, so I think once you hit a certain point, you are getting big you're getting sponsorship money, and if you're good with your sponsorship, that's actually where you now go from just, I'm making some money. You're not relying on your followers, right? You are relying on your sponsorship now. You're getting paid $10,000, for a sponsorship deal or something, or $5,000, whatever, right? And you're doing 4 sponsorships a month. You now you just earned $30,000-$40,000 for your support. That's right. Sponsorships give you stability. Yeah, 50, not considering taxes, right? Exactly. There you go. Add 30% now. That's right. So my 2,000, I need at least 2,600. Let's just make it 3,000. I'd need 3,000 followers or subs to be fully off my income I've got and be going, I get a full income stream from this. If I had no sponsorships, if I then got sponsorships and they're reliable, you can bring those, you can then actually start. And I think that's where the partners and people that are doing YouTube, why some of them are making money, is they hit that point where they've got sponsorships and they do a lot of sponsorships. And even though their subscriptions have dropped dramatically because they're not streaming much anymore, they're not, they can actually let their subscriptions per month go now, because now they're making money off sponsorships and other revenues, right? Now they're earning enough money that if you're smart and sensible with your money, you can pay your house off within a year. Pay your house off, give yourself savings for the next 20 years in a year's work, and you could literally stop what you're doing and go back to being a hobby, fully in the happy knowing you've now got a paid house and money to live off for 20 years, right? That's what you should be doing. A lot of people probably don't, but yeah, subs, subs give subs, they're too inconsistent, and it goes back to the economies being what they are in the recent sub hike. Subs have been dipping. That's right. And hence why, like Rasta gifting 5 subs. I mean, it's not just that's a nice thing. It truly is a very nice thing, because people that are willing to at least just as a thumbs up to you and go, hey man, like, you know, in today's climate and the way things are, you know, it's very grateful, yeah, very receptive to it, and having to doing this type of thing, I guess doing this streaming gig and all that with the assumption that you are going to make that big buck somehow, I think has to be tempered by the reality that there's a lot more work than just sitting in your chair playing a few video games and getting maybe, you know, maybe you're doing well. It is good when you get 50, 60, 70, 80 people watching you here and there, right? Of course it is. It's beautiful. It's good. But I think the thing is, it comes down to what I was saying many a time. Realistically, although it might not make a person feel as good euphoric about your streaming journey, having 5, 6, 10 people more regularly that are genuinely watching you or vibing out with you is sadly better than having 60, 70, 80 people that are just hanging out with, they don't even realize they've been raided to you, right? It's kind of like, I think yet again, Moist was saying something, they're kind of like, it's like redundant, it's redundant followership, right? Because it makes you feel maybe a bit more complacent than you probably should be. It makes you feel as though maybe you'll splurge out a bit more, thinking that that's a consistency. And when they look at the, fair enough. That's apt, right? Well, you wouldn't know because literally I was kicked for too long. Oh well, that's okay because we're doing this. If you then look at your numbers and are kind of like going, oh, they're not as high as they were, you know, last night. Some people feel bad about it, right? And they're like, oh, yeah. So it's nicer to look at your kind of inflated numbers, yeah, and it makes you kind of that euphoria. But in reality, looking at the numbers realistically with your streaming, especially if you're looking at making money off it, right? Like I'm prepared to give up sleep to do this, or I'm prepared to have a day off work to stream, right? Like I'm going to make my health poorer to stream. If you're doing streaming and content at the cost of yourself and you're not making fuck all money from it, I mean, you shouldn't probably, even if you are making money, but you know what I'm saying? Like if you've pushed yourself and wrecked yourself that night or day or week to get an extra $15, right? Don't find another revenue stream that can give you $20, right? Get a part-time job flipping burgers for once a week for 2 hours, right? Do a 3-hour shift. Pleased and punched have my regulars new and old. I've had someone following, watching, interacting for years, and it's insane. Yeah, exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Because they are people that are consistently, for whatever reason, you, the content creator, they are happy to support you genuinely. Yeah, like that is just genuine support. And not just because they're paying money. They're the ones that don't pay you any money, but regularly still pop into now and then. Just even hello, I'm now lurking, or once in a whimsical while, pop their head up to say I still see you. Hello, right? That is worth more than having 10 consistent people like that for your streams, or even 5 to 10 is better than going, oh, look at this, I've got 100 people at the moment and none of them are talking, because none of them actually know what the fuck I'm even doing here. They are literally just sitting there with the tabs open until they realize that they've been raided and go, no, right? Like, maybe you'll pick some of them up. You know, there'll be, as we know, 1 or 2 people, right, that'll be like, hey, I'm actually glad I did get raided here because you're fucking cool. And I've seen that with you, Saz. Like, you've got raided a few times, and you'll get the people who love your building or whatever you're doing outside of building, and they'll be like, shit, yeah, what you're doing is fucking excellent. They'll follow you, and you know, it's like, yeah, you've got one, right? And that's the money shot, right? That's what you want, is that one, even if it's one out of a 60-person raid, one person, and doesn't have to be that stream. Maybe off streams they don't want you to know. They go, yeah, they were pretty cool. I'll keep an eye on them. And then they pop in every now and then and go, hey, I popped in from last stream. Was it Malachi the other day? Malachi gifted us 5 subs, and he said, I was watching the Soiree Cleaver, yeah, Sam Schofield. I was watching his stream, and it was fucking cool, and he was loving it too. So I thought I'd pop in, and followed me, and gifted us some subs because he enjoyed the roleplay. Thank you. Right? Like, it wasn't just the gifting me 5 subs, that's irrelevant. It's a fact of a person going, I was watching someone else stream, and I genuinely enjoyed what you and yours were doing. You guys are cool. So thank you for entertaining me, right? Mission achieved. Tick. Thank you. That's more rewarding than 50, 100, 200 people that are saying nothing in chat, and you know most of them could give a flying shit about what you're doing, right? It's like, couldn't give a shit. The reality of streaming, right? A good majority of people couldn't give a shit. I mean, hell, I get rated to people, and I mean, I'll be just like all of us. I sometimes just go, no, you know, like, it's like, I mean, they might be nice people, but it's not for me. Like, whatever they're doing, it's not something I'm going to watch. And I don't want to I almost don't want to falsely follow them either, just because yeah. Now, I do follow people that are good, nice people, right? If I go, yeah, you're good, like, it might not be the topic I'm interested in, but you know what? Putting some effort in, you're pretty cool. Like, fuck yeah. There's at least a recognition of, like, I'd like to keep tabs on you at least and pop in, right? But, you know, follow for follow and shit, that gets no one anywhere. You know, that just, yet again, that plumps up numbers falsely. It won't get you to partnership, rarely. That won't get you to partnership, because Twitch knows. Twitch keeps eyes of analysts. That's why I've used the analogy many a time. Atlas, good example with my Atlas. My numbers for stream, not huge in my streaming thing, right? They go all over the show. Fucking who knows? I could dial that in. I do Atlas. Of course, I get more people watching me here and there with Atlas, right? I'm a known thing half the time on this. But then the numbers dip back down, say, if I'm not doing Atlas. But a lot of the times, if I stream in Oceanic times, I get a lot more, because there's not many people streaming at those times, right? And so people just want to voraciously enjoy that content, even if they just got you on a tab. It's nice, but it kind of doesn't. It doesn't offer engagement, right? It's not offering as much, to me, I should say. It's not offering that kind of, as I said, that spark in a bottle thing where you meet a person that just goes, hey. And some of the best people I've met in my streaming careers, when I've only had 4 or 5 people streaming some survival game, and they've went, I like this game and I like what you're doing. Cats. All right. So if you missed that, I just said cats. Now I don't have to. I was just told that cats have been fed. But the cat that's inside, that we just got inside Minnie, now I don't have to go outside to feed her, because she's not outside anymore. So that's good. No more walking to the shed. Probably the only exercise I got today. I'm fairly picky on who I follow, but if I follow and I talk in chat, you're doing a lot of things right, because I'm a shy guy. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. So I guess the whole crux of this that I enjoy this type of conversation is just, yet again, from I like having these talks every now and then, just to reiterate, just from a person streaming to other people that are streaming or maybe thinking about it, that it is good fun and content creation is good. And look, so many people are going to be far better than me at just right off the bat. They could start their streaming journey and they're already 1,000% better than what I ever am with consistency, getting their shit looking really hype and cool, engagement, picking the right, whatever it is, they're innately out of the gate going to be probably bloody amazing, right? And good on them. But for people that kind of like are, thinking about it, maybe it's just a bit of food for thought to not, what's the word for it? Not wreck yourself over this, right? Like to not maybe stream constantly, just for the skerricks, not to almost play games that you don't want to just because you feel like you need to. I've said many a time on the record, and it's only an unpopular decision in the group that it refers to. I don't enjoy playing Atlas much itself, right? And I've said this many a time. I'm kind of over Atlas. Like as a game, out of all the lists of games I could be enjoying at the moment, Atlas isn't even in my top 50, right? It's not a game I enjoy mechanically one single bit. I've got far better games that do the same thing way better, right? And new games that I want to enjoy and savor that are out. Obviously, the roleplay and the people I'm enjoying on the server, that is why I do this. That is what sparks the joy, right? And honestly, if I met those people on a game other than Atlas, I'd be having the same time, but maybe even more enjoyable because I'm playing something other than Atlas. So because of that, I know that I'm not on Atlas all the time. I know that I'm not hanging out with the Navy and I'm not doing a combat company. So obviously our numbers of viewership from Atlas is never going to be high because we just show now and then slice of life and weird absurdity role playing. That's it. And for a lot of people, they enjoy that. But for the majority, they want to see that combat. They want to see what happens with Captain Flemigan and all the various Navy and privateers and pirates, right? It's a television show to them, right? And good on them too, because the characters a lot of them portray are chef's kiss, right? I get it. But I always know that my viewership for Atlas is going to be all over the show because I just don't... I enjoy doing Atlas every now and then, but otherwise... Yeah, like that's the atmosphere in Atlas. If there is any other game that could offer what like Pirate, like that upcoming Trade Winds or Crosswinds game, I'll play it, right? Like I'll roleplay that shit. But I know there'd be some people who'd hear this and instantly they just go, "Who thinks the dark side's bad?" Or SRP's bad. It's like it's nothing to do with the roleplay. The roleplay is what's saving it for me, right? Like that's purely it. I enjoy it. The roleplay and my connection with the people I enjoy hanging out with and meeting. That's the true reason I do it for. Plain and simple. The gameplay couldn't give a shit. Exactly. And hence why my disdain for breeding animals and making items in game and because I've got better open world survival games to play that do that I enjoy. That I like, hell, June, I'd rather make items and collect resources, right? Because it's fresh and it's a different game. Oh yeah, like, so I think, yeah, very much so. Games that can be heavily modded, like Conan, RP and stuff, because they've got such a variety in text only or fully modded, and not just the naughty mods, just modded in general, right? Conan and stuff get away with a lot because you can change it up so bad, right? Like so much you can change it. GTA and Red Dead, I think what they offer technically to a lot of people, not so much me in Red Dead, but they do offer mechanically some engaging gameplay, right? The gunplay is kind of fun. Hunting and fishing and living the Wild West dream, riding a horse, is technically enjoyable for a lot of people. Mechanically, Red Dead and GTA are mechanically better games than Atlas. And I think that's why people enjoy it more, and also they can be modded, right? Especially GTA, right? Like GTA is getting very heavily modded now, so it's becoming way more than what it initially is. Oh, yeah, like GTA, no, yeah, without the mod scene dead on arrival, right? Like, I mean, 100% mods. I mean, you imagine Atlas, no roleplay, no mods. No. Right? Yeah. Like literally, no way. No way. There we go. I put light on. Oh my god. Right? GTA and Red Dead feel a bit more real. Yeah, I just think they're just objectively better games, right? They're objectively better games, I think, is the main thing. And yeah, no disrespect. Who cares if they can you imagine that one person? Like, I feel disrespected about your conversation about video games. Don't know what to tell you, chap. Build the bridge, get over it. Yeah, so I mean that's where I'm at with Atlas. As I said, if I wasn't in the YamCorp thing, didn't have you peeps like doing that. Fuck no way. Like I'm just done with Atlas. What I do enjoy is coming up with new. That's why I tried new and interesting ways to do dumb shit in Atlas, right? Like I try to just power of the mind it to force Atlas to be the thing I want it to be, right? Oh yeah, I mean now fair call. If GTA or Red Dead had a building system that was kind of like Once Human, yeah, it'd be wouldn't be a competition, right? If he could build like Once Human in GTA or Red Dead, yeah, yeah. I know you said you'd be like, yeah, all right, that changes things, right? That'd change things a fair bit, wouldn't it? Right, that could potentially be sick, right? So, yeah. So what I was getting at, I'd be the homesteader in the heartbeat, 100%. And real talk, if obviously I could grow crops properly and do all that type of engagement, you know it. If the system for brewing and that, I'd be tending, right? I'd be tending that bar and tavern and growing the stuff and malting stuff and all that. But the main takeaway I was saying is that Outlaws of the Old West Trials 100% was a way worse version than it, for sure. Yeah, but yeah, so with Atlas, as I said, yet again, yes, my number's going to go up and down when I play Atlas because there's just people that go, oh my god, you know, people are playing on DSRP or SRP. It's literally Atlas. Like there's a streamer doing Atlas. Fuck yeah, let's go, right? Maybe they've got the scoop on what's happening, right? And I love the people that I meet, right? That generally are kicking back with me and that. But I like to temper expectations, as we know, with my Atlas stream, because like I'm not just an Atlas streamer. I do like streaming things that won't be Atlas, you know. And sure enough, as I said, my numbers will dip and up and dip and up, and I'm good with that, right? Because at least it's healthy for me. There's a for me thing. For me, it's at least just a healthy indication of what's happening, good and bad, of my streaming. You know, my times of day that I'm streaming, what games I'm deciding to play, my setup, whatever it is. It's at least a healthy indicator of where I'm at with things. And I certainly haven't found the epiphany yet of what the perfect me thing is for streaming, right? The only thing I've done, which is good for me, as not just streaming just as a person, is doing the only streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and sometimes Sunday, right? That was a good choice rather than 7 days a week. Instant me feeling better as a person by doing it, cutting a few days out of it. And then that a realization that when I don't want to play Atlas, for example, or a game that's hype to not, just don't. Just play the game that I might get 1 or 2 people watching, hanging out with me, right? It's okay. Because if I don't do that, it defeats the purpose for me, what I'm trying to do, right? If I'm just playing games that generally are either hyped or that, and I'm generally not enjoying them, there's no point to it, right? I want to showcase off, like I've said many a time, I want to showcase off early access games, and I want to showcase off all the various games that I personally go, that looks interesting. I'll save you all some money by buying it, and I will show it on stream. Even if it's once. Maybe it'll be a couple of weeks of it, if it's cool. But that's what I've always wanted to do. And I know that that's not conductive to just a full regular follower kind of path or anything, because I am changing the odd game with frequency. I'm not dedicating to being just that person that plays Valheim for the next 3 months, right? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Korea, how are we? How are we? We popped down this morning. We're trying to get you in for a bit of soiree-ness, right? Tried to get you in for a bit of soiree. How have you been? Hunker for red. How goes the circus? We're just talking about streaming. Actually, we're not even Atlas stuff at the moment. We've just been talking while winding down about streaming, the journey of streaming different games, my thoughts on streaming. So yeah, hello. Sorry, there's no hot Atlas action currently, but we are going to catch up with you and yours and try to get you to a soiree. Should be good. But I hope you've been having a good time. Yeah, so and I'm glad that's the way I'm doing it, right? Like, because at the end of the day, I'm enjoying playing the games that I do. Much to probably Saz's frustration when it comes to co-op games, where I'm like, oh, we've got to do this, we've got to play this, we've got to play this and all that. Trying to do not too rushed with co-op games to enjoy them, but also be like, this is a good one too, this is a good one too, this is a good one too. My gaming ADHD, this is a great one. There's so many good games. I missed it. I was out trying to get medical components instead I got caught more sicknesses. No! Well, Dr. Des could maybe fix you, but you probably got a good doctor at your place. But you know Dr. Des will look after you. Dr. Des is usually around in more these type of evenings or the next 2-3 hours. My endurance slave building, keeping up with you can be hard. No, I mean, you know, look, we try, right? We try. I want you to enjoy the games, because I know how you enjoy. I think I know now how you enjoy games, but also got to kind of kickstart you a bit too. Like, all right, you settled in too much. Let's go. Come on. You're a doctor. You just can't get. Well, I mean, as I said, I won't go into any more of it, but you do know Dr. Des, and I would just say that if you do run into Dr. Des, I'm sure you could have some good roleplay opportunities to discuss doctoring matters, including stuff like that. Yes. Dr. Des would love the roleplay from it. 100%. Yeah, I mean, yet again, it's that fine balance of showcasing games off, especially co-op games, while getting through the backlog of them, right? Getting through the backlog of them, that's the trick. 2 illnesses now. I'm wondering if I can click. Well, I mean, we did drink the blood of a blind prophet of a voyeuristic goddess who had 6 diseases, I believe. Was it 6, Saz? I think Murgoz had 6 diseases all at once. I know they'd been cultivating them. It's glorious. 6, yeah, 6 diseases, right? Had been cultivating the diseases just to share their blood with everyone, so. 6 is pretty impressive, exactly. She didn't catch them all. It's the time when you don't want to be a Pokemon master. You don't want to catch them all, right? You don't. It is. But yeah. Yeah, if you run into Dr. Des, Korea, definitely in-game. She would love to discuss with you the various doctoring stuff. That's what Dr. Des lives for. But yeah, I'm keeping track on the different games anyway. As I said, Parley is a good one, because I don't treat that as one of our co-op games, because because it's just a game I thought like you'd like, Says, that I just knew you'd probably like pottering, right? It's a good pottering game that every now and then you can jump on and we can go collecting butterflies, right? Like, but it's not like a co-op game, right? Well, it is, but it is. You love Parlia? There you go, right? I just showcased off to Saz Parlia, right? And I think, I don't know, Saz, I think you're enjoying yourself with it, with the times that you potter around with it. Your friends got bored playing with you. We just can't tend to play it. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair though, also the multiplayer aspect of Parlia is more doing stuff together when you're out and abouting, going collect things together, harvesting the stuff you need multiple people, cooking food that needs multiple people to share in the reward, right? That's the type of thing that you go, hey, do you want to do this, right? Kind of overrunning everywhere already, but it's cute. You do know that you can find the signposts too. Have you got your glider? Because between your glider and that, you can zip around, and then there are signposts that you can basically spend a bit of money, and you can teleport between places. And you have your return home on a cooldown, so you can get to places pretty quick. Yeah. Oh, all right. Yeah, all right. I mean, just a tiny bit more. Once you get your glider, that instantly your movements suddenly like right. And then once you get a bit of, you'll get some money. Yeah, then the teleporting between the signposts. Yeah, you'll be good. You'll be good. It's just that tiny bit of pottering around work. Just sell everything, honestly. Just sell everything to start with that you're collecting. I only used to return home. Took a minute to know. Yeah, there, right. And yeah, I mean, I was saying, Korea, like, yeah, it's the type of game where I think you just, I mean, what I'll do is once says is probably you've got a bit of a handle on it, right? I'll be like, hey, you want to, you know, for next hour, like, I want to really collect these bugs or something like that. You want to come out with me while we go collect a whole bunch of bugs and try to get some rare ones, you know? Or let's do some fishing and get a fishing bonus together while we're just vibing, listening to a music and just, you know what I mean? Like, it's that type of co-op. It's just a nice cash vibe where you're just doing your own thing in a way, but at the same time doing it with a bud, right? Don't care for the fishing, you'll get it. Don't care about that. You'll learn to love fishing. Hell yeah to bugs, hell yeah. But Parley is that kind of level of game, whereas the true co-op-y games being things like Enshrouded, yeah, Aska, Soul Mask, things like that. They're the games which are more dedicated co-op, yeah, where it's 7 days, right? Where it's like, hey, 7 days, 2.0s, do you want to do some co-op of 7 days for, like, you know, a month, right? At least a month of it, you know? Sure. All right, let's do it. Then that's a more consistent, that's the co-op game we would play, right? Like that's the game to play for a period of time, as opposed to Parley is more just jump in, have a raz now and then, jump out, right? So you have the salty tot. Did you say it? Because I don't. I'm sure you did just then, right? Doesn't mean live fishing? No. It's not too... The fishing... The fishing isn't too bad. Like once you get the rod and the bugs, the bait and that, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's not like mind-blowing, but it's not bad. It's alright. Especially, yet again, if you're just chatting to a mate while listening to music, right? It's just a thing you're doing, right? You just have to have a look at the thing. You're like, anyway. So, yeah. But I think that's the difference between, yeah, like kind of like whimsical, just kind of like hang out with peeps games like Parlia as compared to, yeah, more dedicated co-op sessions of games. That's the way I break them down into. And then there's games like Fallout 76 where I would say it's more of a... I don't know. That's a weird one, actually. Fallout 76. I suppose Fallout 76 just it's not really so much as a co-op game. It's just a multiplayer game, right? Like you can play solo, but you can have some mates with you and just blow up ghouls and build shit, right? So a different kind of thing, but same shit. But yeah, like we've got some games on the rise. We're going to get through at some point over the coming months. Atlas, yet again, I've said before, I thought Atlas was going to finish when June launches. Apparently the server's going to still keep on going, so that's good. You know, I don't want the server to be cancelled on people. But the way we've got set up with YamCorp stuff, it's low energy anyway, so it doesn't really affect us how long the server's up for. We can just choose to pop in and go, hey, do you want to do a soiree this week? Sure. And once everyone's completely done with it, it's just like, just not log in, do other games, right? Yeah, look, just gonna get invites, and I mean that last week was an on me thing. I just wasn't. Yet it goes back to that I wasn't feeling Atlas last week, early in the week. I just wasn't. Just couldn't give a shit about Atlas for a few days. It's just like I'd rather do anything other than. Oh, that's why I logged in every day after that, every night, trying to sail around and get things done, because I knew that I'd had a few days where I hadn't. To be fair, though, we did send out a few invites where the people still didn't turn up, right? So. You know, it's not like we didn't get some invites to some people, right? We did get some invites to some people, for whatever reason, right? They probably have a very good reason, but they still didn't turn up. So it's not like we didn't get any invites out. We did get like 3. I think I got 3 big groups out and a couple of singles. So if they all had have turned up, that would have been like 4, 8, 12, 13, 14 people. So, you know. So it's not much what else you can really do, eh? But yeah. TLDR, streaming, an interesting thing to do. Content creation, what the hell? I personally wouldn't stake my legs in entire financial existence on it unless you went gung-ho into it. But damn, it's good fun. Atlas, we're still doing Atlas stuff. Just very casually, and we have our little soirees. We have a trade meet and a soiree next weekend, so we'll get a few things done for that. And yeah, there'll be some other non-Atlas games over the week, I'm sure, that I'll probably play, showcase at least once off, and then we'll go from there. Co-op wise, as said, I still haven't heard when 7 Days 2.0 is out, so I'm sure it probably won't be long. I reckon they're going to do it. Well, it'll be next month, right? Like, it's the end of the month now. So I reckon they'll make an announcement of it next couple of weeks. And then June for some people. People are going to go hard at June. I will play June. You will see a stream or two of June, definitely, from me. It's an open world survival game. It's my jam. But, yeah, it's not like I'm going to get lost in it every day, all day, nothing but June. No, I'll just have a play of it. Cool. All right, and with that, we're going to finish up now. We are. There we go, the stream ending sign. My goodness. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Lurking, talking, vibing. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Yeah. Go eat. Yeah, I plan to. Don't worry. All right. Oh, you look. You know you can be just as bad. Thank you very much. So, look. But yes, you are right. Honestly, thank you very much. I do hope you have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. That was our good bit of fun. That was a good bit of fun today. As I said, we'll be back on Wednesday. And it'll either be Atlas. I mean, it might be maybe. Honestly, I'll probably have a look at V Rising, the new expansion. To be honest, but over the next, I'll be still logging into Atlas probably tomorrow or something like that. We'll see. Was there anything else? I don't think there was. So yeah, I shall talk to you all soon. Take care. Be well. Oh wait. You're gonna love this. Watch. Oh shit, it's ad break. Oh fuck me. Has that ad break done the whole thing while I've been doing my whole wind down monologue? This is some bullshit right here. Look, Saz. Look at this. Look at this. I did the thing. Look at this. Look at this. I did the thing. Right? Right? We got. Alright. Well, I'll do the quick TLDR once. You know. Truly. Truly. Yay me. Well done, Lockvar. You managed to put a quotation mark in the word socials into your Twitch thing. Bravo, mate. Right? Like, bravo. You bloody champion, you. Oh, my God. Yeah, we'll give you 6 seconds, so at least I can go blah. BS. Alright, so I did realise that the ad break had probably popped in there. So, as we normally do, thank you very much. Hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. My name's been Lockabar, and I look forward to catching you up in the next 2 days.